My boy Johnny Bravo, welcome. So I will make the third warrior. So I already did a practice run from level 1 to 91, from level 1 to 92. We're gonna make another one now and I will show the campaign progression. Let's wait for more people to join. I will start like in 1 minute, so more people can join. Yeah, good morning everyone. So I will show you how to progress and finish the campaign. If you know what you're doing, actually the campaign it's easy. Especially if you can play on Trade League. This build is it's solo self-unviable, but I recommend you play it on Trade League. It will make it very easy, the campaign. Yeah, welcome everyone. We start in 1 minute. So I already did a league start progression on stream for one warrior, for a second warrior, and now I'm gonna do one more. Yeah, welcome. I'm waiting for more people to join because it's very important to see the progression. Plus, I need to drink my coffee. Yeah. So Acts 1 and 2 can be tricky for new players. That's why you need to pay attention. So Acts 1 and 2 are slower compared to the rest, yeah? But if you know what you're doing, they're actually quite easy. So we make a warrior. I need to put a name.
It is a pity to see you like this. You arrived on our shores
El Balisto. Magnifico. Something doesn't matter. Yeah, I will experiment with spell totems too. I even made a video today on YouTube about spell totems. But my league starter stays. This is a great starter. It's also very cheap. You can do waste on 15, 16 for like 2 diviners. It's also quite tanky. It becomes ultra tanky when it's maxed. So when you max the build, it's very tanky. So I love it. This will be my starter. You know, I don't want to do experiments on a league start. This is a well-tested start. I already played with it. I don't want to risk it. Of course, I will also make spell totems variations. Actually, spell totems, you can play it basically on any ascendancy class. So in theory, it should work with any ascendancy. I think Ritualist is also great. Yeah, I'm gonna do it on a Warbringer actually. But I will league start with grenades. So I will not change my league starter. This is actually quite powerful.
Clearfell could be in danger. I'd best hurry.
I will give commentary what I'm doing. Where is something important, I will say it on the stream. Warrior has a harder leveling progression for new players. So if someone is new to the game, will find Warrior quite hard to level up. Yeah. It's easier for a new player to do Lightning Arrow, for example. If you do Ranger with Lightning Arrow, will be easy. But for new players, they will struggle a little with Warrior. Here it's one thing that I want to tell you. So this is Rolling Slam. There is an animation that you need to wait. Let's put it here. 1.5 seconds lasts the animation. In the patch notes, they said that the animation lasts 1 second. So you'll do this animation faster, which is very useful for Bone Shatter. You will see when I'll use it. We use Rolling Slam just 10 levels. We don't use it a lot. But it's still a slight buff for my setup. Because the animation will be faster. You don't need to cancel the animation. New players don't cancel anyway. My boy, let's put it. So you asked me about the campaign time. It doesn't matter. I'm not a speedrunner. So what's important for a league start? The end game. So a lot of sucky boys, new players and people that suck, in my opinion, they pay too much attention to the campaign time. What really matters for a league starter is you want a build that it's cheap for the end game. You want a build that's capable of farming waste on 15, 16 without getting one-shotted. This is what really matters. You want a build that can do a lot of content for the end game. So you can have a build that finishes the campaign in 4 hours, but it can feel shit in the end game. And most of the guys get fooled with the campaign. I will make a video. In 2 days, I'll make a video on YouTube. They pay too much attention on the campaign and they get waste on 15, they get stuck and they reroll into another character. So the only thing that matters for a league start is the end game. So if you finish the campaign in 4 hours, 5 hours, or even 8 hours, doesn't matter. For the league start, the only thing that matters is how viable is the build for the end game. If it's expensive, what content can it do? Does it get one-shotted? What are the defenses? These are the real questions. So the campaign time does not matter. Also, we don't want to put a stick in our ass and play stressed. You need to play like a normal human being. You play relaxed, play normally. Don't try to get... You're not a speedrunner. Let's be clear. There is a category of players in this game that try to get the best time possible. I don't care about that. I don't give a shit about the best time in the game. All that I want a good build so I can enjoy the end game. Because the campaign, you do it once, in the end game you stay forever. So in my opinion, fuck the campaign time. I don't care about getting a good time. I usually finish the campaign in 8 hours. Probably in the next patch will be like 6 hours. So 7 hours, 8 hours. But I don't play like a speedrunner. Fuck the speedrunning. You don't want to speedrun. So League Starter, it's all about the build, how it performs in the endgame. A build can be incredibly efficient in the campaign, and it can be dog shit for the endgame. A lot of people got stuck actually. They get one shot, they rerolled it on another build, they start complaining. It's their fault. It's their fault in my opinion. You need to think like this: campaign one element of the game, endgame another element. These are two separate things. Yeah? You don't judge a build usually by how it performs in the campaign. I'll make a video in 2 days. New players don't understand it. Also, some builds naturally have a faster speed time in the campaign, especially the first acts. I think Monk also has a terrible time in Act 1. So if you try to level a Monk, I think it's quite terrible too, in the Act 1. And then it gets better. So for the campaign, you should know the quest order, you should know some area secrets, this is what matters. But you don't want to stress yourself to don't take any break, you know, try to move as fast as... Fuck that shit. Play normally. Let's put the build guide. I want to address a couple of things. Let's put it on the screen. Let me switch it here so everyone can see. So here is the build guide. In the build guide you have a leveling progression. Here, Totem Warrior League Starter, and this is just for the campaign. Yeah, I will need to tweak it a little for level 52 when we transition to grenades. So until we reach level 52, when we swap to the actual build with grenades, we need to play melee. You have here a skill tree progression that shows you the order of the nodes, how you need to allocate them, yes? So you follow whatever I took here, you follow node by node, yeah? I need to put it because it's in the guide. You have the skill gems here, and here is the second skill tree when you transition to grenades. So at level 52, around 52, when you transition to grenades, you focus on this skill tree. Now, very important, Warbringer starts here, and you have a lot of melee skills, you see? People ask me why we don't go with grenades directly in Act 1. The reason is simple. If you start a mercenary, for example, you have a lot of projectile damage. So you will scale damage early on with grenades much easier. But here, if you start with the warrior, you have a lot of melee damage. So we need to benefit out of these nodes. Yeah, so the starting location on the skill tree is crucial. It's not like we can go directly with grenades just like a mercenary. People don't understand. And another thing that I love, most of the skill nodes that are located here will remain when we swap to grenades, so you don't need a lot of gold. This is the beauty of this setup. So everything was calculated. When we transition from volcanic fissure to grenades, you don't need a lot of gold to drop the nodes, so the skill tree 80% will stay the same. This is important. Yeah, if you go with another skill, most likely you need to scale damage and you need to take other nodes, and you will need shit ton of gold to swap to grenades. Yeah, so people need to keep in mind the gold cost. When you want spec points, you need gold, no? Man, there's a lot of text in the chat. Man, I need to... Oh, shit, I need to read all that crap. Oh, boss, I don't know if you already talked about the new build feature GGG put. Are you planning? Of course, all the creators will use it. You're talking about the POE planner that you can import in-game. It will feel mandatory. If you're a creator that respects yourself, if you respect yourself, you need to put it because people will complain. The POB that you import inside the game will be the new norm. So all the build creators you will see, eventually they will create it. Because people will get upset if you don't create a POB file for the game. People will get upset. You will see every creator will make it, so it's no question asked. In like 1 month, all the creators will add the POB for the game when they make a build, and it will be easy to create because you have the community fork program. When you export the POB, you have a file for importing inside the game, so it's not even hard. Welcome, Prots, welcome. Darkhead, man, I need to read all this crap. Man, I want to play. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, I want to play. So I was explaining that you have a progression here. You need to check here the skill tree progression, yeah, with the guide, and you have the nodes. And for each act, you have the skill gems that you need to use. Yeah, you see here the support that you use. In the interlude acts, we swap to the actual build with Mortal Cannon. Until then, we're gonna use Volcanic Fissure. Now let me play because I need to do the gameplay presentation. And if I talk all day, it will take me forever to finish the campaign. Yeah, I need to play. Oh, my boy. Oh, my light is flickering. I think I have ghosts or something. Okay, let's go back to the game. So you follow the skill tree that I provided. This is the idea. I will give commentary when I'm doing something
Please come inside.
in game. No, the best in slot it's Warbringer. I explained many times. So if you want to do my grenade starter, you need to play Warbringer mandatory. So the ascendancy is not like you can do on any ascendancy. If I say Warbringer in the guide, you need to do Warbringer. Theoretically, yes, you can do it, but it will be less tanky and less damage, which you don't want. Here you take Bone Shatter. Yeah, so the skill gem that you receive here, you put Bone Shatter. I need to do commentary here. Let me focus. Because Act 1, it's where a lot of new players get stuck. I need to explain what to do. So Act 1 is very important. Pay attention. Act 1 and 2 are a little tricky for new players. After it gets easy, but let me explain. Here you go to the edge and you'll find a waypoint. You need to take it because it will give you a guaranteed support. My boy, thank you for the sub. No pesos, boss, thank you. Thank you. Have a good start these 6 days. The enemies get highlight. Oh shit. Where is Bone Shatter, man? Here. So when the enemy gets highlighted, you put Bone Shatter like this. And you clear everything. Gets highlighted, Bone Shatter. Need to practice this playstyle. Ooh, yeah. Bone Shatter. So only when it gets highlighted. You can do also auto attacks, gets highlighted, Bone Shatter. You go to the edge here until you find the waypoint, yeah? You need to take that waypoint. That's what I was explaining. There is a boss where it will give you a support gem.
I have received reports of a number of villages hiding at the
You need that support gem. Sometimes you will not drop any.
and convey my order to return. Anyone refusing my authority should
And let me allocate here. Oh, I cannot allocate.
deal with them as you see fit, but bring their bodies back to the mountain.
Oh, do auto attacks. Yeah, auto attacks. Bam! Auto attacks. This is the warrior gameplay. Let me put. You should be level 2 actually. I mean, this boss is easy. The auto attacks like this. Yeah. This is the warrior experience. Yeah. Oh! 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 The wolves! Yeah. Oh! Oh! Bone Shatter! Yeah. So in Act 1, a lot of new players, they struggle. I get it. You know, we have a lot of new players that they complain that Act 1 is tricky. I know. I always like to say, no pain, no gain. You want a good build, you need to struggle a little. I mean, you just left the town, you don't have a lot of skill diversity, you don't have much to work with. Bone Shatter. You need to practice Act 1. Let's find the waypoint. You don't go here, you find the waypoint first. There is a waypoint that you need to take. Yeah, welcome everyone. I'm showing the progression. This is another warrior that I level up. Bone Shatter. Bone Shatter. So I'm looking for a waypoint. Here it is. You take the waypoint and you don't go directly for the boss. You just take it. You need to get some levels first. And then we're gonna go there. There is a boss that will give you guaranteed a support gem. That support is very important. So after you take the waypoint, you continue. Oh! Bone Shatter. Bone Shatter. I mean, it's quite... if you get used to it, it's actually quite good. You know, it's ironically, this area is very hard for new players. They should make it easier. In my opinion, for new players, Act 1 should be easier, no? So the people don't get discouraged. But for Warrior, it's actually tricky Act 1, if you're new to the game. Not for me. But... okay, let's take this one. You follow with the skill tree. Bone Shatter. It's quite efficient, Bone Shatter. Yeah, I do the Devourer always because sometimes I don't drop support gems. So you can also drop a support gem, but if you're unlucky, you will not drop it. You need that support gem because you get rage support, which will give you a lot of damage. You need rage support as fast as possible. And the Devourer will give you guaranteed a support gem. Usually I do it at level 4. And this is the beauty of it. This rolling slam next league, it will trigger very fast. This is a buff. So now it's 1.5 seconds delay animation. In the next league will be fast. You put rolling slam, it will be 1 second. So you activate the bone shatter much faster. So we don't really care about the damage with rolling slam. We just want to get the highlight so we can use bone shatter. Yeah. So you trigger the highlight much more faster. It's a buff. So rolling slam got buffed for the first 10 levels because you trigger bone shatter much more faster now. The animation is faster, it's incredible. So I'm using this just for the to trigger bone shatter, yeah? This is an area where a lot of warriors will die if you're new to the game because you have range enemies everywhere. Most of the enemies here will be archers and plants. So a lot of new players will die here. Archers everywhere, it's terrible. Look, archers. It's terrible for a warrior. Look, oh! Yeah, let me... So lighting arrow, for example, for a ranger, it's easy. If you play lighting arrow, it's easy. It's range, but warrior will struggle in the red veil a little. It's normal, yeah? Yeah, let me kill the archers. So yeah, Act 1 for new players is terrible on a warrior. If you do a ranger with lighting arrow, it's like a walk in the park. Man.
Need mana.
Oh, out of flask, fuck. You know, this is the warrior experience. We go here. Make a portal and we replenish the flask. Yeah, give me a second, I need to close something. My recording program, yeah? Okay, we go and we go to the well and we replenish the flask. So the red veil is tricky for warriors. It's normal to struggle here, yeah? Because you just left the town, you don't have a lot of things to work with. Skill points you have just 2, you don't have... Try to pick from the ground. Actually, let me put the loot filter here. I'm using never sing loot filter and I always start with semi-strict. So you put semi-strict. When you finish the campaign, you put strict. When you you reach endgame, late endgame, you put very strict. And if you reach like a bitch, you put uber strict. But always start with semi-strict. You should pick from the ground even armors that are white. But boy, I don't give you my address. You don't ask for address. On stream.
One of the crystals now glows. I should light them all.
Okay. Let me take this one. Let's take this as more block. Put it here. So you find some items and you put them. Will help you. Even white items. Okay, we take a point. Oh, you archers everywhere. Oh! Bone shatter is incredible. Incredible. Oh. Put everything. For example, even this one you put it. Even if it's white, it will help you early on. I want to drop a body armor actually. And remember, with the gold that you drop, you can gamble because it's cheap and even after money. I would recommend to gamble our weapons actually. So you keep the gold to gamble weapons. You can also buy from trade because they are cheap. So finding an upgrade from the trade, it's like one transmutation, one augmentation, very cheap. If you play trade. Oh! Oh. Yeah, so the red veil is tricky, I said it. But you don't judge a build based on how it performs in the Red Veil in Act 1. Yeah? So the actual build will start at level 52 actually. Until then, you will see actually. Look, I'm out of flash charges. What do you know? We go here and we make a portal. And we get the flash charges. Now we go back. What are those little lights that show on the mobs? This means when you have those little lights means that you can use Bone Shatter for the clear. Yeah? So when the enemy gets highlighted, means that he took enough damage and you can use Bone Shatter to give a powerful clear. So when the enemy gets highlighted with a light, use Bone Shatter. And it will give you a very powerful clear. You don't use Bone Shatter. If you don't have this clear, the highlight, you don't give Bone Shatter. So Bone Shatter you only use when the enemy gets highlighted. The Totems is on, it's on the balcony, yeah? So it's outside on the air. It smells funny. When I said it smells like piss, I was kidding, but it still smells funny. It has a very weird smell. Not like this. It smells like shit. Now, highlighted now, you put Bone Shatter. Bone Shatter now. So only when the enemy gets highlighted. And the damage is quite high. Oh! Oh! Be careful when you do sprint, you get heavy stand, yeah? You need to be careful. I like to sprint a lot, yeah? To be careful. Bone Shatter. Bone Shatter. What I recommend here, there will be a boss. For the boss, you should use a two-handed mace. You'll kill it very fast just with auto attacks. Now you can do the Devour for the support gem and you do much more damage. Let's do it now, actually. I mean, I need to... Let's find the checkpoint, then I'll do the Devour. I mean, we do it now. Remember, I took that waypoint at the start. Now we go here. Sorry, here. And we kill the Devourer, it will give you a support gem. This is a guaranteed support.
This lair, how deep does it go?
My boy, I know it's from the chemicals, but it sounds funnier when you say it's piss. So the totem smells funny, most likely it's from the chemicals, I agree. But if I say it smells like piss, it sounds funnier. It smells weird, this is the reality. But I know it's not piss, of course. So I know it's not piss. It's from the chemicals. You're right. Okay, let's take this point. Let me read it, man. When I'm reading chat, I'm not being careful of the game. We don't use a regex for the items from the vendor. If you want, you can use one. On my Discord server, someone posted a regex filter. If you really want to use one, you can. I don't use personally. Remember, I'm an old school player. I don't want all that crap. So if you want a regex filter for the vendor, you can use it. You actually have it. Somewhere on Discord, someone posted last league. He made a regex filter for vendor. You really don't need. Yeah, I don't like to use vendor regex. Even in Path of Exile 1, I don't use. That's personal preference. So here we have a boss that you need to kill.
Corruption has twisted it into a
Let's do auto
nightmare.
attacks. Me, have an idea. Let's put a two-handed mace. You do much more damage. And you do auto attacks. Do auto attacks like this. Use a two-handed mace and do auto attacks. It will die very fast. Like this, auto attacks. It's better than rolling slam, yeah? So try to get a two-handed mace. You know, I'm using the white one here, nothing special. And you do auto attacks.
A horrific
Where the fuck is the support gem?
to protect clear.
And cast skill gem.
I'll do it again.
Ah, when you, my boy, I remember when you go to town, you talk. Yeah. So you go to town now. Yeah, I remember. I panicked for a second. So when I go to town, you get the support gem. Yeah. I panicked for a second. So you go here at the top, you get the support gem. Here is the support gem.
If you find a fight out,
And you put to auto attacks, you put rage. And now you do shit ton of single target damage. Yeah, it will give you rage when you do auto attack, and you do a lot of damage. What I recommend with the gold that you have, because they are cheap, you want to gamble.
prizes are well.
Here weapons, yeah,
Remember us when
they are cheap
famous, eh?
in Act 1.
He lives up to his
That's how you
reputation.
upgrade. So you keep your gold for the weapon, actually. You don't care about the other. Let me sell, actually, this
Hello.
thing.
None of this. Guess I can help move that for you.
Okay. I'm gonna stick with a two-handed here. And we continue. So again, Act 1 and 2 are tricky, that's it. After that it gets easy, you will see. Now you can cancel the animation. Do once, then you dodge roll and then you kill. But it will feel better rolling slam in the next league. I can also think do an auto attack, yeah? Yeah. Oh, I don't even need to. My boy, do auto attack like this. Just do auto attacks. Oh. Yeah, so this is a big bone shatter, you need to use it. I know a couple of guys that complain they don't like bone shatter. So bone shatter, you only use it when the enemy gets highlighted. If the enemy is not highlighted, you don't use it. Yeah, look, it's incredible. Oh. My boy, check my YouTube channel. So that question, I got it like crazy. I made a video on it. So I explained my build with patch 0.5 changes. Also, I'm doing league start practice. So of course, it's viable. So to answer your question, go on my YouTube channel and watch the video that I posted yesterday. It's exactly your question. I went in detail what happened with the patch notes and my build.
Who is that?
So of course, I'm doing league start testing. So of course, it's viable. Why would I do league start testing if my build is not viable? I addressed the issue on YouTube. New players don't like to cancel the animation, so I told them to cancel the animation and they don't like it. And this build should be new player friendly, but I say should be because Act 1 it's hard. If you're new to the game, you will struggle in Act 1 for new players. For me it's easy, you know, I will not die. But for new players, especially in Red Veil here, they will die a lot. It's ironical because they just left the town. So here in Red Veil, a lot of people will die if they are new to the game. Highlight it, put bone shatter. Me kill the archers. Oh, bone shatter. Bang! You know, if someone comes from a ranger with lightning arrow, of course it will find it slow. Bone shatter. This is the rotation. Here it is. Let's take a point. You can use the checkpoint to heal, by the way, and replenish your flask. We have a checkpoint. Somewhere. Here. Now I get my flask back. When you clear the enemies, let's do it. For the boss, you do auto attacks. Here for this boss, you do auto attacks, you will kill it very fast. So you take a random two-handed mace, you do auto attacks, and because you have rage support, you do a lot of damage now. So with rage support, you do a lot of damage with auto attacks. Oh, fuck, too many monsters. Oh, oh! Man, he summoned them 2 times, I don't know why. He summoned the monsters 2 times, usually he doesn't do that. Wants to ruin my stream. Oh! Usually he summons 1 time, yeah? Not 2 times.
Go with honor. There is nothing left to
Okay,
defend.
we're done. So auto attacks for the boss, that's how you do it on a warrior. Let's go to town. What is that avocado by your desk? What do you mean, man? This is a cup of coffee, which I need to drink. What avocado, my boy? You mean the geode? This is a crystal. This is amethyst geode. So this is a crystal, it's not an avocado. Yeah, this is a crystal from the mountain. Let's put it here.
Furious fight would stick to the care.
So yeah, pretty much you want to watch Act 1 and 2 after it gets easy. So that's all that you need to watch, Act 1 and 2. So yeah, you should use the two-handed mace actually. Yeah, we're gonna use a two-handed mace. I think you have it in the guide. I mean, you 100 you have it in the guide, 100%. And when you have a boss, you do auto attacks. You get the rage. The more rage you get, the more damage you do. The rage you can see next to mana. So you have my rage bar next to mana. And the auto attack with rage, you do a lot of damage. If you have a two-handed mace with rage, you do a shit ton of damage. That's how we do single target. That's a lot of damage.
This can't go on.
Here is the rage meter, yes? 4 monsters, when you get surrounded, you put rolling slam once, then you put bone shatter. When they get highlighted, you put bone shatter, and they die. Again. They get highlighted, you put bone shatter. Single target to do auto attacks.
I remember this.
At level 52. So the totem swap with grenades. You're talking about the actual build. The actual build starts at level 52. Until then, we're gonna play some melee skills. And I'm showing here on stream. Don't worry, I will show you today on stream. Will be a long stream. I show all that.
Release that which you hold.
People ask me, boss, why don't you go with grenades? Very simple. The starting location of a warrior doesn't have nodes that will benefit grenades. We actually have a lot of melee nodes. That's why we need to go melee. Of course, if you go mercenary, you have this one, projectile damage. Yeah, you need to keep in mind. That's why it's easier with grenades on a mercenary. So starting location, it's important. Okay. Yeah, you attack once with rolling slam, then you dodge roll to cancel the animation. But in the next league, I don't think it's necessary because the animation got shorter. So I don't think you need to cancel in the next league. Okay. Also, the campaign will be faster to complete this league because you'll have some visual cues on the ground. So I expect everyone to finish the campaign faster next league. Like 1 hour faster. Oh! Let's put bone shatter. You see? Great skill. So next league you'll find the exit easier. You know, you can watch the ground and you find it easier. Now I need to guess. Oh, terrible. Probably it's here. Oh! Bone shatter. Great. Oh. It gets highlighted, now you put bone shatter. And everything will die. And we need to find the X. So next league, rolling slam, it's 1 second. Now it's 1.5 second animation. So maybe we don't need to cancel the animation next league. So I'm using rolling slam once, then I dodge roll, and I use bone shatter on the enemies that are highlighted. Yeah? This is what I'm doing now. You don't put the full animation with rolling slam because it takes forever. My boy, you need to understand it's not just about stacking spirit, you need to stack damage. So if you go fully with spirit, where is your damage coming from? I think spell totems will need to scale crit. So you need to deal damage, so you need to scale something. I think everyone that goes spell damage, spell totems will scale critical. Oh, unfucked.
No chance.
Fuck these monsters, they do a lot of damage. Let me focus here, I will read the chat in a second. These monsters are tricky. Bone shatter. Now bone shatter. Oh, I forgot something actually. We should put the shockwave totem. Now it gets even better, my boys. When you have skill gem level 3, you put shockwave totem. This will not be for damage, but will distract monsters. Look, I will show you. Let's put it here. So we're gonna put shockwave totem just to distract the monsters. So the monsters will attack the totem. Let me show you. So skill gem level 3, you put shockwave totem. You put it here. Monsters will attack the totem, yeah? We'll be busy with the totem. See, again, put it busy with the totem. It will help you a little. Yeah, so you want to use shockwave totems, but we don't use it for damage. My boy, I got that question a lot and I always say the same answer. So all the creators will make a POV for the game. It will be mandatory. So when you make a build guide, you will need to create a POV for the game too. Everyone will do it. Here we do auto attacks.
By Venomous! Is that the Wandering Druid?
Yeah, Diviner will still be the main currency. Man, I was reading the chat, fuck! You see, I need to focus here. Do auto attacks until you get rage. So for single target, we do auto attacks. Oh. Auto attacks, yeah? That's how we kill single target. Yeah. Oh. Horny boss. Yeah, I got a support gem. Now, if you get another support gem, you want to put faster attacks to mace strike, so attack even faster. Yeah? Now you have rage and rapid attacks. This is all that you need. I don't like that divine ops are more common because this will give you inflation. So all the prices will be more expensive. You should not be happy. So if everyone is dropping more diviners, this naturally will give you inflation. So instead of buying an item naturally for 2 divines, probably you will pay 4 divines. Now, why make inflation? So if everyone is dropping more divines, this will give you general inflation. I don't like it. I like my prices to be small, you know? Why complicate things with large numbers? So you should not be happy that you drop more divines, because everyone will drop more divines, which is terrible. I don't like it. And I'm fucked. Oh shit, I'm fucked. Make a portal, get my... I need flash charges, yeah? You can also buy a better flask.
So, watch yourself
So
out
you
there.
can buy a better flask. You should upgrade your flask too, actually.
These over time. Made to keep you alive.
Okay, we put it here. And now we recharge it. And we continue. My boy, I don't know if you're checking my YouTube channel, but know that I'm publishing videos. So to answer your question, you should check it. I even made a video today about Ancestral Bone Keystone. In detail, where I explained in detail, because it's hard for me to repeat so many times on stream. There will be a totem meta with spell totems. So I expect a lot of creators to make spell totems. Will be meta actually, if they don't change it. I mean, it's too powerful. I explained it today in the video. So spell totems will be played by a lot of people. Why not Ancestral Warrior Totems? Simply because we don't have great skills. So for Ancestral Warrior Totems, we don't have a lot of skills that we can use. The only one that I find great is Sunder. I tried all of them. But with spell totems, you have a lot of great spells that you can put. Yeah, so more people will play spell totems. And where it's the exit? I'm looking for the exit. Here it is. Let me give you another tip in this area. What's the name of the other channel that you have? Let's put it on the screen. I'll put it on YouTube. I'll give you the link on YouTube. I'll put the link on Twitch if you want to check it. Put secret channel. Here there are two mini bosses. You want to start with the girl, yeah? So Draven, you do it last, because once you do the first one, you level up, you get some levels, you get more items, it's better. Draven, it's a little harder. So let's find it. So start with the lady, and Draven, you kill it second. It will make it easier. Oh! Oh, I'm under attack. Let me put a skill gem. So here, consort, it's the lady, yeah? You need to kill it. So we start with the lady, then you kill Draven. If you find the tomb for Draven, I have the checkpoint anyway, and you can teleport, yeah, from the consort. So you always start with the consort, will make it easier. My boy, I never sell guides. He knows that I don't sell. He's trying to make a joke or something. So my build guides are always free. I never charge. You know, people would charge for build guides like 20 years ago. So you're talking about putting a paywall on the build. This you could do it like 20 years ago. Yeah? But now if you just charge for the build, nobody will pay. So or few people will play, because you can find the same build or a very similar build for free. So why pay? I can guarantee you, because the internet has evolved, you can find the same build that is paywall for free. So why pay? I think that creators that paywall their builds have a lot to lose. You know, people will lose trust or something. They will see that they need to pay, and they say go fuck yourself, and they close the channel. They don't visit again. So the creator has a lot to lose. If you paywall your build, people will get upset. You can. This was a thing like 20 years ago. I know you're trolling, Bench. I knew that you're trolling. So I remember you. I know you're trolling. I'm not upset. You know, even when I was bored, let me tell you. So when I was bored, I was starting to troll. You know, I was on different chats, and sometimes I get bored. And when I get bored, I start to type shit in the chat. Because I get bored, you know. So I get it. When people get bored, they start typing shit in the chat. I was there. Hey. The best trolls, I mean the worst trolls are on Reddit. So from what I know, if you want to see some terrible trolls, go on Reddit. Yeah, Reddit has a lot of trolls, yeah. I don't usually check Reddit, by the way. I don't like Reddit. So a lot of trolls on Reddit, yes. That's why I don't check Reddit. Oh! Bone shatter. Oh, my boy, I forgot about Shockwave Totem. My bad. Remember, you have Shockwave Totem. You should place it. Totems, you see, enemies are busy with the totem. See? Also, it will highlight the enemy so you can do bone. Yeah? So remember about Shockwave Totem. I forgot that I have it. Oh, fuck this shit. It wants to ruin my stream. Run. Okay, we go here. And we do auto attacks. POB is inside the build guide. To check the build guide, you have exclamation mark build you put in the YouTube chat. So you have the POB inside the build guide. Do auto attacks.
Just die already.
Oh! Auto attacks. Every 10 levels you should upgrade your weapon.
My love, I call to you.
Auto attacks. This is the warrior experience. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh. Auto attacks.
My love, I call to you.
Yeah. Let's upgrade the weapon. Very easy. You go to the town and you gamble.
Your cruelty was a
So you have some gold, you go to the town and you gamble.
Your end will be too.
Yeah, every 10 levels or so you need to upgrade your weapon. You will have some gold. And the two-handed maces are cheap. For Act 1, when only League start are cheap. You will gamble a lot. You should keep your gold for the weapon. My boy, spell totems are very flexible. You can play on an oracle actually. You can play even on a shaman. You can play on a ritualist. You can play on a warbringer. You can play on a titan. So spell totems, in my opinion, very flexible. You can do it on a lot of ascendancies. I will also do spell totems. I will try with warbringer and I will try with titan. But first I do my league starter. This is my league starter. It's a great build. So two-handed mace. You gamble and you look for here physical DPS. The higher the better.
Got a nice sheen to it.
Look, this gives me 60-24 and this gives me 20-28. Yeah, it's an upgrade. That's how you check it.
You're famous, eh?
Please.
So you keep all your gold to gamble weapons. For the armors in Act 1, you just pick them from the ground. You keep your gold. Okay. Of course. So items that require spirit, for example, will be expensive next league. If a lot of people play spell totems, spirit items will be more expensive, especially Alpa's Howl, for example. So yeah, finding a setup for the spell totem archetype, if a lot of people play, this will give inflation for the items. My build, it's extremely cheap. This is another benefit. I'm talking about the endgame. I don't care about the campaign. So when I'm talking about my build, I always refer to the endgame. And let me kill this shit. Oh,
Fear will best you.
preparing a video tomorrow, I will talk about what really matters for a league starter. So in the video, I will devise the progression for a league starter in campaign and endgame. I want to make people understand that the focus should be on the endgame. When you look for a league starter, you need to look for a build that's capable of handling endgame. You know, waste on 15-16 on a budget. You don't want expensive items. You want a build that doesn't get one-shot, especially if you're a new player. You want a build that is capable of farming multiple content. These are the real questions, yeah? I've seen so many Saki boys that they only pay attention to the campaign, yeah? Like how fast can you finish the campaign? That's irrelevant. If I finish the campaign in 4 hours, 6 hours or 8 hours, it's the same shit for me. It's all about the endgame. So when you look for a league starter in Path of Exile 1 or Path of Exile 2, you only need to focus on the endgame. You need to know what's the build capable of farming in the endgame. That's what matters. And the new players, they suck. They pay attention to the campaign for some reason. So I'll make a video tomorrow. It's all about the endgame. Fuck the campaign. You can even play in a party. For those who don't know, on a league start, you open public party. You have hundreds of parties. So let's say you're new to the game, you don't know the quest progression, and you usually finish the campaign in 20 hours. If you join a public party on league start, you finish the campaign in 7 hours. You suck, you don't know the skill progression, you suck, you do 0 damage, you still finish the campaign in 7 hours. What you need to do, you follow the guys, so you'll have a party on League Start, you follow them around, and that's it. You leech experience, you follow them around, and you finish the campaign in 7 hours. So if you really suck, you join a party. Here, go public party. On League Start, there are hundreds of parties, yeah? Now, of course, it's late League 0.4, and you follow those guys around, and you still finish in 7 hours. So, yeah. You do 0 damage, you just leech experience. Don't do this, I'm just giving an example, but you can do it if you want. No, in Path of Exile 2, on League Start, there are hundreds of parties. Now, because it's 0.4, nobody plays in a party, but I'm telling you, if it's League Start for the first 2 weeks, there are hundreds, if not thousands of parties. So if you're playing here public party on League Start, there are thousands of parties. And this is a very smart system, it gives you parties for each act that you're in. So if you're in Act 3, you get only public parties for Act 3. If you're in Act 4, you get parties just for Act 4, so it's a very smart system. There are hundreds of parties on League Start. Now, of course, it's 0.4, late League, nobody plays. And, yeah. My boy, thank you for the love. Jitstrak, boss, thank you for the subscription. Have a good start in 6 days. Thank you. Now Draven will be easier because when I killed the first boss, I got 1 extra level and 1 extra skill point. So you should start with the lady and Draven you keep it last. You do auto attacks, you have rage. So with rage support, the more rage you have, the more damage you do.
Life ends now. These spirits are mine.
Auto attacks. And fuck. Oh. Auto attacks. Man, does a lot of damage. Fuck. Da, Draven is harder. That's why you should keep it second. Fuck. Oh. Yeah, that's why you keep Draven second, because he hits hard.
Your name has long been maligned in Endgame.
Let me check this one.
This was my pleasure.
This is better actually, 9045, this is an upgrade. So we're gonna put it here, this is better. Let me check this. I mean energy shield, no. Check this. We put it here, it's better. Single target auto attacks. Pack clear speed, you put bomb shatter. I plan to finish the campaign today, will be a longer stream. You need to pay attention just for Act 1 and 2 because these are the tricky acts. The tricky dicky acts. In Act 3 it will get easy as fuck, as you will see. But until then you need to suffer a little. Auto attacks again.
The family of Count Locker and the Volume. My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
Auto attacks, yeah? The more rage you get, the more damage you do. Oh, fuck. Oh! And I am chilled, fuck! And fuck this boss, really. He needs to move outside of the chill. So he's standing on chill ground. Come on. I'm out of flash here. Man, fuck this boss. Yeah. Auto attacks. Almost done.
Hunt with the first ones, old man. You've
Okay.
earned it.
Let's level up Bone Shatter. Here you see Rolling Slam, I don't even use it that much. So Rolling Slam is just for 5 levels or so and we don't use it much. Use Rolling Slam just in the red veil and that's it. Now we don't care about Rolling Slam. I mean, I can even drop it, no? Let's drop it. So no more Rolling Slam. Just the 5 levels with Rolling Slam, we don't use it too much. What act will you switch to crossbow? 52. So interludes. So around level 52-53, which will be in the interlude acts. You have it in the build guide.
Has twisted these wild.
Head up. Don't worry. Ready? Go on then.
So the transition to the actual build, which is with grenades, will happen at level 53. 52-53, around this thing. Until then, we're gonna play melee.
So this is where the clanless live. There are far more of them.
And some people are fuck melee, I'm not gonna play melee, you know, they don't like melee. Especially on a warrior. Let me tell you, even monk struggles. If you play a monk, leveling it's quite shit. Same problem with monk. It's not just warrior. I'll do it on stream today. I'll show you exactly how to do it. See, I'm not even using now Rolling Slam. You can do an auto attack, it gets highlighted, then you put Bone Shatter. Like this. Okay, we can take this. I repeat, this is not the actual build. The actual build happens at level 52 with grenades. Until then, you need to play like this for the progression. I know some of you come from Ranger, you play Lightning Arrow, I know it. If you want to practice, you should practice Act 1, in my opinion.
What sinister shadow lurks here?
This is the warrior experience, what can I say? I mean, it's not that bad, but it's slow, I agree, it's slow in Act 1, but that's what we need to do. I wanted to say I like it, but I changed my mind. I want to say I like it, but you know, I shut up. You know, I don't like it. I mean, it's not that bad. Oh, come here. Oh. Oh, he teleports. Fuck the teleportation. Fuck the teleports. Oh! Whew. You'll see when I transition to grenades, everyone will say, oh, how I can make this build, oh, I want to make this build. This is the progression for Act 1. It's slow, I agree, but eventually you will finish it. That's how you need to play in Act 1. Bone Shatter and auto attacks. I know it sucks, but it is what it is. Oh, fuck, man. So here I was very unlucky with some rares. Next league will be easier, this area, you will finish it much more faster, you can see the ritual altars very easy. So finishing this area next league will be easy. Oh, I'm out of flash charges, beautiful. Kill this. Remember, you also have the league mechanic, you'll get some... Oh, we get a support gem. Let's see what we can take. For Bone Shatter, you can put Impact Shockwave, for example. It will help you. Have it also in the guide. My boy, you need to understand that in Act 2 we transition to Volcanic Fissure, which feels way better. Yeah? So have some patience. So Bomb Shatter is just for Act 1. Starting Act 2 we use another combo which feels way better. But Act 1 you need to play like this. So this will not be the gameplay until 52. No? It's just for Act 2. Act 1 here.
I must destroy this before it goes any further.
Also, it will get much better after I do this quest. I get Herald of Ash, which will give you great explosions. So after you do this quest, you will activate Herald of Ash and you will see how easy is the clear. We need to do this quest. It gives you spirit, you put Herald of Ash, and when you kill enemies, it will explode everything. It will get much faster. Let me do it. Let me kill this shit. Oh. Okay, he teleports too.
No challenge.
So next league, you find the rituals very fast here. I need to guess a lot. You take it actually. If you want to make this area easier, you can kill the bird boss. Yeah, before you go to Phaeton here, you can kill the bird boss. You get 2 extra skill points. You can also do that. Here I went directly. Oh. There is a new support gem available. I will need to check it. See what it does. See, the totems will distract some of the enemies. So Shockwave Totem is not for damage. It's just for distracting the enemies. Terrible monsters here. Yeah, I need one more, no? We need to do one more. And I need one more or not. Let me check. I think no. Let me take the way checkpoint. We go here. Actually, I need one more. Man, terrible area. I'm really happy that next league will be easier to finalize this area. Sometimes if you're unlucky, you see you waste a lot of time here. Here it is. We have one more support. We can take faster attacks and we can put on Shockwave Totem. Okay, let's put it now. The reason I opened the passive skill tree because the game gets paused, you know? You'll see me opening many times. Okay, let's put here rapid attacks. And we can put it here on Shockwave Totem. My boy, I think I answered that question like 1,000 times, but I repeat because I love to repeat. Warrior starts in this location, so the location of the character is very important. Warrior nearby has a lot of melee damage. Now let me explain why it's great on a mercenary. Mercenary starts here. He has a lot of projectile damage. So it's very easy to scale grenades at level 1 because you have everywhere projectile damage and nodes that it helps with grenades. So starting location of the class, it's important. Here we have everywhere nodes regarding melee. So melee nodes everywhere, melee nodes everywhere. That's why we need to play a melee early on, so it's not like a mercenary. So starting location, it's important.
Crush them!
I repeated that like crazy.
Back down!
Remember, it's league start, you cannot buy twink items. You use the shit items from the ground. So it's not like you can buy uniques on Act 1. Oh. Terrible, man. Okay, what I recommend, you can kill the bird boss, you get 2 extra skill points, which will make it easier. Okay, now we go here, we kill the King of the Mist. Let's take this one. What do you mean the updated patch notes? They publish more patch notes? My boy! Someone on Twitch said that they added more patch notes. So I've seen the patch notes. They added more patch notes? What do you mean updated patch notes? Tell me in the chat what they added. I mean, they didn't add it too much. What's all about? Yeah, let me know what's all about. Ghost Dance, this is for defensive layer, no? They should address spell totems, in my opinion. If they don't address spell totems, you'll see everyone will play spell totems. Like 30% of the players will go with spell totems.
Destruction!
They should address spell totems, yes.
Cower!
And they don't stop coming. Oh! You should focus on the casters, they do a lot of damage. But the casters do a lot of damage. I will die here because I don't have flash charges.
Your audience, don't grip. Invasive growth.
So I started the fight without flash charges.
Thorn grip. Slorgan.
Auto attacks. Oh! Fuck, man. He needs to do the phase. Finally. I will die 100%, I'm out of flash charges. And I cannot make the portal. I'm so dead. Yeah, I cannot heal, I will die 100%. Yeah, let me do it again, I will die here. Let me upgrade my flask, so as you level up you should upgrade your flask. I know it sucks, but you need to do it. So you go to town, you upgrade your flask. Okay, let me get a better flask.
So you... None of it's junk. Hey,
Check mace. Of course I don't lucky, no problem. Let me get just a flask.
You found.
Okay, she needs to do the animation, we wait.
I don't know how to. It's in my. Stacy. I've collected these over time.
So yeah, get a better flask. Let's see what we can take. I don't like any of them. Let me take this one and try to roll it myself. Maybe we'll get something better. Let me try here. Terrible. Terrible. I don't like them, but I'll use this one. It's still an upgrade. Okay. So you upgrade your flask and we try again. Oh, I need to do them again. Oh, beautiful. Focus on the casters, yeah? Here. These casters need to die. Archers and casters to kill them. Here is the caster. Here is the archer you kill. Now it's easy because I have flash charges. Oh, him. So now I have flash charges, will be easy. Oh, now I will kill it because I have flash charges. It's a difference. When I started last time, I didn't have flash charges. The better weapon. Me upgrade the weapon. I need to upgrade the weapon. Check this one. And now it will get easy. The moment you take the skull, the clear speed will be easier with Herald of Ash. This you need to take it and you enable it. And even if you do auto attacks, enemies will explode. It will get much more easier. Can I take something here? Let's take transmutation. Okay, let's continue. Now you'll see it's way easier. Let's go here at the exit and we continue. Scanman 9078 boss, thank you for the support, man. Have a good start in 6 days. Man, it's incredible. The league will start in 6 days. It's very soon.
Ready to hunt.
Thank you.
Don't lose sight.
Yeah, I need a better weapon. It doesn't even activate, so I'm using a shit weapon. That's my problem. All the gold that you have, you should save it for gambling. If you're playing on trade, you can buy it directly because it's like one transmutation. You find a decent mace for like one transmutation. You buy it directly. If you're solo self-found with the gold that you have, you go to town and you gamble a two-handed mace. This is a one-button build, but I need to repeat for 1,000 times. This is not the actual build. The build will, my build happens at level 52. Until we reach level 52, we need to play like this. So this is not the actual build. The actual build starts around level 52. Until we reach level 52, we need to level, and we level like this.
Is that what's been eating up?
So the grenade builds, this is not the grenade build. At level 52, I will transition to grenades. Yeah, I'm using a shit weapon. I can do much more damage. You need auto attacks with warrior. When you have single target, you do auto attacks with rage support.
Destruction!
Auto attacks with rage support. If you have a decent mace, it actually does a lot of damage. Here I'm using a shit mace. So I have a shit mace here. If you have a decent mace, you do much more damage. I will need to upgrade it. Here I'm showcasing the progression for the campaign, yeah. You need to get your rage so you do more damage. You see, with rage you do a lot of damage.
One less danger to threaten our home.
Now we take these points. You go this way. You check with the skill tree that I provided in the guide. My boy, to answer your question, I published a video today on YouTube. You should check it out. So I answered in detail your question. I made a video today on YouTube. This is a very common question. I'm getting it like every 20 minutes. Go on my YouTube channel and check the video that I posted 2 hours ago. I made it so people I will get this question again and again, and that's why I made the video. With Herald of Ash, it gives you better clear. My boy, you're here to see the progression. Because at level 52 it will get easy as fuck. But you need to know how to progress your build, no? So until you transition at level 52 to grenades, you need to know how to finish the first act. So I would argue it's more important to see what I'm doing here than seeing the grenades, because grenades it's easy. When you transition at level 52 it will be easy. You want to know how to get there. So it's more important to see this progression. Because if you drop by when I'm doing with grenades, I will kill everything very fast with nothing important. But until we get there, we need to play like this. So I would argue this is more important to watch. Acts 1 and 2 are a little slow, everyone knows, but after it gets way faster. So it's just Acts 1 and 2 are a little slower compared to the rest. Usually if it's straight, I just buy my upgrades, but now I cannot buy it because prices are overpriced. So usually I whisper people get a better base, but it's easy for me on Leaguestar because I just buy my upgrades. They are cheap. It's like 1 orb of transmutation, a good mace. But now I cannot buy it because everything is overpriced, nobody is selling. So I need to struggle with shit items.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Let me make some space, take this.
I can put right one thing, at least.
So if you try to buy now items, you will see they're extremely expensive and nobody sells. Let me put here rolling slab. Oh, I took a lot of damage. So it's not just me. If you play warrior, you will notice that it's clunky. Monk and warrior on the Act 1, this is the gameplay. So you don't have a lot of diversity to use, yeah? So these are the arsenal from warrior. You need to use a lot. Bone Shatter, I'm talking about Act 1, the first levels here, yeah? Up to 10. You don't have a lot of diversity. Okay, let's go here.
What have they done?
Let's go here. Let me go to town. I get 2 more skill points.
Thank you.
Here you take this one, Sapphire Charm. It will help you with the last boss. It does a lot of cold damage, so you need to keep it.
This. So. You found.
Together.
Come on, come on. Do it. Do it.
Serve you well.
Okay, let's use the book. Check with the skill tree. So the progression that I'm doing here, you already have a skill tree in the build guide, yeah?
Yes. Who knows what prizes?
Let me sell them.
Not bad.
You want a two-handed mace here.
Enjoy.
Oh, this is finally I find something somewhat decent. So this was the shit mace. I find slightly better here. You look at the physical DPS. The more damage you have, the better. And this gives me 38 to 51. It's not incredible, but I have to stick with it.
Boy, then.
So every 10 levels, you should upgrade your mace. A lot of damage comes from the weapon that you're using. Try to upgrade it. You should buy it. If you buy trade, you buy it because it's cheap on Lickstart. You try to gamble or you buy it directly. You don't know? Let me show you. So, first of all, the market system here does not work on a Lickstart until you reach Act 4. So you need to use the trade website. So you go on the trade website and the only thing that you care, you put the weapon base, which will be a two-handed mace, and you put here physical DPS. You put something decent. And if it's expensive, you keep lowering, yeah? So let's say this is expensive. These are cheap on Lickstart. Most of them are transmutation. And that's how you play. And you put your level here so you can equip it. Make sure that you can equip it. That's how you search it. If it's too expensive, you lower the physical DPS until you can afford it. Don't worry, it's one transmutation on Lickstart. Remember, you buy it with the trade website, not with the currency exchange from game, because you need to whisper people in the first acts, yeah? So the currency exchange, it becomes available with Act 4, that's why. So you need to send whispers for trades in Acts 1, 2, and 3. That's why I said go on the trade website.
March for speed!
Now it's better already. Single target do auto attacks is much faster, but you need to have rage support to them. Someone asked me why I don't use ice shot or lightning arrow. You need to understand you need a lot of dexterity. So if you want to play lightning arrow on a Lickstart with a warrior, you need a lot of dexterity, which you don't have as a warrior. So the starting progression and the stats of the character matters. It's not like you can use spells on a warrior or you can use lightning arrow on Lickstart. I'm talking about Lickstart because you cannot use leveling items. We need to play melee skills.
No chance!
If you're doing twink leveling, a different situation, but you need to use some leveling items. Here it's Lickstart, no? So warrior, we need to use melee skills early on. So no, I cannot do lightning arrow. So yeah, some classes have an easier time in Act 1, some have a harder time. I think Monk, so people that are leveling a Monk should suck in Act 1. So Monk leveling in Act 1 should be painful. It's not just Warrior. Oh! But you see, when you take Herald of Ash, the clear speed is way better. Can you tell me the music name from the intro? Which video, man? The drop the totems move in circles? My boy, which song? This one? Let's put it on the stream. This one? I have the music updated on my second channel. I have one more channel and I updated the music there. Let me give you the link. I'll put it in the Twitch chat. So here is my second channel. You can find the music there. Let's put it on YouTube too. Okay, let me focus on this one. I check the Twitch chat, I give you the link. Do auto attacks here.
Face me!
You need to get your rage. The more rage you have, the more damage you do. Oh. You see, you do a lot of damage with auto attacks. This is the single target damage.
Cowards! Fight or die! Justice will.
I'm stuck, I'm stuck! Oh shit, I'm stuck! Mm. Fuck, man, I was stuck.
You cowards! Fight! Dark guillotine. Collapse.
Death does not prevent
Oh
you
man,
from
I was
what
really
you've
stuck,
done.
I could not move, yeah? I tried to put dodge roll, didn't work. Okay. Now it's easier. Even single target is greater. So Red Veil and the Freightorn will be problematic. Yeah, when you start a warrior, you will struggle a little in Red Veil and you'll struggle in Freightorn when you get your Spirit Gem for Herald of Ash. This will be the problematic areas in Act 1. Okay, we go here. Starting Act 2, we can actually damage with totems. You will see I'm gonna use Volcanic Fissure. 1 second. You will see. There is a combo that we're gonna use with totems. Oh! Oh! Oh, I'm so dead. I got heavy stun. I'm sprinting. So I'm used to sprinting a lot, yeah? They get highlighted, use Bone Shatter. Like this. Oh, fuck, they do a lot of damage. Again, I will die. Fuck, when I got stunned. You should upgrade also your items here. So your items here, you should get some decent items. I got them from the ground. You see, nothing special. Some white bases from level 1. You should find better. So it helps if you have some extra armor.
Break!
I don't want to complain, but I was not lucky in this run. I didn't drop anything useful. So my first 2 runs I was lucky. I dropped really great items. But here I dropped shit. Nothing. So in this particular run I was very unlucky. So I'm checking the ground, I don't get anything. So I'm using some random white bases from level 1 here. I'm checking the ground all the time. Yeah, I can understand for new players. So a lot of new players complain that Act 1 it's terrible. I know. I know, you need to play very carefully. I know, Act 1 is terrible. That's why this is a mistake from GGG. Act 1 should be easy, in my opinion. When you first interact with the game, you should have a good, pleasant experience so you enjoy the game more. They should make the difficulty progressively harder. So you don't want to start directly. Actually, Act 1 is the hardest. It's quite stupid, in my opinion. So, for a lot of classes, Act 1 is the hardest. Doesn't make any sense. It should be easy. It should be like an introduction to the game. You don't want to make Act 1 too hard. So actually Act 3 and Act 4 are easier than Act 1. You don't want that. No, they can make the campaign hard, but not Act 1, man. You just interact with the game, you just install Path of Exile. Some of you install it for the first time. Why make Act 1 the hardest? Why? Especially for some classes, I'm talking about Monk and Warrior, because Lightning Arrow, it's an exception. So if you're playing a Ranger with Lightning Arrow, it's way easier. It's a range skill, you attack from distance, you don't get hit. So we cannot compare Lightning Arrow with Ranger. But if you're playing a Monk, or if you're playing a Warrior, Act 1, it's quite shit. It's not incredible for Warrior and Monk. Yeah, look. You need to get close. You get hit by everything, including the degen grounds, because you need to get close. Ranger doesn't have this problem. Yeah, let me upgrade a little. So what you need to do here, you need to go to town and you need to gamble, or if you're playing trade, you need to buy with transmutation that you drop, because you'll drop some transmutation, some upgrades for your build. Yeah. I'm using white bases. Here you want to get something with some modifiers, anything, extra armor, extra life, something that will help you. Chris000, thank you. Akali Zealot, man, you played the League of Legends. Akakil, no, you didn't play League of Legends. Thank you anyway. Have a good start in 6 days, I appreciate it. For some reason I read Arakali. Akali, no, I think Akali is from League of Legends. So you go here and you upgrade. Or you buy with the currency. Buy anything, put here something, it will help you. You should buy it, but now nobody is selling, so I need to gamble it. So imagine that I'm buying with transmutation. This is what usually I do. I buy with transmutation. Now I don't buy it because it's expensive. We have a different economy here. Should use items like this and way better. Okay, let's do it like this. Look, if I try to buy it, it will be absurd. Look, check the prices. Even for a weapon. You should find hundreds of weapons like this for one transmutation. Now we have a different economy, so don't try to buy it. Yeah, it's greatly overpriced, so you cannot buy it. Act 1, it's harder. So you will, a lot of people will struggle in Act 1. If you want to practice, you should do Act 1. You will see it will get way easier, but Act 1 it's a mess. Revilox, thank you for the support, man. Have two good start in 6 days.
There's another.
But again, we don't judge the build on how it performs in Act 1, no? It's all about the endgame. How good. Oh fuck, it wants to ruin my stream. Let's run away. Let's run away. Fuck that shit. Oh. Oh man. You will see it on the stream, because you will see when I do the labs, and you will do it exactly. So I will finish the campaign today, you will see it on the stream. Let me focus a little here.
That's him. One of us will not leave this.
Now I need to get my flash charges, we go back to the town. Chris, Aka kill boss, thank you again. Thank you again. I should stop sprinting, you know. I'm used to sprint. So I love to sprint a lot, but if you get hit, you will be there. You get heavy stun. Whoa! Here we have a quest, I'm looking for it. It's on floor 1, no? I think it's on floor 1. Should be here on the top. It gives you more life. Hop. Maybe here? Yeah.
Stop being a Saki boy. Are you a Saki boy? Are you a Saki boy?
To Sam, boss, thank you. Thank you and welcome. I'm showing the progression for League Start. Pay attention to Act 1 because it's kind of slow. Compared to the other acts, Act 1 and 2 are a little slower. Yeah? Single target with 2 auto attacks, and you make sure that you have rage support. Rage and fast rapid attack slot.
Shadows hover above us, in the corners, watching and waiting.
The more rage you get, the more damage you do.
So unsettles our minds. It sits poised to strike. Nowhere is
Check the damage. So auto attacks for single target, that's how it will go in Act 1.
Is nothing sacred anymore.
Because it's faster. You don't want to do rolling slam. Auto attacks is faster. You put a rage support with rapid attacks, and if you have a good mace, which I still don't have, you do a lot of damage. Single target, you do auto attacks, base strike. Try to get a two-handed mace so you do even more damage. If you check my YouTube channel, you will see that I published 2 hours ago a video where I addressed your question. So I answered exactly your question on YouTube if you check it. I published a video 2 hours ago. So in that video I answered your question in detail with visual exemplification.
Shadow!
Check the last video that I published on YouTube. Oh my god. Heavy stun. Yeah, I'm addicted to sprint. You'll see me sprinting all the time. Ooh. Yeah. So my ancestral warrior shaman will stay with charge generation. And because they added ancestral bond, I expect a lot of people to use the keystone, meaning that the item should be cheaper, no? So we're still gonna generate endurance charges and gonna spend them, because you get some benefits. When you spend endurance charges, you instantly heal back. That's a big defensive layer, yeah? You go low life, you summon a totem, you get a lot of life back up. This is a defensive layer which I don't want to lose. So we're still gonna generate them the old way, with the old system. I'm not gonna use ancestral bond. Keep, and you keep also the spirit gems. We can use spirit gems for defensive capabilities. So I'll make the shaman build probably, but I will not use ancestral bond. I explained in today's video a little about it. Spell totems will be used more than ancestral warrior. We have some really powerful spells. For ancestral warrior totems, we don't have good mace skills that we can use. Most of them suck. Okay, let's take a point here. Hey, what do you think about the new unique grenade launcher? Does it fit your build? No. It's not for totems. For totems, if you craft a rare crossbow, it's like 5 times better. So the rare unique crossbow, it's for non-totem builds. So builds that don't use totems. If you manually shoot with grenades, it's a great crossbow. But if you play totems, if you craft a crossbow, it's like 5 times better. We can get gem levels, a lot of physical damage, we get 1 extra totem. And remember, Mortar Cannon does not require charges. Yeah, so if you play Mortar Cannon, most likely you will not use Ancestral Bond. Ancestral Bond is for builds that play spell totems or ancestral warrior totems because it was requiring endurance charges, that's it. Okay, let's kill the boss now. Let's do it. Remember, I'm using a mediocre mace. Yeah. Usually I would get a much better mace. I'm using a shit mace here. So let's see how it goes. I talked about the patch notes. You should check my YouTube channel. I made a video about it. Go on my YouTube and check the video from yesterday. I talked about the patch notes and the nerfs that happened. Build, it's extremely strong. As a matter of fact, yesterday on stream I did most of the endgame content with a 2 gem level penalty. So I removed 2 gem levels and I still did with leak start items almost all the content from the game. Yesterday on stream you might want to check the VOD. So I added a handicap to my build, I used ship items and I did almost all the content from the game.
No noose this time.
You can check the Twitch VOD from yesterday.
You are nothing but a tyrant.
Auto attacks. My boy, Pondus81, thank you. You remind me of Caesar. You know, you have a name similar to Roman philosophers. You're Pondus. Thank you. You have, you remind me of Roman Empire. Pondus.
Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
Now we need to wait for the dialogue. You should not fight him, as a matter of fact. Let's run in circles. Run away. Oh! You're just losing hit points if you fight him. You should run in circles like this. Now you fight him. Pondus, it's a Norwegian name. Beer belly. Oh, you like beer? You're from Norway. Welcome. Yeah. Do auto attacks. Yeah. Of course he does the phase at the start. Oh shit, man, I'm unlucky. I'm salty, no? Oh. Fuck the boss. You put here this one. Yeah, I'm very salty. I was very unlucky at this progression of the start. Yeah? That's why I'm salty. Come on, auto attacks. Oh!
I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Requiem on high.
Yeah.
Chilling frost.
Oh!
I smell your blood, and I am ravenous.
Stay here. Oh! Yeah. Oh! You should get a better mace. I'm using a shit mace, let's be clear. Oh! Yeah. Okay, then you should upgrade your mace. I'm using a shit mace. So before you engage this boss, you should get a better mace. You can buy it. If you play trade, just buy it. It's one transmutation. So I'm using a shit mace. You should buy a better mace for this boss. So the damage that you do, especially in early acts, get a better mace.
Oriana used it
Oh.
against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found
Now Act 2
messages.
will be still a little slow, then it
From
gets
the
fast.
desert.
You'll see, starting Act 3, this build is very fast. I mean, if the campaign progression will get fast, starting Act 3. It's just Acts 1 and 2. So Acts 1 and 2, it's like Arnold Schwarzenegger said, no pain, no gain. So it will be a little slower in Act 1 and 2, it is what it is. But after it gets fast, let me check this one actually. You know, this is better than my, let me use it. So this is actually better than my two-handed.
Preparations.
So I'll use it, this is an upgrade. Let me get the shield. Let's use the shield too. I mean, I need level 16. I'm level 15. One more level.
You've done.
If you want to practice, just practice Act 1. Listen here. And Act 2 maybe. Act 1 and that's it. Let me see. We can take... this one has more life if we take it. Let's go to Act 2.
The Countess has escaped with the beast.
Let me read the chat. Hey, I know you have the build guide, but I don't want to read it. Could you please explain how to get 6 totems? Yes. You have 3 totems. You get 1 extra totem from the crossbow. You get 1 extra totem from Eye of a Full Doom. And you get 1 extra totem, this is optional, from Overabundant Support 2. Yeah? You can put a perfect jeweler sword and you put Overabundant Support. This will give you the 6 totem. That's how you get them. It's in the build guide, yes. You should read the build guide, or else I'll get upset and I'll get mad.
A culture of warriors.
So everyone that wants to make the build, you should start with the build guide. It takes you 5 minutes to read. Some coffee. How much? Let's see. But remember, I made a lot of pauses. 1 hour 40. Oh, what a shit build. My boy, we don't judge the build on how it performs in Act 1, yeah? Also, I made a lot of pauses. So when I started streaming, I paused the game like 20 times to explain things. We watched some porno on YouTube. We did a lot of activities. So yeah, it's 1 hour 42, but you need to subtract a lot of... Yeah? We had a lot of pauses, yeah? I'm streaming. When I'm streaming, I pause a lot the stream.
Becomes no chance.
You do auto attacks, you put bomb shatter. This is the clear. Oh. So I finish Act 1 in 2 hours. Oh, it's actually funny. Oh, I'm dying. Oh. You know, I don't know if I should laugh or I should cry. I'm trolling. It's a great build. But the Act 1 and 2 are a little slower. Oh. My boy, who the fuck is the noob? You're the noob, not me. Don't call me a noob. Sorry, I'm bored, yeah. Oh. Yeah, give me a second, I need to make a reminder here. So I repeat, everyone knows that Act 1 and 2 are slow. After this, we'll get fast. So yeah, Acts 1 and 2 are a little slower. After it gets fast. Now where the fuck is the exit? Man wants to ruin my stream, so I'm telling you. So in today's progression I got terrible layouts, terrible... Where the fuck is the exit? Maybe here? Yeah, here it is. Okay, now we kill the hyena. Oh.
Up there.
Now this boss can also suck. So this boss can also suck. Oh no! Do auto attacks. Auto attacks. Fuck the boss. Auto attacks everywhere. Fuck the boss, man. Yeah, auto attacks like this. Imagine that you're having a better weapon. I have a shit weapon, by the way. Oh! Yeah. Yeah. You're a sucky boy. Come on, sir, die.
Back.
Okay, he's dead. Let's get some upgrades here.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Hmm.
It is done. I should return to the caravan.
Let me check this one. Shit, let me check this one. Shit. Okay, let's make a portal and run away. Okay. Take a portal and we continue. Already it feels better, no? The fuck I did? I was reading the chat, I clicked 2 times. Okay, we go here and we take the caravan. Hmm.
Then no man.
My boy, you're just in time. I'm showing the progression for League Start, how you should finish the campaign, yeah? So I want to show everyone how you should do it, yeah?
Who goes there?
Okay, let me sell this crap.
All right.
Actually, I like this mace. We can use a shield. Where are the shields? No shields for me. Give me a second. Let's buy back. I had a shield. This one, we take it. We put augmentation. I mean, I have some light. It's still something. Let's use it. So this one-handed mace gives me more DPS than the two-handed mace. So of course I'm gonna use it. The more physical DPS, the better. So ideally you want a two-handed mace. Now there is a thing that I would like to be removed here. In Act 2, when you go to the caravan, you need to go to this location. It's a waste of time. So initially you go here to see the wall. They should remove this part. I don't know. So you need to go here to inspect the wall. Talk with Asala, and now you need to go back, yeah? Yeah, I found your YouTube in the last POE2 season and League started with it. The first 2 acts I was very skeptical, but after I cleared the entire content in the game on a budget, good job, nice guy. That's a comment that I like. So that's the kind of comment that I want to read. Yeah, so this guy made my build last league and he can vouch for it. He said, the build is shit in Acts 1 and 2, which I'm playing here, but after Acts 1 and 2 it gets really powerful and strong. That's what he said. So Act 1 and 2 are slow, I agree, but starting Act 3 it gets really fast, you will see. Again, you will struggle a little in Act 1 and 2, after it gets fast. So yeah, look, he made the build, he can vouch for it, he played it last league. So he told you Acts 1 and 2 are slow, after it gets fast. Thank you for saying that. Look, another one. So Party Maniac also made my build, and he can also vouch that Acts 1 and 2 are slow, then it gets faster. So you need to have some patience here. So I told everyone that you should not judge the build on how it performs here in Act 1 and 2 because it's slow. I'm using, I don't have anything great here. Starting Act 3 it will be fast as fuck, you will see. So the actual build is with grenades and we're gonna swap it in the interlude acts. But until then we need to play like this. So we don't judge the build on how it performs in Act 1, yeah? Because that's not the build, it's a transitory phase until we reach the grenade ballista. Oh! Oh! Yeah. Bone Shatter is still fine here. I'm gonna prepare to transition to Volcanic Fissure. Yeah? So in like 20 minutes we're gonna swap to Volcanic Fissure and the gameplay will look different. We no longer use Bone Shatter. I'm gonna drop it. Yeah, check the Twitch chat, people are saying. So people that play my build before can vouch for it that it's very strong, yeah? So all jokes aside, it's just Act 1 and 2 slow. Look, you even did it in 0.3.
These Faradin play a dangerous game.
So what I plan, after I fully unlock the Atlas with this build and I get some currency, I want to experiment with spell totems. Yeah, probably I will do it on a Warbringer, because why Warbringer? It's tanky. So it's not just about the damage, you want a tanky build. If you want a lazy build, you need to have good defenses. And Warbringer has some really good defenses, even with a shield, has some nodes that can benefit shields. I love Warbringer. I will try to make it spell totems with Titan and spell totems with Warbringer, yeah? I will try Titan too. So you can stay with the Grenade Ballista because it can do all the content from the game, and if you enjoy the new build with spell totems that I will make, you can decide if you want to swap or not. It will be with Titan or Warbringer. So yeah, I already know it will be great unless they nerf it. So spell totems, they should nerf it in my opinion. It's broken as fuck. It's not, I mean it's broken, it is broken. We have some really powerful spells. You can summon more than 5 totems, you can even get 6. Yeah, it will be broken for sure. And you can summon them without the restrictions. I mean, in the past you had some restrictions at least, now no restriction. I'm telling you, it will be pretty bad for the game. Yeah. I can already see a lot of creators making spell totems. You will see, in a couple of days everyone will talk about spell totems. Terrible. Let's put on the screen the build guide. And let's see the nodes. Here you have the node allocation order and you check. Okay, I see it. Here are the gems. So you're done with Act 1, you open Act 2. Here we're gonna introduce Volcanic Fissure. Yeah? We're gonna have a new gem. At level 22 or something. I think 22. My boy, spell totems, realistically you can play it on a lot of all the ascendancy classes. But some classes are better than the others. For example, I think Oracle will still be great for totems. So spell totems with Oracle will be great. Ritualist is also great, you get a lot of extra spirit. So if you play spell totems on a Ritualist, you can get a lot of extra spirit, which means more totems.
No chance.
Titan, it's also great to have that powerful node boost the small passives. I mean, Titan it's also fine. Warbringer it's also fine. So spell totems, realistically, you can do it with all the ascendancy classes. I mean, it's pretty stupid. Yeah. So you can do spell totems with all the classes, in my opinion. Yeah, all the classes. Yeah, Oracle, I think it's great. Let me tell you why it's great. So Oracle gets 1 extra totem, but you have an additional effect. The totems will be immortal. So there will be scenarios where spell totems will die very easy. You summon the totem, dies. You need a lot of life for the totem, a lot of resistances. And Oracle has a node that prevents the totem from dying. That's why it's good for that node. So the problem with spell totems will be that they will die very easy. If you do a very juice map, your totems will die easy. And if you play Oracle, your totems will not die. I like that node. Ritual is also great, I will explain. You get extra totems, extra spirit. It boosts the efficiency of even the amulet. You can get the extra ring, extra spirit from the ascendancy. It's great. So ritual is also viable for totems. Also the starting location is important. Yeah, Shaman has a good starting location for spell totems. Even Witch Sorceress has a good starting location for totems. For spell totems, I'm talking strictly about spell totems. For Ancestral Warrior totems will be Mercenary and will be Warrior. On the skill tree you have some really powerful totem nodes. Here, yeah, for melee Ancestral Warrior. Hey boss, what monk build are you going to play? I don't play monk builds. No monk builds for me. I will make a zoo build for fun, because the clear speed will be slow. So since they revealed the new Spirit Walker Ascendancy, I said many times that it will be slow for map clear. It will be fun, because the enemies, the monsters will kill enemies for you, will be very lazy to play. Probably you can make it tanky too, but the map clear speed will be slow because those companions have delayed attacks. They have animations, you know. If you put a silver fist gorilla, he will tumble around, he will show you the banana, he will show with some stones, and then he will do the attack. So the attack is not instant. They do some animations and you need to wait for them. Yeah. So the zoo build, it will be fun, but it will be slow. The companions don't attack too fast. Oh, I'm not using rolling slam anymore, you see? No rolling slam at this point. Oh! Damn. Rolling slam is just for the first 7-8 levels, yeah, at the start. Why are you skipping Val sides? Because I'm lazy, my boy. You know, I don't play for efficiency, you know, I play for fun. I skip them because I'm lazy. You can do them if you want. Actually, in the next league, you have the new league mechanic that will give you some upgrades in the campaign. It can give you powerful items, yeah, for armor and weapons. It can give you currency. I skip them because I'm lazy. You can do them if you want. Yeah, so you should do the league mechanic in the campaign, you get extra upgrades. I think the new league mechanic, it's actually better than what we have now. Okay, here we have a horny boss.
Flesh and bone.
Do auto attacks. Oh, horny boss, get the rage. Get the rage. So the more rage you have, look at the damage, man. Oh, incredible damage.
Die, die,
Oh! Oh! Yeah! Auto attacks. Yeah, teach him a lesson. Teach the boss a lesson. Oh fuck! Oh, fuck the boss. Do auto attacks like this. This is the real warrior. Auto attacks. Teach him a lesson. Teach him a lesson. Oh! Woo! Okay, he's dead. You need to upgrade your weapon, yeah? Well, I need to upgrade my weapon. Let me upgrade the shield too. Take this one. Oh. Let's go here. Now we can gamble from this NPC, yeah? Let me try to gamble a better weapon.
How can I?
Oh. So pretty soon I'm gonna do the trial of Sekema. And everything will change. So when you do the first lab, it will get easy, yeah?
Choose or do not.
Let me see. Give me a good mace. Give me a good mace. Yeah, I'm incredibly unlucky. Give me a good mace.
Smile for you.
This is still better. Okay, I'll use this one. I was very unlucky, I'm telling you. Usually I buy it, yeah? So on League Start, I just buy it. So I don't gamble, I buy it directly because it's cheap.
So let us fight.
So I'll still use this mace. I'm using a shit mace, by the way. You should upgrade your mace. But it should be fine. It should be fine. Let's do it. So weapon is essential for dealing damage. Yeah.
No chance.
Usually I don't have any problem on League Start. I repeat, I just open the trade website, I send the whisper, I pay 1 transmutation, I get my weapon upgrade. That's it. So yeah, every 7 levels, 10 levels, I just go on the trade website, get a better mace each time. Better mace, better mace. But I cannot do it now because we have a different economy, nobody is selling. So your best bet is just to gamble. Okay, we take this one. Now we have 2 Shockwave Totem, which will make sense pretty soon. I'm gonna use Volcanic Fissure. So I will transition from Bone Shatter and we level with Volcanic Fissure. No, fuck the Shield Wall. We don't use Shield Wall here. Oh! So the totems that I'm using here, Shockwave Totems, are not for damage, are for distraction. So it will distract the enemies, so you take less damage. Oh! Now it's way better, you see? Now give me something good. If you're wondering how this build performs with cheap items on League Start with -2 gem levels, I did it yesterday on stream. I don't use the shield, fuck the shield, I just get passively some block gems. So ideally you want a 2-handed mace here, but I was very unlucky, I didn't got it. So I'm using a 1-handed mace just because it rolled with good physical DPS, that's why. Usually I use a 2-handed mace. So yeah, I was very unlucky in this run, and that's why I'm using it. You know, for campaign leveling, I do like the tech with Resonating Shield. If you know it, huh? So the Resonating Shield stuff is still viable. But because you cannot put... there was a battle cry that you could use with Shield Wall, was dealing a lot of damage, you can no longer do it. Oh. Oh, I got stunned. Fuck. Magma Barrier, I will take it when I swap to Volcanic Fissure. So we do use Magma Barrier, but when I swap to Volcanic Fissure. At level 22, yeah? I need 4 more levels. Oh! In the next league, you'll find Balbala faster. So I'm looking for the Balbala boss, so we can do for the Ascendancy trial. Oh! Okay, they are dead. Oh! If you're wondering why Bone Shatter clears so good, remember you have this support. You also have it in the build guide. It's called Impact Shockwave. This one, yeah? You put Impact Shockwave to Bone Shatter, it will give you better clear. What do you search for maces in the first act? It's a physical DPS. So when you look at the mace, you're interested in as much physical DPS as possible, yeah? So you want as much damage as possible, that's what you look for. Here, physical DPS at the top, you want a higher number, the higher the better. But again, if you're playing on trade, you should buy it directly because it's like one transmutation. So they are very cheap on League Start. You should not gamble, you should buy it directly. Transmutation orbs, you drop them everywhere. There we go here. Here we get maximum life for each totem that we have. Remember to upgrade your flask. I will need to upgrade my flask too. Yeah, I'm looking for the Balbala quest. I think it's here actually.
Statues are older than anything
At least I have a checkpoint.
ever seen.
Shatter!
Meat creature!
Okay, let's see where I can go. Oh, terrible. We go here. I like that they added more checkpoints. They should add even more in my opinion. So people will be happier if they add slightly more checkpoints for the campaign so you don't backtrack that much. Yeah, so adding more checkpoints is also a solution. Oh. So add like 20% more checkpoints for the campaign, that's it. Let me check that corner. The areas are huge. Oh! Oh look, it's a dead end. Beautiful. Oh!
Face me!
Yeah, Bone Shatter is quite powerful, especially in combination with Herald of Ash. Usually I attract a lot of enemies around me, then I use Bone Shatter. Like 100% it's here. Yeah, it's here. Let's do it.
I know nothing of these symbols. What secrets lie within?
Okay, let's do the warrior experience.
Now, Ginga, I prove myself.
Warrior experience, do auto attacks.
Face me.
Oh fuck, that's a lot of damage.
Visions of death.
Oh,
Sam's wrath.
auto attacks. Yeah. No. You can also do it later, by the way. So this quest you can do it later. Actually. Yeah. Yeah.
Mists of flame. Face me.
You need to get your rage. You do auto attacks to get your rage. Then you do real damage. Yeah. And remember, you need a better mace. Yeah, I was unlucky, I'm using this one.
A coin? What is this?
Okay. What we can level here. Bone Shatter. Now we take the checkpoint and we go out.
Let battle be joined.
So at level 22 we transition to Volcanic Fissure. Pretty soon.
Open the way.
Two more gates we must open.
Already it feels better than Act 1. And if you really want to play safe, why not? You buy it from the trade website a one-handed mace, you get a good shield too, and you can play with a shield. I mean, you get less hit.
Continue the assault. Slay the foes.
My boy, if you're playing with a shield, yeah, you can take Magma Barrier. It will possibly... Let me check if I have a Spirit Gem. Yeah, I have it actually. Look here, if you're playing with one-handed mace and a shield, you should take Magma Barrier. The reason is simple. So this is my block chance. I have 26, yes? Look what happens if you activate Magma Barrier. We check. Now I have 33, so it gives you extra block chance if you want to play safer. So if you like one-handed mace, make sure to drop Herald of Ash and you put Magma Barrier. For kill speed we use Bone Shatter, it's fine. So you can also do it like this. So yeah, in 3 levels we're gonna swap to Volcanic Fissure. It will get way better. Way better than this, yeah? In 3 levels. I try to bring a lot of them so I can use Bone Shatter. Oh! So when the enemy gets highlighted, then use Bone Shatter. Else you will not do a clear speed. So yeah, gets highlighted, use Bone Shatter. Oh!
I have no limitations.
Okay, we take this. Now I can put it like this. When you're doing the actual act, you can use a one-handed mace with shield. When you do an act boss, you will swap to a two-handed mace, yeah? So you do more damage. So when you kill regular monsters in the act, you can play one-handed mace and shield. When you have an act boss, so you do more damage, you take a two-handed shield. My boy, you have to upgrade your computer for the next patch. Actually, low-key, this is one of the reasons that I upgraded my computer, because of Path of Exile 2. So in Path of Exile 1, my old computer was fine, but in Path of Exile 2, I was struggling. So when people say that they cannot play Path of Exile 2, I totally get it if you talk about computer specs. It requires more investment into computer, yeah. But people that say that Path of Exile 2 is bad, I don't agree with that. I mean, if we put side by side patch 0.1 and 0.5, the difference is like night and day. So they put a lot of effort into the game is great. So when I hear someone saying that the game is terrible, I don't agree with that. I like it. And I'm very picky when it comes to games, you know, I don't like shit games. So if I like it, it's a good game. I mean, don't tell me this is a bad game. Gabriel, welcome.
No chance.
The campaign, it will be faster because they added some shortcuts. So some areas they are smaller in the next league. Also you have some visual cues on the ground. So finishing the campaign will feel like 1 hour faster. Next league, not now. So they did some quality of life for the campaign. It will be faster next league. I think everyone will complete it 1 hour faster. Yeah, 1 hour faster for everyone. Speaking of Diablo Immortal, I read the chat. I actually know some people that still play. So in my list, I have 2 guys that still play Diablo Immortal for some reason. So they still play it even today. You know, I don't like it, by the way. Like, they are still playing it.
Noxious Sekaba.
It's a terrible game.
How is this possible?
Do auto attacks. Do auto attacks. Auto attacks.
I shall dethrone you, Sekaba, and leave
Do
you
the
to
auto
the
attacks
sand.
like this. Remember, I have a shit mace. You can find a better mace.
I shall
Bam.
dethrone you, Sekaba, and leave you to
Slap
the
it.
sand.
Slap it. Hehehe. Oh. Let me heal a little.
I tried to seek peace, and the Sekabas
Put the totems
dispersed
here.
me.
Remember, summoning totems also gives you life regeneration.
This time, we choose war.
My boy, you need to understand, if you can get a good one-handed mace, having a shield makes it safer.
Not today.
Make haste.
So you get block chance. You have some block chance. Also, you get some stats. It can give you extra armor, can give you extra life. So if you can play on trade, you buy a good mace. This is a shit mace, by the way. You buy a good mace, and you try to play with a shield. It's safer. So if you're playing trade, you should just buy every 10 levels a mace from the trade, because they are cheap on League Stat. It's like 1 orb of transmutation. And you can find really powerful one-handed maces. So why struggle with a two-hand? You pay 1 transmutation, you get a good mace, and you play with a shield which is safer. So two-handed mace just for an Act boss, so you do more damage. For example, Act 2 boss, I will use a two-handed mace. My boy, I'm from Transylvania, Romania. So someone on YouTube asked me from what planet I am. I told you I'm from Transylvania. Here we're gonna take Volcanic Fissure at level 22. When we take Volcanic Fissure, we're gonna go straight to Trial of Sekema. So this gem, you keep it here. When you reach level 22, you use it, we put Volcanic Fissure, we go Trial of Sekema.
Alright.
Okay, let's put them here. Let me see, can we have something? Oh, this is great, my boy! This is better. Let me see what else we have.
A deal is made.
Let me see what else we have. Let's check the boots. I mean, my boots are shit. We find an upgrade. Look, movement speed. I'll take this.
Adorn and survive.
Okay.
Sans guide.
You can also gamble. So all the gold that you find, you should keep it for gambling.
Who wins?
So all the gold that you find, you keep it for gambling weapons.
That is something. I am pleased.
On League Start, I will buy it directly, so I will not do it like this. I'll just buy it directly. So here I will gamble a weapon, because if I try to buy it, look, someone asked me why I don't buy it. Look, let me show you. So I want to buy a one-handed mace, for example. Let's put mace. They are expensive as fuck because we have a different economy. Okay, let's put my level here. Let's put maximum 20. You see, the prices are shit. Let's put any non-unique. Let's lower the physical DPS. So we have a different economy now. On League Start you can find like 1 transmutation, 1 exalt, 1 regal, will be cheap. But now if you try to buy, this is absurd. So that's why I will gamble, and we pretend that I bought it from the trade. So I will just gamble, I will not pay this much. Yeah, they are cheap. Let me try to get something useful. So I'm looking at the physical damage, yeah? Needs to roll with increased physical damage and a good base. So here you pretend that I'm buying it from trade, yeah? Because I will not pay that much for them. I'm looking for increased physical damage, yeah? On a good base.
I wish you well with this.
Okay, fuck it, I'll still use this one. We can put some quality. Okay, fine, we put some quality there. I'll still use this one, which is very shit, but I just put some quality. We continue with this one.
Oh, yes.
Here you start with Cat. So in this location, I recommend you start with Cat because you get 2 skill points early on, which can make your character stronger. So always start with Cat.
This barren place holds an
No, my boy, you need to understand we have a different economy on League Starts. On day 1 and 2, you find great maces for like 1 transmutation, 1 regal, 1 exalted orb. So if you try to buy now, it's a different economy, very expensive. But if you try on League Start, you find a lot of them. Like hundreds of them on League Start. Because people drop items and they put them in a stash tab with a fixed price. So they have a premium stash tab and they dump everything there with a fixed price and they put like 1 regal, 1 transmutation, 1 exalt. Yeah. Bang! Oh! I mean, I still do damage even with this weapon. Will you do a campaign act tricks and tips? I already have it. Let's switch. So let's switch to my browser and I'm gonna show it. So to answer your question, you go on my YouTube channel. You scroll down for the videos from page 0.4. Let me see where it is. I will give it in the Twitch chat, yeah? Here. Here. Permanent campaign buffs and secrets, yeah? 2. Then you go here to Sans with let me give it on YouTube. Let me give it on Twitch too. So here is the video. You might want to check it. It's still viable. Yeah, like 95% of what I said here is still viable. Oh! Go here. The shield wall was nerfed. My boy, shield wall was nerfed, and another thing that you need to understand, the progression that I'm doing here, I'm gonna take some totem nodes, so when we transition from Volcanic Fissure to Grenade Ballista, we don't need a lot of gold to unspec my tree. So everything was calculated. Yeah, at level 52 we swap to grenades, and you don't need a lot of gold to respec your skill tree. The skill tree 80% will stay the same. So anyway, I was not using shield wall. Just have some patience, it will get better in a couple of seconds. So at level 22 we transition to Volcanic Fissure. So whatever you see in here, it will be different in 2 levels. My boy, the biggest nerf was with the cry. There was a special war cry that was giving shield wall a lot of damage. That was the big nerf. You can no longer do it. Shbang, shbang! Okay, we take it.
The Visteri Desert is a strange and deadly place.
We're gonna take this and this. Now we need to spec at the top because we're gonna use blood magic. So now we go here at the top, we go for blood magic, so we don't worry about mana. Yeah, this build, especially in Act 3, will have a lot of life regeneration.
Steel yourself!
Okay, we go here. So one more level and we swap to Volcanic Fissure. It will get way better. One more level. The moment we swap to Volcanic Fissure, we go straight to Trial of Sekema. And the build will play differently. Shbang! So I get one more level, we go to Trial of Second. What kind of music do you like? I like trance music from the year 2000. You know, I like ATB, Tiesto, Paul van Dyk, Armin van Buuren, this kind of music. Yeah. So trance music, melodic trance, especially from the year 2000. So I think we had the better music in the year 2000.
Something like this.
I don't like the current music that we hear on radio. It's pretty shit. So we had way better music around the year 2000. So I open the radio from time to time. Let me tell you, only shit music. And they are not even singing. In a lot of songs they are talking actually. That's not singing. Yeah, I also like how you call him, Gigi D'Agostino. This is disco. So Gigi D'Agostino, it's another artist that I followed.
Not long to go now.
Steel yourself!
Daft Punk, it's fine. But ATB, I was listening in the past. Now I don't know if I will still listen, but when I was younger, I was listening a lot of ATB. You know, 9 p.m.
Break!
So ATB had a song, 9 p.m. Till I Come. I mean, a very beautiful song. I listened to it a lot. Depeche Mode, I also listened. You know? Enjoy the Silence, classic. So yeah, Bone Shatter, it's incredible. You hit them, they get highlighted, you put Bone Shatter, they die. So auto attacks we use just for the highlight, so I can use Bone Shatter. If the enemy gets highlighted, Bone Shatter will do a lot of area of effect clear. A lot of damage. Look, Bone Shatter. Everything dies. Bone Shatter. Okay, we have some boots, let me check them. You see me opening the skill tree, this is to pause the game. Oh, these are incredible. Movement speed. Oh, we can get a jewel here. I mean, there is a scarab around this area. Has jewels. I also like Vangelis. I don't know if people from the chat like Vangelis. Probably you don't even know the artist. So if you know Blade Runner, the movie, the soundtracks from first Blade Runner, it's made by Vangelis. It's a great composer. I think you know the movie Blade Runner, the first one. The soundtracks are made by Vangelis.
Did they really need all this to prove
I mean, an incredible soundtrack in Blade Runner. Vangelia, no Vangelis, man. No, not Vangelia, Vangelis. Oh. Yeah, with Bone Shatter it feels actually quite great. Even here. Remember the support, yeah, it's very important. You put Impact Shockwave. So for Bone Shatter you put Impact Shockwave, that's all that you need. Bam! Oh, actually, I'm level 22, silly me. Let me take the waypoint and we do Trial of Sekema. So now we transition to Volcanic Fissure. I hope you're watching the stream. This is a very important part of the progression. Let me get a waypoint and we do Volcanic Fissure. Let me find the waypoint. So I transition to Volcanic Fissure after I take the waypoint. There should be a waypoint here. Oh fuck. Go back. Where the fuck is the waypoint? I will not kill this boss. Let's transition now. We transition now. Fuck the waypoint. So we go here and we transition to Volcanic Fissure. Let's put the build guide on the screen. So let's see what the build guide tells you. So this is for Act 1. In Act 2, you will notice that you have Volcanic Fissure, yeah? And these are the supports that you're gonna use. If you don't have Lesser Jeweler's Sword, no problem. You put them exactly in the order which I listed. So you put Rage, and you put Fire Attunement, and this you put later, yeah? When you get Lesser Jeweler's Sword. Yeah, so you just put Rage and Fire Attunement. Let's transition then. Let's switch back to the game. Very easy to transition. You put a skill gem, you put Volcanic Fissure, and we drop Bone Shatter, we no longer use it. We do Roaring Slam, we no longer use it. Let's put it here at the top. Shockwave Totem, we're gonna use it. Herald of Ash, we no longer use it. Magma Barrier, we're gonna use it. I recommend you play it with a shield. Now we put the supports, which will be Rage, you can use from Ace Strike. And Fire Attunement, you take it. Here it is. Okay. You have it. You also need Earthquake. This is combination with Shockwave Totem, Earthquake. We'll put Jagged Ground, that will detonate from Shockwave Totem. It will give you a lot of damage. And let's see which are the supports for Earth. First of all, on Shockwave Totem, you need to have rapid attacks and prolonged duration. So I have rapid attacks, we put prolonged duration. Where the fuck is my support? Here it is. This one. Let me see, prolonged duration too. This I know, I cannot use it. Let's put this one then. So it lasts longer, yeah? For the Earthquake, I'm out of support gems, so you put them later. Now we do Trial of Sekema, I hope you're watching. So the moment you transition to Volcanic Fissure, you should go directly to Trial of Sekema. And we're gonna do it. I need to go with the Caravan actually, because it's in quest state. It's easy, Trial of Sekema, it's easy for this build. Here it is. We do it now. The first lab, it's strong as fuck. It gives you some minions which give you powerful buffs. I have plenty of videos, you should check my YouTube channel. In patch 0.4 I talked about crafting and even some flipping. So most of the videos that I published in 0.4, they're still up. You can still do the strategies in 0.5. Okay, we put the barrier. Let's put this too. Useless. Very good.
I'm ready.
I showcased the totem yesterday. Someone asked me what happened to the totem. I showed it yesterday on stream. It's on the balcony. It stinks, yeah? So my totem stinks. I put it on the balcony. But I showcased the totem on stream. I mean, I will bring it later if you want. Piranim, welcome.
Destruction!
So you put volcanic fissures everywhere, and on top you put some totems, and it will clear everything for you. That's the gameplay. If your eyes hurt, call a doctor or something. So if your eyes start to hurt, you call a doctor. You should upgrade your weapon. I'm using a shit weapon here, yeah? Let me check this Warbringer. Let's put volcanic fissure on left click and try totem here. Maybe it feels better.
Relish your mortality.
Hey, be careful with what you pick. This is a problem. If you do Trial of Sekema, it's all about afflictions. If you pick a shit affliction, you're done. I forgot about Earthquake. Of course we're gonna use it. Usually I use Earthquake for hard bosses, yeah? Like the final boss. For enemies you don't need to use Earthquake, it's fine. If you have a good mace, you do much more damage. Here I have a shit mace, I was unlucky, I am. Let me try this one. Let me check this one. No, it's still bad. I was very unlucky. So you spam Earthquake when you have a really beefy boss, like with a lot of life. Yeah, you can use fissures from range, you don't need to get close. You will see it when I do the last floor boss, I will attack from range distance. So when I kill this boss, I will not get close to him, you'll see. So you can attack like a pussy from range distance, you don't need to get close. You put fissures everywhere in the arena, you put totems on top of the fissure and everything will die. Put fissures everywhere, put some totems on top of the fissure, and you're done. Oh. It will get way better, so what you see here is nothing. So I just transitioned, but it will get way better than this. You have some patience.
That was close.
Yeah, so as I progress the campaign, it will get better and better. Let's go here. Even the totem placement speed, I will place the totems almost instantly, but in Act 3. So when I reach Act 3, I will take some skill nodes on the tree. That will give you a lot of placement speed for the totems. So placing totems will be almost instant, yeah? So what you see here is nothing. It will be very fast. Starting Act 3, this setup will be very fast. But we need to get there. Let's go here. Here you don't need to attack the monsters, you can just sprint. Because they have delayed attacks. You should not get hit. So ignore the monster to sprint. You're just wasting your time if you attack the monsters.
Stand tall.
Oh! Take it. This build is not viable for hardcore, no. You should not play it on hardcore. So when everything was designed for softcore. So all the setup was designed for softcore play, not for hardcore. Because if you play it on hardcore, you'll get upset on me. So it's not hardcore viable. I don't want you to play it on hardcore. So just softcore. Oh! can't see anything. The more totems you have, the more it will activate the fissures, yeah? And when I do the first lab here, it will give you 1 extra totem. This means more activation for the fissure, which means more damage. So I will do much more damage with 1 extra totem, which I will get for free from the Ascendancy. Let's take this one. Yeah, today will be a longer stream. I want to showcase the entire campaign. Bam! Yeah, we need more totems, so we do more damage with the fissures. That's it. Bang, shbang! Now we kill the final floor boss, and this will be a big power spike for the build. So the moment I take the first Ascendancy, we get a lot of damage. Okay, let's kill the monster. I don't know, it looks like shit.
I will overcome this challenge.
Again, I'm using a shit mace. If you have a better mace, you do much more damage. You can also attack from distance, you don't need to get close, yeah? You don't need to get close to the boss. Oh! Oh, let me use the earthquake, I forgot. Whoa! Oh!
Crush them! This is proof.
Okay, done. I was not even hit, yeah? Now it's a big upgrade for the build. Let's check it. Big upgrade here. Warbringer, of course. Not only that, you get 1 extra totem, you get some minions that give you powerful buffs, yeah? So each time you summon a totem, it will give you a minion, which also buff you. 50% increased damage, huge, 20% skill speed, so you attack faster with Volcanic Fissure. Also having 3 totems, you will activate the fissures faster. Much more damage now. Okay, let's continue with the campaign. It will get better and better. Level 22, yes.
Place to regain my strength.
Okay, we go back and we continue with the campaign. You know, in patch 0.3 and 0.4, the minions were bugged, actually. If you remember. So there was a bug on League Start. When we were summoning the totems after the Ascendancy, you didn't got the spirits. So these spirits here would not appear. And they had to fix it after 7 days. The same bug we had it in patch 0.3, we had it in patch 0.4, and you lose a lot of power from the campaign. We had to struggle, actually. Man, oh, I need to do it again? Huh. Man, I'm going the right way? Yes, of course. Shh. Let me show you the clear, I forgot. So you put fissures and you put totems, everything dies. This is the clear. Let's find some enemies. Totem placement speed will be very fast in Act 3. Until Act 3 will be a little slower, yeah? But in Act 3 you place the totems instantly. Until then it will be a delay like this. Put some fissures, on top of the fissure you put totems. And everything will die. Oh! Okay, let's see what we take. We go here. We rush for blood magic, so we don't use mana. Fuck mana. We don't want mana, plus we don't want mana. You should play it with a shield and one-handed mace. Not only that you become tankier, but if you use a one-handed mace, you attack faster with volcanic fissure. So I repeat, when you transition to volcanic fissure, you use a one-handed mace and a shield. You don't want two-handed mace for this phase. For this boss, try to kill it in a corner, don't kill it in the middle. Don't kill it in the middle for this boss, yeah? I'm using Earthquake, yeah? That's why I'm doing a lot of damage, I'm using Earthquake. Done. Pretty easy. I do need to upgrade my weapon, but I'll do it later. Let me check this shield. Yeah, it's better. Let me try to gamble again. We need to upgrade my weapon. I'm using a shit weapon. Yeah.
Rest now. I will honor your sacrifice.
When I say damage, I pronounce it correctly.
Move swiftly.
It was a...
Here you can put increased area of effect, yeah? So here for Earthquake we can put increased area of effect. Magnified effect or something. This one, magnified area. You have it in the build guide. I'm too lazy to check it. So you should check with the guide, yeah? Let's go here.
This valley was not carved by the hands of men.
Yeah, I need to upgrade my weapon, it's a problem. So weapon needs to be upgraded. I'm using the same upgrade from Act 1, middle of Act 1. Or Act 2, from Act 2. Anyway, I need to upgrade, so every 10 levels you upgrade your weapon, this is the idea. So I really need to upgrade my weapon here.
Cower.
Next league, this area has been reworked, it's much faster to complete.
Destruction.
So it will have a smaller layout, also very linear. Mana will no longer be an issue, like in 6 levels we will not use mana anymore, so don't worry about mana. So in 6 levels I will drop, we're gonna take blood magic. Totem placement speed in like 10 levels, it will be close to instant. I just need more levels.
What is this place?
Abyss it's easy with even with this setup. Clearing an abyss it's easy.
The dark retreats, the ground shudders, and the light withers. No mana.
I need to upgrade the mana flask, yeah, it's from Act 1. My boy, if you play Path of Exile 1, don't buy the fragment tab, you will get it for free. You need to buy stash tabs. So you will have a horrible experience if you don't have stash tabs, especially map stash tab, currency tab, you need to have it, at least one premium tab. So if you play without stash tabs, it will be terrible. You need one merchant tab to sell all the items, at least one. My boy, if you do it in 7-8 hours, is more than enough. Yeah, so you don't care about speedrunners, that's the thing. You play at your own pace, if you finish the campaign 7-8 hours, that's more than enough. You don't want to finish it in 4 or 5 hours. So what's an efficient league starter? Efficient league starter means a build that's capable of farming a lot of content in Wasteland 15-16 on cheap items. Also, you don't want a build that's too squishy, that has decent defenses too. That's an efficient league starter. Efficient league starter doesn't mean a build that finishes the campaign fast. Fuck that. It's all about the endgame. You want a build that can farm a lot of content. You want a build that it's not squishy. You don't want squishy builds. Yeah. You want a build that is cheap. You don't want expensive items on league start. This is what matters. If you finish the campaign in 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, it's the same thing. You don't worry about that. It's all about the endgame. So, league starter, all about the endgame. Campaign, you do it once, endgame, you stay forever. Let's put this one. I'm preparing a video about this subject, I'll make it tomorrow. People think a good league starter, it's a build that finishes the campaign fast. No. No. A good league starter, it's a build that can do a lot of content in the endgame. It's a build that will not get one-shotted. It's a build that is cheap, doesn't use expensive items in the endgame. You want to do Wasteland 15-16 without stress. That's a good league starter. Yeah, that's a good league starter. Okay, here it is. Yeah, I think I know where it is. I like to sprint a lot, I need to be careful. Okay, let's kill it. With totem placement speed, it will get way better, yeah? Like in 10 levels. Totems will be placed almost instantly. Oh! I mean, I'll take the iron rune. Here it is. So this is spoiler for tomorrow. I'll publish a video about what really matters for a league starter, yeah? I will devise the league start progression in 2 sections. One will be the campaign, one will be the endgame. This is how I will start the video. So we devise league start progression, campaign, and endgame. Priority is the endgame always.
The first ones cannot help me.
Fuck the campaign. Everyone will finish the campaign eventually. Yeah, I need to get my upgrade for the weapon. Let's do it now. So I said at least every 10 levels you should upgrade your weapon. Let me show you how you should search it. First of all, you cannot use the market system until you reach Act 4. So the market system is not available. Nobody will list until they reach Act 4. But you can use the trade website. And on the trade website, you write here mace. You put one-handed mace. You put your level to make sure that you can equip it. Yeah, you put your maximum level here. And you want as much physical DPS as possible. You put here a number. You click search. On League Start we have a different economy and a lot of listings. Now if it's too expensive, you lower. So you on League Start you find hundreds of them for like one Regal, one Exalted or you lower until you can afford something. Look, something like this, we take it. On League Start you find a lot of them.
Come check out what
What's your profession? I clean the toilet. I clean the toilet. I mean, this is better. Let me gamble with gold. I'll go to the vendors and I'll gamble with gold. I clean the toilet. Let's put them here. I will not create a separate stash tab anymore, yeah? I'll just put them here. I complicate things. Yeah, I'll put everything here. So again, when you have gold, you'll just use it to gamble weapons. Yeah, if you play solo self-farm, if you play trade, you should buy it directly.
Well, my friend.
Finally, I found an upgrade. This is great. Yeah, so this is an upgrade. We're gonna put quality and the runes. So I found two lesser iron runes. We can use one. Lesser, yeah, lesser iron rune. I found two of them. We can put quality. We can put a socket too. And this will be my new upgrade. Finally an upgrade. Now we continue. Man, it's a very common question that I got. Everyone will create. So the POB for the game that you can import in the game, everyone will make it. So of course I will make it. So if you create builds, you need to provide a POB for the game. This will be the new norm. So it's not like a thing, will you do it? You will be forced to do it. So if you're a build creator, you will need to make it. Also, it's very easy to make. So in the path of building program, when you export the POB, you can select for the game. I mean, it's just 2 mouse clicks. It takes you 5 seconds to generate a POB for the game. So it's not like you're putting a lot of effort. It's the same POB that you normally have, and when you export it, you select for the game. It takes you 5 seconds to generate. So it's not even hard. So of course everyone will do it. So we were not putting a lot of effort into this. We generate a normal POB, and when you export, you select for the game. Okay, here is the boss. This boss has a lot of life.
It's enormous.
You know what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to get the minion that gives me 50% increased damage. Oh! I need to change my life flask. I need to change my life flask. Let's use the... Oh, I forgot earthquake, yeah.
No mana.
Fuck the mana. Oh, oh! Yeah. Oh! My boy, remember, the actual build starts at level 52. So this is temporarily until we get there.
I have a different plan.
Well, now we go for blood magic so we don't spend mana.
This? Stay inside.
Monkey, be brave. Make a choice. I trust you appreciate that.
Shh.
The deal is done.
Okay, let's see. Now we need to go here. Oh, life flask, you're right. Let me change the life flask. I forgot. So mana flask, life flask, you also need to upgrade. Yeah, you're right. We can take this one. Man, she doesn't sell mana flask. Oh, fuck this vendor, man. I need mana flask. This is from Act 1. But she doesn't sell it.
Stay inside.
Yeah. What I need? Dexterity. Give me a second. She doesn't sell mana flask.
Nothing is set in stone.
Terrible. Usually she has mana flask, but not today. My boy, in my opinion, you should buy it because there's still a lot of months. The full release will happen in December most likely. Still a lot of months, no? So you'll see a lot of people having fun and you'll start crying. So yes, you should buy it. So most likely early access and the game will go launch on December. That's more than 6 months, no? So you should buy it, yes. It's more than 6 months until early access will end. My boy, if there is a developer from GGG watching my stream, you see, I promoted your game. Shh. You should give me a streamer client. Shh. Oi. No, I don't have streamer client. I want streamer client. I really don't have. So I'm not that lucky. I want a streamer client. Rafael, welcome. Welcome. So even if you joined late, you can check how the progression went for Act 1. After I'm done with the stream, you can still view it. And so when I close the stream, you can still see how it went for Act 1 and 2. With the progression.
Land of the dead has
I need to drop the Kabbalah relic, yes? I think I drop it here in the bone pits. Ryan need to lower the quality of the stream, that's why. So if you get disconnected, you lower the quality of the stream so you have a better buffering. Are you going to ExileCon? No. Because for 2 reasons. First of all, I don't know anyone in the creator space, so most of the creators, they have friends, you know, they know each other, you know, I don't know anyone. And I will feel bad if I go there. Secondly, I didn't got an invitation, so I need to pay for the ticket. Shh. This is not a problem, so here I'm joking, or maybe not. But I don't know anyone there, so if I go... Plus, you don't know how I look. Oh shit. So I go there, nobody will know who I am, which is actually great. Yeah, I don't know anyone. Most of the creators, they know each other, yeah. So you don't want to go alone if you don't know anyone, yeah. Let me read it. Sorry for the dumb question, but how do we farm currency with Abyss? Well, first of all, Abyss drops a lot of omens. Even the common omens, they are used a lot on League Start for crafting. You get a lot of diviners, so the abyssal monsters are inclined to give you divines quite often. You also have abyssal coffers, which gives you divines quite often. Yeah. So yeah, omens and divines. But another great thing about Abyss is the experience, you power level. If you do Abyss on League Start, you can reach level 94 like in 2 days. So abyssal monsters, they give you a lot of experience. This is what I really like about Abyss. You make good profit, yes, but you also power level. If you can get a lot of levels early on, that's a lot of powers for free. You get more skill points, you get more life. Build becomes more powerful without investing a lot of currency. So it's not just the money maker. Okay, let's do this crap. You try to kill them together. Oh! You know, I'm under attack. I'm under attack. Oh, he teleported. Man, he teleported again. Try to kill them together. Yeah, he teleported? No. Oh. You don't need to see anything anyway. Teleported again.
Now for the necromancer.
Done.
Join the dead, you so defile. These tusks are what I seek.
Yeah, I believe it take this. Are you still going to play the Totem build next league? You should watch my YouTube channel. I made a reminder video. So yesterday I talked about my starter and the patch notes. Of course I'm good. That's why I'm practicing this build, because I will league start with it.
How can I advise?
So the reason you see me playing this is because I will league start again with it. That's why I'm doing practice. I also made a video on YouTube yesterday.
Thank you.
So regarding this build, I published a video yesterday.
It is time. You have your orders.
Okay, for the Act Boss here, I will give you an important tip. You want to do it with a two-handed mace. So when you reach the final Act Boss here, you will swap to a two-handed mace so you do more damage. Make sure to put Earthquake too.
This goes against everything the Ezamites stand for.
You will spam Earthquakes too. You will see when I do it. And in Act 3 will get easy. This setup will get very easy in Act 3. It's already fine, but it will get better.
Let the pursuit continue.
I am happy. Move swiftly.
Let's go here. Would be fun to see a podcast. Nobody invited me to any podcast. Oh shit. So it would be fun to see a podcast with you and Tree. He usually open to talk with people. Nobody invited me to any podcast. Yeah, you want to talk with POEGuy? Send me an invite. You want to talk with me? Send me a podcast invite and I will join. We can talk. But so far nobody invited me. I mean, actually I got invited by Exile Mage. So 2 years ago there was on YouTube a guy, I don't know if you know it, Exile Mage. He invited me to a small chat. It was not a podcast, I mean. Yeah. For some reason that guy didn't like Zizaran. He kept pushing, can you say, he told me, can you say please that you don't like his build? I said, man, I don't have nothing to do with Zizaran. He said, please say that you don't like his build. He was talking about Explosive Arrow Champion. He wanted me to say that Siege Ballista is superior, and I said, man, I cannot say that. For some reason, Exile Mage didn't like, you know, Zizaran. He was telling me, can you say that? No, I cannot say. He didn't like him. I don't know why.
Crush them!
I said, man, I cannot say that.
Heal yourself!
Plus, the Explosive Arrow champion, it's good for hardcore. This iron plays hardcore. So it's a different league altogether. Yeah? We cannot compare it. Exalmate is friend with this? I have no clue. So I don't know personally Exalmate. He just invited me for a chat. He made a video actually. So I don't know him. I have no clue who he is. He just sent me a message on Discord. Hey boss, do you want to talk? I say okay, we can talk. Yeah. When I'm under attack. So it goes slow and steady, but it goes. That's important. It goes slow and steady, but at least it goes, yeah? It goes somewhere. I'm talking about the build. Oh! When we go to level 52 and we transition to grenades, it will be fast. Until then, we play like this. I mean, it's quite safe, man, the build. Now you also have a shield. I'm looking for a letter here, yeah? You find a lot of enemies, then you put the setup here, and everything will die. Oh! Are you the guy that charges for his build? What do you mean, charges? Like ask for money? That's what you mean? I'm tempted to say yes. Of course. You want to buy my build? You want to buy my build? So someone on the chat on Twitch, are you the guy that charges for the build? Yes, yes. Come, give me, pay for the build. So you see this build, it's incredible. Come, pay. Come and pay for the build. How much? It's up to you. But I don't mind. If you want to pay, come, pay. Yeah, in my description you can pay if you want. Parley, welcome back. I'm happy to hear it. Thank you, by the way, thank you for the highlight. So the build is fine, but it has a slow progression for Act 1 and 2. Here I'm playing in the campaign, this is Act 2, it's quite slow. But when you reach Act 4 and the interlude, it's fast. But you need to struggle a little in Act 1 and 2, that's the only problem. My boy! Man, he actually paid. Boss, thank you for the subscription. Man, thank you, I appreciate. Have a good start in 6 days. I was joking, by the way. Thank you. So I never charge money. And I think it's detrimental if a creator will charge money for a build. People will get upset. Because this was a thing like 20 years ago. 20 years ago.
I pray I'm not
today, with the internet, we have so many websites. You cannot charge realistically. Because you can find a similar build for free. So why pay? Charging money for a build was a thing like 20 years ago. Nobody will charge money. Thank you again. Let me see where to go. Here. So people that charge money for a build will lose trust in the community. So players will go there and they will say, fuck you. You know, fuck this guy, fuck you. They will stop watching the videos. They will stop following if you ask. I mean, it's detrimental. It's not something good. So you should stay away from this habit. So I think on the long run, people will get upset if you charge money. You should not charge money for builds. Yeah. I need dexterity, we put it here. we need to go to the town and we get to skill points.
Who goes there? You found the when I warm night.
Now we're gonna use blood magic and we don't need to worry anymore about mana. This is a big change. One more level. Another thing that you can use here is lip slam. This is an utility skill. Sometimes you need to jump across impossible terrain and you need lip slam. My boy! Oh! Taliat, my boss, thank you for the love. Thank you for the love, man. That's a lot of subs. Thank you, boss. I hope you have a good start on 6 days from now. And again, thank you. Thank you for the love, man. Man, everyone made me happy again. Yeah, will be a long stream today. Kali, Adma, thank you again, man. I think I'll go a full-time streamer.
Destruction!
Like literally stream more than 5 hours per day, maybe 6. Thank you again. Low-key, I'm actually changing my windows. My windows, not the computer, the windows here in the house. I have some windows when you open them to trace some fresh air. I'm changing them and I had to pay. So, yeah. So with the donation that you gave me, I will change my windows. I still need to change my balcony. I don't know how you call it in English, but it's a special window. Thank you. Thermopan, how the fuck I say thermopan in English? So if you're from Romania, you know thermopan, how I call it in English. Anyone knows? How I say thermopan in English? So I want to say thermopan, but I don't know how to call it in English. So yeah, you actually are right. I don't know how to say it in English, sorry. But it's not a regular thermopan, it's better. Yeah, it has a lot of layers. So during the winter it keeps it warm, during the summer keeps it cool inside with multiple layers. So I think it's triple layer actually. So during the winter it will be very warm and during the summer it will be very cool inside. Yeah. Insulation? Yeah, I think that's how you call it, insulation. Okay, here is the exit. I mean, it's not that bad. Tempered glass. I don't know if you call it tempered glass. I will need to check it after. Triple layer.
Crush them!
I think it's triple layer, no? They added now a new set which has triple layer. Actually, we have a triple layer now. They added a new one with triple layer. So I don't want to stay with the AC open because it consumes a lot of electricity, so it's better to have good insulation. So if you have good insulation, you don't need to keep the AC always open. That's why insulation is important. So I'm opening the AC like 30 minutes and then I stop. But you need to have good insulation so it lasts longer. Yeah, I will save some electricity. Thermopane. Oh, So actually you call it thermopain even in English. Frogs, thank you. So apparently you call it thermopain. I didn't know. Here we also have a quest for resistance. I need to find it. Oh, I took a lot of damage. This is very resistant. Let me use you see? Use this one. Earthquake, and he takes a lot of damage. So for enemies that die hard, which have a lot of life, you want to supplement with Earthquake. How it works? Earthquake will put Jagged Ground. If you put a totem on top of Jagged Ground, it will detonate for a lot of damage. So for enemies that don't want to die, you supplement with Earthquake. Will apply Jagged Grounds that you can detonate with Shockwave Totem. Yeah, this is only for enemies that die hard, yeah? Oh! You already have it. So you ask me a question which you already have it. Let me show you it. You have it even in the build guide. Give me a second. So I'll put it on the screen so we can check it together. Let me put it here on stream. So even inside the build guide you have it already. Here. Crafting guide. I explain how to craft all the items. Let me give you the link. So for this build I explain to craft how to craft all the weapon, all the items, including the weapon, which is the most important. Let's put it on YouTube too. Yeah, here. It's actually very cheap. You can craft all the items for cheap, including the weapon. You can craft a great weapon. You have it. This video also you have it in the build guide. Oh, let me take this one. I forgot. Now we don't use mana anymore. Say bye-bye to mana. I'll remove the mana flask too. In Act 3 you're gonna have crazy life regeneration. We're gonna use Rise of the Phoenix shield, which is very cheap even on League Star. It's optional, by the way. Rise of the Phoenix is optional. We're gonna also add Vitality Aura. So Vitality Aura will give you more life regeneration. We also get life regeneration for each totem that you have. So you get 1% maximum life regen for totem that you have, and we have 3 totems 3%. In Act 3 we add Vitality Aura. But not having to worry about mana. It's a big quality of life. So fuck mana, I don't like mana. When you get uncast skill gems, you should focus on Volcanic Fissure, so this will deal the damage. Shockwave Totems, you can also level it up. It will be for tankiness, it will die harder. But not for damage. Drella, you should focus on Act 1. So the hardest act, I'm serious, it's Act 1. So if you want to practice, just practice Act 1. That's the hardest act. A lot of people will struggle with Act 1. You know, some people make my build, they start in Act 1, they leave the town, they die, and they say, fuck this build. Man, my build starts at 52. So the actual build starts at 52, this is a temporary setup. Yeah. He doesn't take damage. Oh! Ah, he's killing my totems, that's why. Yeah, he's killing my totems very fast. Let me use earthquake, yeah? Put here earthquake. Another tip that I can give you can get flat physical damage on gloves and rings. Yeah, this will give you more damage. So on the gloves here you can get the physical damage to attacks. On the rings you can also get physical damage to attacks, yeah? And this will give you more damage. You can get here. Or even gem levels you can get, even on the amulet. If you play trade you have an advantage, yeah? Let's go up.
The path to death. Go.
Okay, let's put them here. Let's see what we can upgrade. So here for the gloves, I want some physical damage to attacks. We can get also some physical damage to attacks to the rings, yeah? Yeah, give me a second. Let me check with the trade. On League Start, you find them like one transmutation, a lot of them, and I'm not buying anything crazy expensive. So we put here gloves. Let me check my level. I'm level 27. So you put here your maximum level so you can use it. And you put here physical damage to attacks, this one. And you put something. This will be cheaper than one exalted. It's usually one transmutation, maybe one regal. Now we have a different economy, that's why. And you buy something. I buy this one. So this one, League Start is like one exalted, one. It's a different economy. So dexterity here. Let's take some physical damage to attacks for the ring. Why not? So you put here ring. You can also gamble if you want. There's physical damage to attacks. Yeah, fine. Let's take with some lighting resistance. So the Act 2 boss does a lot of lighting resistance. Yeah, you should have like 20 minimum, 20 or 40. Let's buy this one. So these are very cheap, like one transmutation on League Start. Nothing incredible. If you need dexterity, you want spec in the town. I will do it right now. Elemental damage, it's actually useful, yeah? You can, if you have elemental damage, you can increase the elemental damage. It's useful because we do fire damage. We convert physical into fire. So yeah, you can take it. Even fire damage to attacks is fine. So I have 22 dexterity and I need 23. Oh, one more.
How can I advise?
Nothing is set in stone.
So we go here and we put dexterity. Okay. Let's kill the final boss. Let me check my helmet. It's fine. Check the belt. Let me put augmentation. Let's play like this. I don't want to use the incredible items on purpose, yeah? So I stay away from giga items. Yeah?
The Ferrodin have us as we
So I want to use cheap, affordable items.
we now. You have your orders.
That's why. LA damage is great, you can use it, yes. Even gem levels, but it will give you mana problems. If you're using mana without the keystone, if you get too many gem levels, you will struggle with mana sustain. Even with life, So if you have a lot of gem levels, when you summon the totems, it will chunk your life pretty fast. So be careful with gem levels if you take too many in the campaign.
Destruction!
So gem levels can give you problems with the life and the mana when you summon the totems. If you have too many gem levels. Totem placement speed will get better. You have some notes here that I will take. Yeah. Actually, you should not engage with the final boss until you take this note. So you need to take this, this, and this, and then you kill the final boss. So you place the totems instantly. Also, they will attack faster. So they trigger fissures faster. If you need more levels, you just reset this area. Or the next area, you reset it. Let me read what you said. They said in part they make adjustments to how levels work, like they kept the top. No, I didn't hear that. So what you said there, I didn't hear that. I've read the patch notes, nothing about that. So I checked the patch notes, I didn't see anything about that. Yesterday on stream, I watched the patch notes. The Bone Shatter is just for Act 1. And the little of Act 2. Yeah, Act 1 and little Act 2. Hey, welcome. So I'm showing a full campaign progression until we transition to grenades. It will be easy. The transition will happen in the interlude acts. So we swap to the actual grenade setup in the interlude acts, yes? Until then, we're gonna play with Volcanic Fissure like this. This setup will get better and better, you'll see. So it will get better than this. I recommend to play it with a shield, so you get extra block, you become tankier. So you want one-handed mace and a shield. If you have an act boss, you can actually use a two-handed shield, two-handed mace just for the act boss. You will also supplement with earthquake, so you do more damage. It's important. You will see in a second. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, we're gonna use the earthquake too. It deals a lot of damage.
I can sense it. The beast is
No,
here.
you wait for 52. If you swap too early, it's terrible for new players. They will die a lot. You don't want to die a lot. So at level 52, you also get more skill points on the skill tree. You'll become stronger. Don't swap too early. You kill the Act 4 boss with Volcanic Fissure. It's much safer. So if you rush the transition, it can suck. It will be squishy. And you will die easy and... yeah. So the best time to transition to grenades will be after you kill the Act 4 boss with Volcanic Fissure. In the interlude acts, you kill the Act 4 boss, then you can transition to grenades. I recommend to do the Act 4 boss with Volcanic Fissure. You don't do it with grenades. Because you can die very easy. On that boss, yeah? Oh. So last year I did a run when I transitioned at 42 with explosive grenade, and indeed was a little squishy. That's why we don't want to do it. Let me check this one. Man, I'm under level anyway. So area level 42, I'm 29. So you kill the Act 2 boss the moment you allocate this node. It's mandatory, yeah? It will make it feel way better. So you start the Act 2 boss when you allocate this node. Remember, yeah? My totem is on the balcony. I already shown it. Let me take it, actually. You want to see my totem? Here it is. I mean, I need to make it larger so you see it. I mean, it's actually pretty cool. You know, it reminds me of World of Warcraft. Yeah, so this is a Amerindian totem. It's actually pretty cool. It's also heavy. This is real wood. So this is a quite nice totem. Real wood, quite heavy. My boy, don't do Delirium, don't do Ritual on League Start. Terrible, terrible. You want to do Breach or Abyss, these are the best content for League Start. Yeah, I will make a video, top content for League Start. I will explain why Ritual is not that great. The Omens, don't expect to be crazy expensive on League Start. If you get Omen of Whittling, for example, it will be cheap. So, expensive crafting will happen later, after 3 weeks. I'm telling you, it's not that great, Ritual. Okay, let's make it smaller. So Ritual is not that great as you think. Also, Delirium will make the monsters very hard. Remember, it's League Start, you're upgrading your build, you're doing a progression. The Delirium can get very hard. When monsters get 100% Delirious or 200, they will whoop your ass. You don't want to do Delirium with a weak build on League Start. So it's not that great, Delirium on League Start. It's great later. Maybe after day 20 or something. Yes, I mean, what do you mean Gazy team? Yes, I'm with Gazy team, with POE Vault. But I didn't speak with Gazy a lot. How the fuck I pronounce it? It's Gazi or Gazy? I think it's Gazi. So I think it's Gazi, Gazi, not Gazy. Now remember what I told you. So before you engage the boss, you need to make sure that you have this node allocated. So you go here and you reset the area again, so we can get one more level. You click here, yeah, you click control, and you put new. It will give you new monsters. My other option was the Shaman. So I also have another build with Totem, Ancestral Warrior Totem Shaman. Yeah, it's actually very strong. So if something happened to this build, I would have League started with the Shaman build and later transition to my Ancestral Warrior Totem. That was plan B. So I did have a plan B. So in patch 0.4 I had 2 great Totem builds. But I actually want to make a Spirit Walker for fun, and I also want to make a Zoo build. So for the Zoo build, it all comes down to the companions that you pick and the Spectres. I think it's actually fun. It's slow for mapping, so it will be slow, but it will be fun. You should start the rotation by placing the totems, then you put the fissures. So the totems will attract enemies. So you first put the totem, then you put the fissure. I mean, this feels like a Zoo build too, kinda. You will have a lot of totems, a lot of minions later. So this build can get up to 6 totems later in the endgame. Now I have 3, so you can get 6 totems and 6 minions, yeah. But later you need more levels, more investment. Oh. Okay, I leveled up. Now we can do the boss. The moment you take this one, you can do the Act 2 boss, yeah? This is a big game changer. We summon the totems much more faster. Also, they trigger the features faster. Now we can do the boss. What I usually tell people, let's try with a one-hander. If you struggle, you can get a two-handed mace when you do the boss. Let's try on a one-hander, and remember to put Earthquake. So when you do a beefy boss, you need to put Earthquake. It will give you Jagged Ground that will get detonated by the totem for a lot of damage. Yeah? Okay, let's see how it goes. You should also upgrade your flask. I did a mistake here. You need to take a flask with reduced charges use, so you have more life flasks. So I forgot to upgrade my flask. Oh. Let's try to do it like this. Yeah, the build was tested by a lot of people. You should have some lighting resistance too, because this boss does a lot of lighting damage. The fuck? Oh! Oh! You see, I'm using Earthquake! Earthquake! So you put Earthquakes. Oh! Oh! We're running out of time. End this. This build with the Mortal Cannon does not require charges. Oh!
I don't have time for this. Sands, bend to my will. Impede my enemy.
Yeah. Let's put Earthquake. Earthquake! With Earthquake we do a lot of damage. Earthquake everywhere. Earthquake! Earthquake! Fuck! Oh! Yeah. Fuck this boss. Oh! Oh! Almost dead, almost dead! So remember, the secret is to use Earthquake, yeah? For this boss, you need to supplement with Earthquake. So you put Volcanic Fissure, you put Shockwave Totem, and you put Earthquakes. That's how you do a lot of damage. You also need to have a prolonged duration on the Shockwave Totem, so you don't need to summon it all the time. You have prolonged duration support, so you don't summon the totems like crazy. Man, I did it on the first try. So in my first League Start practice, I forgot to put Earthquake, yeah? This is a big damage boost for single target. It's mandatory, especially for this boss. And this boss, you don't touch it unless you take this one here. My boy, this is not hardcore viable. If you play this build on hardcore, let me tell you that in the campaign, you will die a lot. So if you do this build on hardcore, in the campaign, you will die 100%. So the setup was optimized for trade. I didn't care about hardcore. I don't play hardcore, I don't care about hardcore. So you do this build, you will die a lot on. What you can do, here is a suggestion. You can make another campaign progression for warrior, something tanky for hardcore, and later you can swap from that into my build. Yeah? So if you want to play on hardcore, you should do another progression, maybe with something very tanky for the campaign, and later you can swap from that into my build. You can do it like that, but if you do my setup here on hardcore, you will die 100%. Make another build with warrior, you finish the campaign. After you finish the campaign, you can jump into my build because it gets tanky actually. You can do it like that.
It is time.
But with my progression here, you will die on hardcore. It's not for hardcore.
You're right.
Hey, I was answering on YouTube, yeah?
A god.
I'm reading YouTube too.
I don't know much of your history, but all I see is a good man.
Yes. Yeah, and
Here it's a secret that you need to know. I think a lot of you already know it.
We can no longer contain it.
In this area you get guaranteed a lesser jeweler's orb. Guaranteed. If you don't know this secret, you're missing out. So in the swamp, to the bottom right corner or the bottom or top left corner, you find a lesser jeweler's orb. There is a chest. Let me show you. So guaranteed you find always lesser jeweler's orb here. You can only open it once.
Destruction! They're swarming!
If you play hardcore, I recommend builds that use a shield.
Feel
Yeah.
my wrath!
I'm talking about the end game, yeah, not the campaign. So it's all about the end. You see, I don't worry about mana. So I don't even have a mana flask here. Let me check this one. My regen is great, it will get even better. So for each totem that you have active, you get 1% life regeneration. In Act 3, we're gonna put Vitality support. Optional, you can take Rise of the Phoenix shield, which is a unique shield, very cheap on League Start. You can, it gives you like 6% life regen, up to 6. But you don't need it, look. So a lot of people miss this point. You get 1% maximum life for each totem that you have. So when you summon your totems, you get 3% life regeneration, which is a lot. But you need to have your totems active. It will get better life regen, you will see. Also avoid of having too many gem levels early on. The more gem levels you have, the more mana cost it will give you and life cost. So you check the corners for the jeweler's orb, yes? Here it is. Here are 2 rares. When you kill them, they will drop, they will have a chest that you can open, but you need to kill them. Inside the chest, it's a jeweler's orb. Oh! Now you can open it. And it will always give you lesser jeweler's orb. I mean, this is important to know. And now we just got stronger. We put on Volcanic Fissure. And for the support, we're gonna put Elemental Armament. This one. Let's take Elemental Armament too. And we put it here. Now I do much more damage. So the damage dealer will be Volcanic Fissure. I use the totem just to activate the fissure. Each time activates, deals damage. So the more totems you have and the faster they attack, the faster it activates the fissures. So remember this thing with lesser jeweler sword for those who don't know.
Should be the last.
I got hit. Oh! Oh! You know I sprint, that's my problem. Oh, I have a checkpoint, no problem. So if you sprint and you get hit, you have heavy stand, yeah? Be careful with sprinting. You're a Saki boy.
That does it.
Okay. And this act, it will get, you'll see it's much faster in this act. Especially with the lesser jeweler sword. So one extra support, that's huge damage boost.
Oh, be sure. Bye.
There's the cynic this group needs for survival.
Okay, let's continue. We're gonna fight the monkey. The gorilla, actually.
The trees are alive with danger. I should take care.
I mean, I don't need mana flask. Oh.
Destruction!
Now it's easy. So the hard part is Act 1 and a little Act 2. Act 1 and 2 are tricky. Now it's easy. You use a shield, you have some block, you have you don't worry about mana. It will get easier and easier actually. My boy, so you're asking me how we scale damage for the build? So for the mortar grenades, we scale with gem levels, with physical damage, and with fire damage. It's in the build guide. There is a section in the build guide where I explain how we scale the damage. So in the build guide, I added a section where I explain how we scale damage. Now you can also take this gem, this socket, sorry, and we can buy 2 jewels. Let me show you how to properly look for jewels so you buy them cheap. Here it's another trick that some of you don't know. Let me show you how to search it. You can find the really powerful jewels. Check here. Reset filters, you put jewel. You want something cheap, yeah? You put here count. And you put fire damage increased. Elemental damage. Totem damage. Attack damage. And later when you get grenades that will break the armor, you can also take this for the jewels, yeah? This increases damage against enemies with fully broken armor. Later when you swap to grenades, you can also take this because we will break the armor. But until then you don't take it. And here you put 2. So you have at least 2 of this mod. If I send you search it. Now a thing, you don't have a level requirement on the jewels, yes? This is a big thing about the jewels. And you buy something that will benefit your build. You'll find a lot of them, even on League. So let's buy this one, for example.
You've got some goods in.
You find a lot of them for cheap. But you should find it, you search it like I shown you here. This is how you should search it. Actually, let me take this one, I like it more.
You've received a shipment.
It works, yes. It works. Let's put it here. And let's put it here. You buy cheap ones, you don't need to buy perfect. Okay, let's continue. This is the last patch for early access, you're right. So this is the last early access patch. In December they will release the game fully. So we will not have any more major patches. 0.5 and then we'll go directly to 1.0.
Destruction!
No, Mapiranim, you're wrong. People can still buy MTX and stash tabs. Here you get a belt.
Tragic fate.
Take this one, we check it. I mean, it's better than what I had. Yeah, I know. You can skip the dialogues. Even in Act 2, they simplified the final boss. It will be easier to reach. They removed an area. I need to find the gorilla for the skill points. Let's kill the gorilla first, yeah. I mean, I can take the waypoint, 1 second. We have a waypoint here, I can take it. You can see my time here. So it's 5 p.m.
This feels hotter than
So my local time, you have it displayed here, it's 5 p.m. Oh! I think they said that the game will be free to play. So when patch 1.0 launches, they said that the game will be free to play, no? So you need to pay just for early access. Game will be free. I mean, it's free to try or something because you still need to buy the stash tabs. If you play Path of Exile without stash tabs, it's not a great experience. Okay, I took the waypoint. I still need to kill the gorilla, no? In reality, it's like free to try because if you play Path of Exile 1 or 2 without stash tabs, it's terrible. So this game, if you don't have stash tabs, it's terrible. You will struggle to sell items, for example. Yeah. Oh! Oh!
It's all muscle.
Fucking gorilla is here. Oh, I survived! This is a good build. Yeah, I survived the gorilla. Yeah. Look, I survived again. I mean, talk about the tanky build, man. Oh, this is a good build. So here, usually people get one-shotted, yeah?
You were a magnificent creature.
We take this and we want to level up Volcanic Fissure. Let me see what we take. You follow the build guide and build guide tells you to go here. You get more totem placement speed and you can place the totems further away, which is very useful. No, I survived because I have a lot of life here, that's why. And I had a turtle. So here we have a turtle spirit that gives you a lot of defenses. If you stay in the area of the turtle, you get extra defenses, yeah? So this turtle will raise your defenses. That's why I survived. So the turtle will raise your defenses if you stay next to it. I mean, the ancestral spirits are quite powerful. It gives you a lot of damage and defensive layers. My boy, again, the actual build starts at 52. This is a temporary phase. They should add a command for the passives. So they should add a command where you can see all the essential quests from the campaign. No, maybe not passives. But we have a lot of small quests in the campaign. They need to add a command. So people can check if they missed, for example, the Venom quest. I'm looking for the Venom cave, yeah? When I do the second lab, this will get very tanky. Let me show you. So I have totems even with volcanic feature. Totems absorb 20% of the damage that you take. So 20% the damage that you receive will get redirected to a totem. This is a very powerful damage mitigation. Before I kill Dorian in Act 3, I go and do the second lab. So you can face tank even better with this one. But I need to do it, yeah? Later. That's a very powerful effect. Where it is one? You know, I'm looking for the cave.
Crush them!
Okay, let's take this one. Oh, move must be 20. This is better. I'll use them. This is also great. I can use it. It's an upgrade. Yeah, it's better. Oh, even with spirit. I don't want to use spirit. I want to stick with the build guide, so I'll use this one. This is also powerful. Let me see what I have. Oh, of course it's better. Take it. Yeah. No, I know about the skill point quest with the weapon passives, but I'm talking about the Venom draft. The side quests that give you, like the Kabbalah relics or the Venom draft, there are some extra quests that give you resistances, for example. You get 10% fire, cold, or lighting. We don't have anything for that. Oh, fuck. Whoa. Let me try to kill him. So, this guy dies very hard, yeah? Let me use Earth. Wait. Oh! Oh! Stop! Yeah.
Destruction!
Oh! So these are very tanky from the Val mechanic. Also, I got a lot of gold again. So I'm looking for the spider cavern, yeah? I'm happy that in the next league you will spot them easier. But where the fuck it is? Look, it was here. Who that were expected to be here to the edge? I was unlucky. Let's do it. Let me read on YouTube. Hey POEGuy, I have a question. It's not about Path of Exile 2, but the Path of Exile 1. Ultimatum. How rare it is actually to get the mirror inscribed ultimatum, do you know? Like every 400 maps. It's pretty rare. So you're talking about Mirror of Kalandra Inscribe Ultimatum. If you want me to give you an average, like every 300 maps, 400 maps, you're expecting to get one. So 300, 400 maps. From personal experience, I'm telling you. But don't expect it to open.
Destruction!
300, 400 maps. Grueling, yes. I usually run with Grueling, yes, with Grueling. So 14 waves. With Grueling Gauntlet. Now it feels great. So at this point, look, I'm even placing the totems fast. Check it. So it's just Act 1 and Act 2. In Act 3 it gets fast. Oh. Today is Saturday, I will stream more. So we finish the campaign today. This I want to roll it later. You see, the areas are huge, that's the problem. My boy, that question is very common. All the creators will use the POV for the game, that you can import it in the game, it will feel mandatory. And it's very easy to make, let's be clear. So you make it in the path of building program, the POV, and when you export it, you select game. It takes you 5 seconds to generate a POV for the game, it literally takes 5 seconds, so all the creators will make it. It will feel mandatory. So of course I will make it, everyone will make it actually, not just me. So to generate a POV for the game, it takes 5 seconds. You need to do 2 clicks. So everyone will do it. It will be the new stuff. Oh! You see, I watched the chat for a second, look what happened. So I'm reading the chat as I play. That's why I need to focus here in the game. So I got heavy stand, I was sprinting.
Crush them!
Look, another one on YouTube asked me, what's your real life job? I clean the toilet! So I go and I clean the toilets. Why people are so obsessed with what I do? I clean the toilets, I told you. You're a Saki boy. Okay, we take here more placement speed. You're a Saki boy. I think it's here actually. Let me check. Let me check here. No. No. Yeah, if you are unlucky here, you'll spend a lot of time. Check here. How much time I'm spending. Trying to find the exit. Maybe here. Oh. 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 Woo. Yeah, you get heavy stand, you will die. You don't want a lot of melee skills in Act 1 because it will require a lot of mana. It raises your mana cost. So in Act 1 you prioritize physical damage. So you prioritize, especially in Act 1, physical damage. You want a weapon with as much physical DPS. If you get a lot of gem levels, it will raise the cost of the skills, which is a problem. Ooh, this area, it's gigantic. I mean, check the minimap. And I'm sprinting, by the way. I think that's why people are upset. They should add even more checkpoints. Yeah, add like 2 more checkpoints in this area. So we don't backtrack too much. Here it is. Finally. We go out. Where I find the early game build, I'll put it on the screen. So look, someone asked me where he finds the build. Give me a second, let's put it on the screen. So this is the build guide, yeah? You have here, if you're looking for a way to league start a fresh warrior character, you have here. And here is the progression which I'm doing now on the screen. Here you have the skill tree progression. It shows you step by step what you need to allocate in watch order, what I'm taking now on the screen, yeah? And also, when you would swap to grenade ballista around level 52, you want to spec to the second skill tree. So this skill tree progression is just for volcanic fissure, what you see here, yes? And later, when you transition to ballistas with grenades, you check this one. Yeah? Here are the gems I explained for each act. So I'm in Act 3, I need to have this support here. And here it's for the interlude acts, which we swap to the actual build with Mortal Cannon. So we have the supports for each act. I also have a mini guide, how to play. So I explained here how to play. I will make some small edits to the guide too. Acts 2, 4. See, so you might want to read it. Okay, we go back to the game. Here you take this one, stun threshold. Reason is simple, we don't use mana, so mana regeneration is useless. Elemental element, you don't care about this thing because you use time of need that will remove the elements. So stun threshold is the best. We use. Yeah, let's make some space. Check a flask here. I like this one, increase charges too. Let's put it. Okay, we go here. I'm gonna do the spirit quest and we're gonna put vitality support. So we get even more life regeneration.
Elder should know what to do with this.
Again, you see I'm sprinting a lot, so that's why I need to be careful. The areas are too big and I lose my patience. You'll see me sprinting all the time. Let's kill this crap.
Destruction! Coward! Disgusting!
Oh! 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 Okay, he's dead. If you cannot find items to buy for upgrades, you can just gamble with the gold and you think in your head that you bought it from the trade. So finding upgrades on League Start, they are cheap. Like one transmutation, one regal, one exalted, very cheap upgrades. Like I mean like really good items for cheap. Just gamble. Here it's a trick that I want to tell you. So in order to find the boss here, it's 90% of the times to the top right corner. So we go directly top right corner. 90% of the times the boss it will be in the top right corner of this map. 90% of the time. We go directly there. So you don't waste your time. So you go right and you go top. I'm under attack. So this is easy. If you want to practice, you should practice Act 1. So people ask me even in the past what they should practice. Just practice Act 1. That's problematic. You need to get used how to do properly Act 1 and that's it. And a little of Act 2.
Crush them!
So the boss should be top right, somewhere around here. Look, here it is. Remember this trick, yeah? 90% of the times the boss will spawn top right. It saves you a lot of time.
Stand still!
Now, she moves a lot. Oh! Let me use earthquakes too. Oh, again she moves. Yeah. Oh! Oh! I was ignited, yeah? Talking about this graphic, you can use Rise of the Phoenix. So it's a shield that has the same graphic. It's a unique shield, Rise of the Phoenix. It will give you a lot of life regeneration. Oh, what do you need? I need some intelligence. Okay. This you don't need to use. With the spirit that you have, you get a support gem and you get the vitality. This one, vitality 1. Let me use this support actually. You put vitality. It will give you even more life regeneration. Because we're using blood magic, the more life regeneration, the better. So put vitality support. You take this one, immunity to freeze, it's very important.
Honor demanded the deed be done.
We can put this one here. We continue.
No, I've never locked.
Oh, I forgot about the boots. Fuck the boots when I get a waypoint. So when I get a waypoint, I will fix my boots. Now I don't want to fix them. You go to the hooded one and you change some strength into intelligence. That's it. Yeah, I'll fix them later. Who needs boots when you have legs? Hmm? Let's take this one. Let's see how fast I summon the totem now. You know, much faster. So we have a lot of totem placements with here. Let me see, can I use something? No. You should still check them. You can maybe you find something great that you can sell. So on League Start you still want to check those items. Look, I found new boots. I don't have movement speed. I want some movement speed. I will not use that. Let me go left. At level 36, again, it's optional. You can buy right off the Phoenix Shield. It's like one Alchemy, one Regal, one Exalted, very cheap. It gives you up to 6% life regeneration. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna buy it to showcase.
Bright colors usually signal danger.
My boy, you got it wrong. Someone asked on YouTube asked me a question. This is with grenades. So the Ancestral Warrior build, it's with a Shaman. It's another build. I have two Totem builds that I made in 0.4. One is with grenades, the one that I will play here. And the Ancestral Warrior Totem build, it's with a Shaman. So my starter, it's actually with grenades. I will transition at level 52. So I will jump to Grenade Totems around level 52. But that's a separate build on a Shaman. Here I'm playing Warrior. I need to go here to take the waypoint. We're gonna do it like in 20 minutes.
I can handle any challenge.
Oh, got heavy stun. I'll make a reminder video for the campaign where I'll put the most important tips that I can give you for easy leveling, yeah? Another tip that I will put as a reminder about the jewels. Yeah, you can buy some jewels. I will show you again how to search on League Start. I will talk about Earthquake and when to press it.
boots are deadly.
Let me kill it for items.
Crush them!
This isn't the same fungus from back home, is it?
I took it outside on the balcony. So I brought the totem recently, like 1 hour ago. Someone on stream said, where is the totem? You know, he didn't see it. But it was outside on the balcony. If you need Scroll of Wisdom, you can check the vendors. Yeah, in town, you can exchange gold for a Scroll of Wisdom. Man, I need to drink some water. Give me a second. Oh! 1 moment. I need to drink some water. Yeah, 20 seconds break. Okay, we continue. Here we'll spawn the boss, so we put them already. You want to supplement with earthquake. So I'm using earthquake too. Z Puppeteer, thank you again for the sub. Nice to see you again here. Thank you. I'm showing the campaign progression. So this is the third warrior that I level up. I will finish the campaign and we reach level 91 or something like that. Let me check this one. Oh, I need to buy some scrolls.
This is curious.
You keep it because we're gonna run it before you kill Doriani. We're gonna do the second lab. We do Trial of Chaos. So before Doriani, we do Trial of Chaos.
These statues make me wary.
I don't know why people complain about Volcanic Fissure. It's strong. It's strong. So starting Act 3, Volcanic Fissure, it feels strong, yeah? Narnikwa, boss, thank you too. Nice to see you here and thank you too for the sub. Thank you, man, thank you. Hey boss, in this league I'll use your starter configuration, then we'll move to a broken totems. I mean, I will make spell totems too, but I will fully unlock the Atlas with grenades. So I'll use my Warbringer with grenades, I will do a full Atlas unlock because it can do it on a budget. And I will farm some currency. And I will also experiment with spell totems. So I will make spell totems too. I think a lot of people will play. TT boss, thank you. Thank you too, thank you. I appreciate the support. Cerberus 3200, thank you boss, thank you. Have a good start. And look, we have a hype train of sex. Thanks everyone. Here we have a quest for us. Resistance, yeah, fire resistance. Today I will stream longer because it's Saturday, plus I'm bored. So after I finish the campaign, we're gonna do some mapping too. And when someone will ask me about the progression for the campaign, I will just link the VOD. I'll say, watch this, and I will give the link to this stream, and they can check the progression. So I will get questions, how you finish the campaign, I will just give a link to this stream. And they can see how I did the campaign. My boy, you need to understand, I was streaming and I made multiple pauses to explain things on stream. So if I put played, the people will start laughing. Yeah? So if I put /played now, everyone will start laughing. But I made multiple pauses on the stream. I had to stop the stream to talk about the build guide, to explain things.
Destruction!
Do you really want me to show played? Okay, let's put played. 4 hours and 30 minutes. Act 1 and 2 are a little slow, that's why. Remember, and I also made multiple pauses, so I paused the game many times to explain, yeah? We watched some movies, we cooked together here, I mean, I'm joking, but it's a good build. So it's just Acts 1 and 2 are a little slow, it's fine. So you don't care that much about the campaign, it's all about the endgame. You want a build that's strong on the endgame, fuck the campaign. There are some builds that finish the campaign really fast, but they struggle in the endgame. Those are shit builds. So it's all about the endgame. So if someone finishes the campaign in 4 hours, in 6 hours or 8 hours, it's the same thing. The important thing is how viable is the build for the endgame. This is the only thing that matters. No, will be around 7.5, 7, 8 hours. Now it's fast, yeah? So it's Act 1 and 2 which are slow. The leveling guide is already viable. I will need to update. The only thing that I will update is the transition to explosive ballista. So when we put cluster grenade ballista, we're gonna swap it after the Act 4 boss. This is the only change that I will make. So we kill the Act 4 boss with volcanic fissure, with the setup that I'm currently using, and we're gonna transition to volcanic to grenades in the interlude act. So after you kill the Act 4 boss with volcanic fissure, you can swap to grenades. This is the only change that I will make. Because it's too easy. If you kill Act 4 boss with this setup, it will die very easy and you will not die. It's also very safe. This is the only change that I will make. Then I need to get a better weapon. Remember what I told you, you need to upgrade your weapon. Like every 10 levels, you need to upgrade your weapon.
Crush them!
Let me do some earthquakes here. Yeah. Yeah, I need a better weapon, yeah? Every 10 levels we get a better weapon, so we do more damage. My second build will not be the shaman. My second build will be a spirit walker, and I will go with a zoo build. So I want to have some fun. I want to experiment with something new. I will make a shaman too, but I also want to make a spirit walker just to have some fun. So I also make one. It's all about the companions that you pick. Probably we can take some specters, we will see. It will be slow for maps, so the zoo build will be slow for maps. All the companions have delayed attacks, so don't expect to clear the maps fast. But it's fun, you know. When you have a personal army, it's fun. It's also lazy to play, you just move around, everything dies. I will do it for fun. On League Start, in case you don't know me, I play like 12 hours per day. So if it's League Start, I will stream like 12 hours. That's the average. Each day I play a lot on League Start, it's very important. So the first 20 days on League Start, I usually play 10-12 hours. And I streaming my progress, so you can see me all the time. I play much more on League Start. Yeah, I play to the night. I put a big message on the screen that I have some neighbors, so I cannot yell, but I play. Oh! Oh, actually, my boy, I will never forget. So in Path of Exile 1, it was a surprise. It was the best time ever. So I don't want to be cocky, but let me tell you, I could not play the game because of the subs. It never happened such thing to me. So in Path of Exile 1 last League Start, I was trying to play the game, but I could not focus because of the subs. I mean, it was a pleasant experience, but yeah. I could not play the game because literally because of the subs. I was very happy. It never happened something like this. I was trying to play the game, I could not. Actually, it even broke my chat. So the Twitch chat got broken at one point. Stopped working.
Is it supposed to spark like that?
You hear it. When you have a soul core, you hear it. There is a dong sound, you know, ding dong, and you hear it. So I know it's around here. You don't need to see it, you hear it. And you know it's a soul core nearby. My boy, this is second hand. Yeah, it was a collector, so I bought it from a collector. Had such things. I mean, this is very heavy. Yeah, this is heavy wood. It's not from a particular store. Yeah, so it was from a collector. See, lip slam is very useful. Save your time. Oh! What I don't like about these monsters, they run away. Let me just go here. Not eBay, man. Here, local from my country. I mean, I think you can find on eBay. It's impossible. On eBay, you find all the crap that you don't expect. So people on eBay sell everything.
There is
We need to wait here. We wait a little for the red line.
Soul core is charged. Why don't you do the honors? Oh dear. Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct. Good luck.
Yeah, I will upgrade my weapon, yes. Oh! Oh!
Earthfires!
Let's use the earthquakes. So my weapon really needs to be upgraded, you know. I'm using a weapon from 12 levels ago. Oh! What's a good snack for league start? Well, personal preference. Majority of the people that I know from my server, they usually buy pizza. So everyone talks about pizza on league start. So that's what I noticed. Let's go to town. I need to take some scroll of wisdom. You can buy it from the vendor. You can buy with gold, so it's not a problem. This is actually better, yeah? Oh! It has life, but yeah, maybe I'll use it. Here I need some intelligence. You know what, let me buy directly from the website. I'll buy something cheap, don't worry. We put boots. You put your level, so put requirement, you put your level. And you put here movement speed. And let's put something basic, like 15%. And let's put life. These are cheap, don't worry. Like 55. That's it. Some life and movement speed. Let's take this one. You can find for one transmutation on Mixed Up.
Come check out what came in for you.
26. Fuck intelligence. My bad. We don't want with intelligence. We put any non-unique. Let me check. This we can take. Let's take it.
It's your lucky day.
Okay, let's continue. It's easy. At this point, it's easy. I wanted to buy a weapon. I even forgot what I wanted to buy. So I'm using the same weapon for like 12 levels so far. We need to upgrade. So again, you put mace. This you will do it on the trade website, yes? Because the market system, you access it in Act 4. Until then, you use the trade website and you send a whisper. You put your level. So endgame filters here. Requirements, and you put your level 36 so you can equip it. You make sure that you put physical DPS. You want the higher the better. See what we get. Oh, it will be cheaper. It will be like one regal on League Start. So finding you find the great ones on League Start for cheap. Let me buy this one. That's how you get your base. An upgrade.
You've received a shipment.
I need one more level, no problem. I will get one more level and use it. Now let's talk also about the shield. So if you're doing the campaign and you're playing trade, I highly encourage to buy this shield. It's a Rise of the Phoenix. It gives you a lot of life regeneration. Yeah. You get 3% naturally, and when you're low life, you get an extra 3%. So your life will go up really fast Considering that we're using blood magic, it's very useful. I'm gonna actually buy. This is very cheap on Xstat. One regal, one exalted map scheme. You also have it in the build guide for those that play trade. It's not mandatory, it's optional, but I need to point it out. Very powerful shield for this setup. My boy, you need to understand this is a setup for Saki boys, for new players. And new players die a lot. I prefer for new players to use the shield. Plus, if you use a one-handed mace, the fissures, you have more attack speed. The one-handed mace, they give you more attack speed. You put the fissures faster. So there is another benefit to it. You have a block chance, damage mitigation, and you place your fissures faster if you have a one-handed mace. With two-handed mace, you place your fissures harder and you have less defenses. I recommend one-handed mace for volcanic fissure. You place the fissure very fast. So there are two components.
Crush them!
I need to get one more level so I can use the weapon and the shield. A question mark on the keyboard. You press question mark.
It still works.
It's easy now. So compared to Acts 1 and 2, this is much faster. It's also much safer. Okay, now I leveled up, we can use this mace and we can use this shield. 30 intelligence, I have 12, no problem.
I should seek further knowledge.
We go to town and we change some nodes that give you strength into intelligence. That's how you get it. You don't, or you can buy an item with intelligence, but I like to do it this way, it's faster.
I've changed my mind.
So we put here intelligence. And now I should be able to use it. This gives you even more life regeneration, which will keep you alive. We go here. So the defenses are actually quite good. Starting Act 3. I will level one more warrior in 3 days. So after I reach level 91, we do some waste on 15, 16. I'll do one more warrior. And that's it. Because the league will start in 6 days. So if you want to practice, I repeat, just Act 1 and 2. These are the hardest acts. You want to practice, you do the hardest acts, which are 1 and 2. Because after it's easy. The only thing that you need to practice is Act 1 and 2. everyone will complete the campaign. I agree. Yeah, so it will be like 1 hour faster for everyone. With the changes that they be like 1 hour faster. Even in Act 4, they did a couple of changes.
Destruction!
You don't have many options. There is another option that you can do.
Heal yourself!
I personally like Bone Shatter. If you don't like it, you can use a talisman for bear. So this is an option. Until you get to Volcanic Fissure at level 22, you can use a talisman that will metamorph you into a bear. And you can use Act 1 in bear form. Yeah? I know some guys on my Discord, they use bear form for Act 1. So that's an option that I can give you. So you equip a talisman, you metamorph into a bear, and that's how you complete Act 1. You morph, not metamorph. You morph into a bear, my bad. No. So I need to repeat again. The starting location of each class is very important. Depending where you start, you need to use certain skills. Now, why it's great for a mercenary? You have projectile damage early on. Projectile damage scales with grenades. Now, if you go with a starting location for warrior, we have a lot of melee damage. Yeah? So early on, you will not be able to scale damage with grenades. Yeah? That's why we cannot go directly with a crossbow and grenades. It's impossible. I tried it. Damage is shit. So we cannot compare with mercenary. We have a lot of projectile damage everywhere. Here we have melee damage. So we cannot go directly with grenades. Damage will be poo-poo. Another guy asked me about lighting arrow, and I told you same thing. You need projectile damage, you need dexterity, etc. So no lighting arrow. Especially on League Start, when you don't have any leveling items.
You were no warrior. Crush them!
Vampire style special transition will be super helpful. Oh, you're talking about Path of Exile 1. You should play Path of Exile 2 too. People ask me why I do the same starters. Even in Path of Exile 2, I want to make the same starter on purpose. The more you practice a build, the better you get at it. Even in Path of Exile 1, I've been doing the same League starter for more than 6 years now. So I highly believe the more you repeat the build, the better you get at it, the better it will feel. I like to make multiple builds, so each league I play like 5-7 different builds, but my league starter it's always the same. Because if you have a bad league starter, it will ruin your league. The way you league start, it's important. And he has a lot of life. So the Val monsters here, they have a lot of life. You can skip it, by the way, you don't need to fight it. So if you do League Start Praxis, you find this crap, you can skip it. There's a lot of, shit ton of life. No. So A lot of people quit and they complain because they play a bad starter. The way you start is crucial. It will give you the mood for the entire league. So how you will feel the entire league, it all comes down to the league starter that you picked. And you can pick a league starter that will blast the campaign like really fast. You finish the campaign in 4 hours, but when you do waste on 15 and 16, you get one-shotted because it's a glass cannon or shit defenses, or maybe it's expensive and it's for nothing. So yeah, you finish the campaign like in 4 hours, but for what? To reroll later into another build.
Creation! Relinquish your waters.
Okay, let's go. I mean, I can put quality on this mace. Let me check again. Here it is. Yeah, I can put quality. I mean, this I will destroy. Also dropped an iron rune. No, here it is. We can put it. Let me check my resistances. So I need some cold. This is with fire. Cold resistance. Let's put this one normal. We don't put greater. Normal. Let's put a lesser. Check my remember to use the runes. Yeah, it will help you a little. It's fine. You don't need to be kept in the campaign. In the interlude acts, you need to have higher resistances, but in acts 1, 2, 3, and 4, you don't need to be kept. It's fine.
Now the true search can begin.
Beyond. Good luck.
Creatures crawl behind every stone.
Is there a gem vendor in Path of Exile 2? No.
Destruction!
I mean, you buy it from the trade.
Feel my wrath!
You can buy and cast skill gems from the trade. If you're talking about an NPC where you buy, no. Just from trading. So I repeat, now it's easy. So you're watching the stream, you say, wow, what a great build. But in Act 1 and 2, you need to practice. So Acts 1 and 2 are really slow. Once you get past them, it will get fast. Now it's great. Even defenses are great. Stick with a one-handed mace and the shield. Boy. Shh. You can also craft your weapon. You buy a one-handed mace with increased physical damage, and you put an essence of abrasion, and that's it. You crafted it. Essence of abrasion gives you flat physical damage. What a terrible layout. Oh, what a layout. I was also unlucky. You're a Saki boy. Shh. You know, we have the summer pretty soon.
Destruction!
My boy, to answer your question, I made a video yesterday on YouTube and I explained all, the changes that happened. So I talked about patch 0.5, the league starter is still very strong. Yesterday also on stream I did a lot of endgame content, like hard content with cheap items, day 3, day 4 items, affordable items on the normal setup. And I took -2 gem levels to emulate the changes from patch 0.5. I still had no problems. Build is still strong. Build can still do all the content, especially on limited budget with cheap items. You have in the build guide the normal setup and the max setup. Of course, if you do the max setup, it will be extremely strong, but I'm talking about the normal setup for cheap items, affordable items. You know, nothing ultra expensive. You can check the Twitch vote from yesterday. My boy, you need to understand, when I transition to the actual build, which will happen at level 52, it's a one-button build. So at level 52, we jump into the actual build with grenades, and it becomes one button. Until then, it's 2 button. So I'm using 2 button now, but when we get to level 52, it will be a 1-button build.
What's all this?
So 2 buttons is just until level 52. I've shown it multiple times and now I'm doing a fluid completion.
Destruction!
Go on my YouTube channel, you have plenty of videos where I'm doing. So my max version can do a full Trial of Sekema carry, 6 people I can carry in Trial of Sekema. I can do Arbit of Rush, Uber Arbit of Rush, I can do Simulacrum on difficulty +3, I can do all the pinnacles on maximum difficulty, can do everything. So the max version of the build that I'm playing can do everything from the game, even on maximum difficulty. You have plenty of gameplay on my YouTube and on Twitch. So the max version can do everything from the game, including Simulacrum +3. But you need to understand, the max version is not cheap. The normal version is cheap, the max version is not cheap. No, you get what you paid for. So you get exactly what you paid for. Oh! Here we have a point, we take this. And remember, when we transition to grenades, we preserve 80% of the skill tree. So everything was calculated, so we don't use a lot of gold. So level 52, we swap into grenades, and you don't need a lot of gold to unspec. Most of the skill tree will stay the same. This is another benefit. Someone asked me about the price. So the normal version you can do Waystone 15-16 for like 1 free Divine Orbs. Very cheap. All the content. So 1 free Divine Orbs, you can do Expedition, Ritual, Abyss, Breach, everything that you want from the endgame on Waystone 15-16, 1 free Divines. The max version, of course, it's expensive. 300 Divines or 500. The max version, it's like 300 Divines or 400. Normal version, it's very powerful. It's just 1 free Divine Orbs. More than enough to do all the content. If you want to do the max version, you need like 300 or 400 Divine Orbs. It's ultra good, but it's also more expensive. Huh? We're gonna use Rite of Passage, for example. Headhunter, it's also an option if you want. There is this charm that I love, Rite of Passage. It's quite powerful. You can get Bear, Ox.
Every step is
It
more
gives you 20%
disgusting
increased
than the
maximum life and reduce damage taking by 20%. It will also make you very tanky. Yeah, actually I think it's less than 2 Divine Orbs. Because on League Start, yes, items are very cheap. It's like 3 Divine Orbs. So if you do Trial of Sekema carry service, they need to pay 3 Divines. 2 or 3 Divines. I'm talking about day 4, day 5. But we have a problem. They said that Divine Orbs are more common, so we're gonna have an inflation. So in the patch notes, they say that they made Divine Orbs more common. So probably will be 4 Divines or 5. So this is an illusion for Saki boys. You drop more Divines, you should not be happy. Because if everyone drops more Divine Orbs, we have inflation. So all the items will get more expensive. It's the same thing. This gives you the illusion that you get more loot, but in reality it's exactly the same thing. So this is just an illusion to satisfy Saki boys. They think they get more loot, but in reality it will give you inflation. All the items will get more expensive. Yeah, it's an illusion for Saki boys. I need one more level. I don't know, 3 more levels. So if everyone drops divines everywhere, you should not be happy. It's exactly the same thing. Yeah, you get a dopamine hit because the loot filter will shing. So when you get a divine or drop, it will shing and people clap. Oh, I got something expensive. This is just for the brain, you know, a dopamine hit for the brain. But if everyone drops a lot of divines, we have inflation. It's exactly the same thing. Prices will balance out. But you feel good when you drop a divine because the loot filter will say shing. Mage Blood will not be that great. So Mage Blood will be with charms. Probably magic utility charms, not even unique. Because I don't think it will be unique. We have Rite of Passage, we have Permanent Onslaught. No, it will not be unique. So don't expect the same level of power as Path of Exile 1. Mage Blood will not be expensive. This is my prediction. So it will be magic utility charms. That's it. I mean, it will be cheap. I think Mage Blood in Path of Exile 2 will be cheap. It will not have the same power as Path of Exile 1 with Flask. Yeah. What is expensive in Path of Exile 2? Like a chase item? I can tell you the jewels. Adorned. It's very expensive. It's a jewel from Trial Master. Last Flame, it's a relic from Trial of Sekema. It's also very expensive, like 3 mirrors of Kalandra. Adorn is 2 mirrors. These are very expensive. So some boss related uniques. Headhunter is cheap. It's only expensive on League Start, but it drops fast in price. So in terms of uniques, uniques that drop from bosses tend to be much more expensive. Yeah, I hate inflation. People don't realize how bad it is for the game. So inflation, it's terrible. Okay, let's take a point. Let me check with the guide. I'll put it on the screen. One moment. Because I forgot. I need to respect the build guide, yeah? So here is the build guide. We go to the skill tree and we check. Okay, I see it. Oh, this is the wrong skill tree. Shit. Oh, so we go here. Yeah, this I will skip. So I will do a change. We no longer take these two. Yeah, so I decided to drop these two. So we go here and we stack rage for more damage. I see it. So we stack more maximum rage, so we do more damage. And can I use it? I mean, I can use it here, yeah. Oh, it's just for the weapon. Shh. Shh. Shh.
Destruction!
And let me find the exit. Oh, I think I fucked it up. Let me take the checkpoint and I will teleport at the top. So I fucked it up, yes.
Steel yourself!
We can go here and I need to go at the top. Oh, what do you know, no? Oh. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this place.
Stop being a Saki boy. Are you a Saki boy? Are you a Saki boy?
My boy! Scale the dog boss, thank you for the sub again. Thank you. Thank you and welcome. I'm showcasing the campaign. Let me check the gloves. No. Man, what a terrible layout. Either it's a terrible layout or I'm a terrible player, huh? So it's a terrible layout or I'm a terrible player. I mean, this is incredible. Terrible. Look here. Fuck, man. I have no clue where to go. Look, dead end. Yeah, I really know. I don't know where to go. Let me try here. No. Oh, incredible, man, incredible. So I really don't know where to go. I mean, my boy, check here. Where the fuck should I go? Let me try. So I explored literally the whole map. Where should I go? I think I'm very unlucky, I'm telling you. In this run, I got some layouts which are shit. So I explored the entire map. Terrible, man, terrible.
Destruction!
I was very unlucky in this run, yeah. Very unlucky. Yeah, of course it was here, of course. So I explored the entire map and the fucking boss was here in the top right corner. Oh. Oh, yeah. It is what it is. When I put played at the end, it will be astronomical. So literally the only place that I didn't explode, it was here.
I'd sooner take your head.
You should put earthquakes. So for single target, you supplement with earthquakes. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah. Oh. Almost there. Done.
That was one fight. I won't.
This looks like exactly what I need.
Okay, let's go out. My boy, since it will be a long stream, I will take a 5 minutes break to eat a sandwich. I'm hungry. I want to stream longer today. In order to stream longer, I need to eat something.
Ask where I found it.
It will be like 5 minutes, maybe. No, 10. Let's put 10. Pretty soon I will take a 10-minute break. I need to eat, then I'll return. I want to finish the entire campaign. We do some maps too. But for that, I need to take a small break now. So I can eat.
Ancient fire.
Defenses are fine. Let me check this corner. Here it is. Oh, I was right. So I kill this boss here, then I'll take a small break, like 10 minutes. I need to eat something and we continue.
Destruction.
In the end game, with grenades, when we transition, you can have up to 6 totems. Now I have 3. You can have 6. And not only that you get 6 totems, you get 6 minions too. So it'll be 6 totems and 6 minions.
Great Coolpeg, a brave warrior approaches. Your flesh!
Not a shot.
Oh!
Bless me, God. He comes soon. Touch of Coolpeg. Touch of Coolpeg. He comes soon.
Okay, done. Defenses are fine.
Do not fear
The
the
campaign.
fire. It is mine to shape.
So my boys, this is the plan. I'll go take a sandwich, then we continue the stream. I want to finish the campaign on stream today. then we do some maps. So it'll be a longer stream.
Vile ingenuity never ceases to amaze me.
So my boys, I'll be back in 10 minutes. Let me put a message on the screen. So I can stream longer, I need to eat. Okay, I'm gonna put it on the screen. Be back in 5 minutes. Yeah, see you in 10 minutes. Oh, I'm lying. I wanted to say 10. Oh shit, I'm lying. 10 minutes. It will take me some time to... Yeah, 10 minutes.
Stop it! Come on, come on! Do it! Do it!
Done. I'm back, we continue. So I took a small break to eat. This way we can play longer. So I'm gonna finish the campaign, entire campaign today. So I will showcase the transition to grenades and we finish the entire campaign. That's the plan for today, including the interlude acts. We check the time. Yeah, we have plenty of time.
The apex.
The act is almost done. But before we do Doriani, we should do the Trial of Chaos so we get the ascendancy points.
I can't believe it. We were right on top of this device.
In particular. I wear it.
Are these?
Okay, let's go. Hopefully I drop the heart. So sometimes you drop it here in the first area.
There they are.
My boy, you don't worry about anointing the campaign. So realistically speaking, you will not anoint an amulet on League starting, you know, in Act 1 or Act 2. Or Act 3 or Act 4. So you don't worry about anointment in the campaign. If you really want an anoint and somehow you can buy, you take heavy ammunition. This one. I'm talking about the grenades. So when you transition at 52, if you really want an anoint, you put the heavy ammunition because it's cheap. It's cheap and efficient. And mortar cannons don't benefit from attack speed. So reduced attack speed, you don't care about that. So it will stun the enemies faster and it gives you more damage with grenades. So again, you take heavy ammunition, yeah? You can use it, it's great. You cannot get greater, you just need to drop it. You're talking about like a guaranteed drop, no. You can only get lesser jeweler sword, guaranteed, but not greater. Greater if you drop it. You can drop it in the campaign. Okay, please drop the heart here. Leon drop. Here we have a boss that some people don't like, but it's easy for my build. So the Viper boss, a lot of people hate her, but it's easy for me. My boy, remember, Act 1 and 2 are slow. It's normal. So compared to the others, Act 1 and 2 will be a little slower. Maybe you can check the Twitch VOD. See what I said for Act 1 and 2. Okay, let's do this boss. A lot of people hate her, but it's fine.
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Don't worry. I can solve this.
But if you drop currency in the campaign, you should focus on a good mace. This setup does a lot of damage with a good mace, yeah? So if you got lucky and you got a lot of currency in the campaign, you should just get a better mace. You'll clear the enemies very fast, even with Volcanic Fissure.
Treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani.
But this boss is hated by a lot of people.
I will
Yeah.
pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Custom as expected.
Oh! Let's put some fissures. If it's a boss, you put also earthquakes like this.
You are nothing but a locust.
Put earthquakes too like this, yeah?
You will fall before us.
And where is the boss? Here it is. Make sure to have totems on top of the fissures. And put fissures everywhere so you damage the boss.
You are nothing.
Where is Mother Boss? Here it is. Okay, almost done. Done. It's easy. The build has good defenses. And it will get even tankier, like in 10 minutes I'm gonna do the Trial of Chaos. And totems will absorb damage. When you get hit, it will redirect 20% of the damage that you take to a totem. This is a huge defensive layer. I'm gonna unlock it like in 10 minutes. So we do the lab before we kill Doriani. We need to do the Trial of Chaos. It will make you even tankier. It's already tanky, but it will get much tankier. Apoi, if you play hardcore, means you're a good player. So most of the people that play hardcore, I think they are good players. I hope you're a good player. For example, in Diablo 2, whoever played hardcore usually was a good player. You don't touch hardcore in Diablo 2 if you're not a good player. Oh! 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 I got heavy stunned. My boy, I like to sprint and sometimes I don't pay attention. I get the build is great. So I like to sprint, I got heavy stunned. And that's how I died. No, the build is great. I just got heavy stunned, yeah? So I like to sprint a lot, and that's my problem. Be careful with sprint. I think I died multiple times, like 3 times, no? Oh, 6 times. In Act 1 I died the most, yeah? So I had 4 deaths in Act 1. Act 1 it's Saki. Yeah, I died 4 times in Act 1. My boy, that depends on your luck and your player skill. If you want me to give you a time, I can give you 1 day. So let's say 20 hours. Look, I will give you a time, 20 hours. Oh! Oh! Go here. Finally, here it is. It's also about luck. For example, in this run, I had some terrible layouts. Yeah. So in some runs you get a better layout, sometimes a worse layout. Also, I made a lot of breaks.
These people are already doomed. I will kill whoever I must.
I mean, we can use the lesser jeweler sword. On the totem. I'll use it when we do the trial of chaos. Now to do more damage, you level up your gems, you know, the drill. Here, Volcanic Fissure is the damage dealer. And the Shockwave Totem, if you level it up, it will die harder. We have a node, let's invest it, we go here. Here, one more jewel. Keep in mind, another good question that you need to ask, how tanky is the starter that you're playing in the endgame? Not in the campaign, in the endgame. You don't want to get one-shotted. You need to ask how expensive is the build in the endgame on League Start, what content it can do, what are the defenses for the endgame and on what budget, yeah? How many buttons you need to press, this is another good question. Finishing the campaign, it's like an art. But, you know, I'm not an art student, so I don't care. There are people that are practicing the campaign all the time. Of course, they will get a better time. Each time you practice the campaign, you get a better time. I don't care about the campaign. Eventually, I will finish it. So I only think about the endgame. With all the builds that I make, even in Path of Exile 1, I only think about the endgame. That's the only thing that matters for me. Do you think that Item of Doom will skyrocket in price due to Ancestral Bond change? My boy, you need to understand, people that will go with Ancestral Bond here, they require Spirit on the amulet. So they will not use Idol of Doom, instead they will go with Spirit. So all those guys that will go with Spell Totems, they need to get amulets with a lot of Spirit. Idol of Doom does not give you Spirit. Actually, it will be cheaper. In the next league, Idol of Doom will be cheaper. So Spell Totems requires, for the build to be viable, you need a lot of Spirit, and the amulet is a good place to get extra Spirit. So it will be cheap. So whoever makes Spell Totems should take gem levels with Spirit. Rare amulet, it's better. You want amulet with gem level, Spirit, and some resistances probably. That will be best in slot, not will do. Let me take the waypoint and then we finalize the quest. Before I kill Doriani, we do the Trial of Chaos. My boy, it's +1 totem, but you need to understand. I think you didn't watch the video that I published today. The moment you take Ancestral Bond, you cannot summon the totems unless you have the Spirit. So let's say you have 20 maximum totems. With Ancestral Bond allocated, you cannot summon them. So even though you have 20 totems, you cannot summon them. You need Spirit. And I don't know if you understand. You should watch the video that I published today. So yeah, you get one extra totem that you cannot summon. So you need spirit. If you allocate this keystone, you need a lot of spirit to summon them. Hey POEGuy, I just want to thank you for opening my mind playing Siege Hero. Keep up. So you love it. Thank you for saying that. What do you think of running next week? This is my league starter. What you see on the screen, this is what I will league start in 0.5 for Path of Exile 2. So I'm doing league start practice. I'm showcasing the progression of my starter. So this is the build that I will league start, for those that want to make it. I'm doing a practice run to show the progression, yeah? So this is what I will make. My boy, Frankie, it's not just spirit. So 50 spirit, it's a lot, because you also get gem levels. You get plus 3 gem levels. You get spirit. And you can also get attributes, resistances, defenses, etc. So it's not just spirit, it's best in slot. For spell totems, I think majority of people will have 4 totems, 5 or 6. And they will play Oracle. Most of them will play Oracle, I think. No, this is a transitory phase. The actual build starts at 52. So the actual build, it's one button build with totems that it's very lazy to play, but at level 52. Until we reach level 52, we need to play like this, which is not ideal. It's pretty shit. I mean, it's great. It's great. It's not fantastic, but it's great. Until we reach level 52. The build is great. Look, another question. You want to see the build? Go watch my YouTube channel. I published a video yesterday. You even have gameplay. Or watch, stay on the stream, because I will transition into the actual build at level 52. So level 52, we transition into the actual build. Here we can put another jewel. First we do the trial, yeah? How many more levels till Mortar Cannon? 11. So 11 more levels and we do Mortar Cannon. Let me buy a jewel fast. Let me show you again how to look for it. So you put any jewel. You put here count. And you put here fire damage. Elemental damage. This one. You take attack damage. Increased, of course. And totem damage. And you put here 2. And you'll find great jewels for cheap. This is how you find Elite Star jewels, yeah? Jewels don't have a level requirement. And you take it. Take something, they will be cheap.
Sticky fingers, yeah.
Yeah. Now let's do Trial of Chaos. We go it and we do it. It will make you even tankier. Build it's tanky already, but it will get crazy tanky. So on the second lab you get this Ascendancy node, which is very powerful. This is a unique effect that you don't find anywhere else on the skill tree. 20% of the damage that you take gets redirected to a totem. So totems will absorb damage, and because we're summoning totems all the time, they will always absorb damage for you. Very powerful, considering that we're not using a shield. With grenades, when I'm gonna do grenades, I will not use a shield. This is very powerful. Let's put this one here and we do it. Trial of Chaos, it's easy here. It's in quest state. So the invitation is with green. Quest state, you have just 4 rooms. Very easy.
A man of 2 worlds comes to face the ultimate.
You should do it before you kill Doriani. So you first do the lab, you do Trial of Chaos first, then you kill Doriani.
Don't be another one-win wonder.
Petrification. I need to take this one.
Their inner demons, protect them.
Yeah. Be careful what you pick.
Challenger, prove yourself worthy of chaos.
Huh, the Vaal do love their mechanisms.
Great flame!
I mean, everyone will see because I will stream until I finish the campaign. This build is amazing after I transition to grenades, but you need to do the transition properly. So you might want to stick out. You might want to stay and watch the transition, I wanted to say.
Face me!
So you need to do it correctly. Man, I killed all of them. I'm probably here at the top. Yeah. My boy! Del's Winter, thank you for the love, man. Thank you for the subs. I hope you have an excellent start. Thank you again. I appreciate the support. Thank you. What character does the Spirit Walker belong to? Huntress. Huntress, yeah. So it's the same class that has also the... how you call it, man? I have a lapsus. But Huntress is, yeah. I will also make a Spirit Walker. I want to do a zoo build for fun. You see this one, Bombard Crossbow. This is the best in slot base that you can get in the campaign. Yeah, for the campaign it will be Bombard Crossbow. It gives you an additional grenade on the implicit. But it's not mandatory. When I will transition, I will not use Bombard. I just need to point out the implicit. So the totems will shoot one additional grenade. That's a lot of extra damage. We take this one here.
Your reach exceeds your grasp.
Spell totems will be played by a lot of people. Regarding spell totems, I made a video today on YouTube where I discuss the ancestral bond rework and why spell totems will be played by a lot of people. I can already see a lot of creators making spell totem builds, especially with spark and plants.
Survive. Crush them!
I will also make, but let's be clear. So this will be my league starter. With this build, I will fully unlock my Atlas. I will make my initial currency, and after I will experiment with spell totems, yeah? And you have the option, you remain with this build, which is very strong, or you can make my other build with spell totems. I will use the same ascendancy, Warbringer, and also I will test with Titan. So you already will have a Warbringer level up. And you decide, you stick with the grenades, or you transition to the spell totem one. So I want to make a spell totem variation too, in this league. Totems are lazy, let's put it like this. And also my builds are tanky, let's be clear. So there are some totem builds which are squishy. So the defenses are very important to me. You don't want... okay, you do a lot of damage, but if you get one-shotted and it sucks, man. So the builds that I make with totems are also tanky. So for me, defenses are important. You know, it will not be with a glass cannon build, for example. So I make sure that all the builds, even with totems, they have good defenses. I hate squishy builds. Is Ancestral Warrior Totem good too? Not that great. Because we don't have great skills that we can support. So for spell totems you have a lot of options that you can use. Very powerful spells. For Ancestral Warrior Totems it's just Thunder. So I tested all of them and just Thunder it's okay. All the others are garbage. So spell totems is superior in terms of damage and clear than Ancestral Warrior Totem. So most people will play spell totems. And I like I'm getting experience here. Hi, why pawns but lip slam? Why not? I don't want pawns, I want lip slam like this. Anyway, I'm using a mace. You want pounds, use pounds. I want lip slam. No, it will get insane at 52. So this is nothing. What you see here is nothing. The insane part will happen at level 52 when we transition to the actual build. So,
This is just the beginning.
let me take this one.
Vines restrict your every move.
So the build will get incredible in 11 levels.
Ravage and ransack.
Yeah, 11.
Crush them!
Actually, Ancestral Warrior Totems receive the buff. If you stack attack speed, the totems will attack faster this time. So actually they got buffed. If you scale a lot of attack speed, the Ancestral Warrior Totems will attack faster. They did a change for the skill gem. And let me remind you, you get skill speed here, yeah? 20% skill speed. If you want to do Ancestral Warrior with Warbringer, you get skill speed. So the Ancestral Totems will attack faster. I think a lot of people missed it. For sure, I will also experiment with Ancestral Warrior, but my focus is Spell Totem.
Steel yourself!
Voices will be used by all the people. So all the builds from the game, when they want to max the build, they will incorporate a Voices jewel. It will be a no-brainer for maxing. So on the worst Voices, you still get one extra jewel. It will feel like mandatory to have if you want to max the build. Yeah. Some people I've seen on the chat, they want to do Delirium for Voices. It's a mistake. Because Voices will drop probably from a Pinnacle boss that you kill later. And that invitation, probably you can buy it from the currency exchange, so you don't even need to farm it. So people that will farm Voices, they can just buy the invitation from the currency exchange. So don't go with Delirium initially, it's terrible. Oh! Whoa! I'm out of flash charges. Oh! Oh! I was paying attention to the chat. Let me be careful. I'm out of flash charges, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I'm reading the chat and I'm not paying attention in game. And now we kill the boss. Hopefully I don't get the fucking bird. So you get a random boss here. You can get the bird too. So there is a bird that gives you a tornado. Oh, this is great. Takati gives you chaos resistance. Is good for the endgame. Hopefully I don't get the fucking bird. Please don't give me the... Please don't give me the fucking bird, please.
Chase after you.
Let's see what we get. Oh, of course I got the fucking bird. This is the hardest boss. I mean, it will be easy for my build, but it's a shit boss. No, of course she teleported. Fuck the... Yeah. Yeah. Man, she made... Fuck the tornado. The tornado does a lot of damage. You need to run like this. Oh, be careful with the tornado. Oh, no, it has energy shield. Oh, fuck. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah. Oh, we're lucky that the build is tanky. That's our luck. We're lucky that this build is tanky. So tornado does a lot of damage, and this bird can actually whoop your ass, but this build is tanky, you should not die. This is the most annoying boss if you get it.
Until next time. May the
Okay.
strong grow.
And now we become even tankier. So 20% of the damage that I take from hits gets absorbed by a totem. This is a big damage mitigation. And now we kill Doriani, will be easy as fuck.
I will carry the wisdom of the Val.
At what level you do the third lab? You can say 70, it's fine. Yeah, level 70, it's more than fine. I cannot give you a direct level. 70 or 72. Yeah. After the campaign, this is the idea. After you finish the interlude acts, you do it. Let's finish it, yeah. So this node is quite big. And if you can take later on the max version rite of passage with bear or boar or ox, you get an additional 20% mitigation. So you mitigate 20% from the ascendancy and you will mitigate extra 20% from rite of passage, the charm. You can do simulacrum +3 without problems. In addition to the other defenses that we have. Yeah, people don't understand how tanky this build can go. So for the endgame, if you also have rite of passage with bear, ox or boar, it will get ultra tanky. Especially in simulacrum +3. Yeah, armor buff, we have armor applies to elemental damage.
So, this is Doriani.
Yeah, so this will be very tanky in the late endgame. Shh. Let's finish that. I should upgrade my weapon actually. Let me upgrade. So I'm level 41. We put here mace. We put one-handed mace. We put here my level. Let's put 41. So let's put 42 because I will level anyway. And we put here physical DPS. You try as much as possible. And see what I get. Usually there is a unique that is like one exalted or League star. Let me see if I see it. Ignore these prices. I mean, it's late league in patch 0.4. Everything is overpriced. You can find for like one regal, one exalted, very cheap on League Star. So ignore what you see here. Buy this one. Oh. Give me a second, I need to buy it, yeah? Every 7 levels, 10 levels, you should upgrade your weapon. Most of the damage that you do comes from the weapon that you use. I repeat, it's a different economy now. If you buy a mace in the campaign, it will be like one regal, one exalted maximum.
Come check out what came.
Everyone is playing, there are hundreds of weapons. So ignore the price that I'm paying, so ignore it. This is like one exalted maximum. We should put quality. We should put a rune, iron rune. Here.
I'll tend to the books.
Give me a second, let's put an iron rune.
Shipment sent.
Oh, I sold something. Let me check what I sold. It's red. If it's red, your items are delisted. They no longer appear on the market.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, you know what's happening? People are buying Vertex because in the next league they will no longer roll gem levels, yeah? And that's why people started buying Vertex like crazy. If I don't remove these divines, I cannot sell anymore. So I actually, I apologize, but I need to get them out, yeah? So I can sell all my crap. 8211. Yeah, it's better. We destroy this one. Let me take the divines out. One moment.
All the best.
Take some space.
Can
Now we take them out.
Have an order?
So I can sell all my crap, yeah? I'm having I have a lot of items listed for sale. I cannot sell them. If it's with red, It means that your items are no longer listed on the website. Yeah.
Yes? What's
So
new?
towards in 4 days, actually, I will buy some temporalis and we try to double corrupt. So I will sell all my mirrors for temporalis. Yeah.
Can I help?
Let's put it here.
Hail.
So I want to do a very expensive gamble. I'll buy like 4 or 5 temporalis and we try to double corrupt. I'll do it in 4 days.
Hail. Hail. Yes? Yes?
I wish they add a button. In Path of Exile 1, in the currency exchange, you have a button that will open the stash tab. So you don't need to move like this, yeah? I hope they add it also in Path of Exile 2.
Oh, it's you.
You're almost done.
Hail. You've received a shipment.
Finally. And now we kill Doriani. What will this divine serve you for later? I will do an expensive gamble. I will buy 5 temporalis and I will double corrupt them in 4 days. I just said them. No, I don't test on standard. Fuck standard. I don't play standard in Path of Exile 2 early access. It's just in Path of Exile 1 I test. So I will buy 4 temporalis and I want to double corrupt. I still need some currency to buy 1 more. Temporalis, it's expensive. It's 3 mirrors or more. So I don't care about standard. I want to buy as many temporalis as possible and I will try to double corrupt them. I want to buy 1 more, therefore. You know, I don't care about standard. We have a lot of hacked items from Path of Exile patch 0.1. So in patch 0.1 there were a lot of exploited items, man. So that's why I don't like the standard. Okay, we go here, we stack some rage, more damage. Temporality is the same, yes. But it went expensive because of Afghan. So Afghan played a build, he had temporalis. More people learned about it, that's why it went expensive in 0.4. So when you see popular streamers using a particular item, usually it goes expensive.
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own.
Yeah.
But if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
You see, defenses are great. The next league, with a lot of people playing spell totems, yeah, spirit items with a lot of spirit will be expensive. So amulets, body armors, for sure. Okay, let me focus here. It will be easy because the build is very tanky. So you don't need to worry. Here you cannot die.
I'm not here for you, fool.
No, stop. He needs to stand still.
This ends now. Unleashed.
Oh.
Enough of this. This ends now. Nothing can stand against us.
Oh. And he needs to do the phase. We wait a little, yeah? So he needs to do, yeah, this phase.
I must save my people.
You know why we're here? It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed. I've been preparing for you for
Face me with your
years.
true might!
So I should be able to tank a lot of hits here without problems.
Inconceivable.
Use also this one, Earthquake, yeah?
Pay for this. Self-destruction.
Let me see if I can tank it. I mean, at least I don't want to tank it, just in case. You sprint! You sprint!
Over yet. I will burn you alive. I've been preparing for you for years.
Remember, the less life you get, the more life regeneration you get from... I mean, this is a beautiful build. Oh! Who needs damage when you're tanking? Okay, we'll go to Act 4.
Not now.
Remember, if you want to do extra damage, you can get gloves with physical damage to attacks. You can get gem levels.
Cannot be saved.
Melee skill gems, for example, it will boost your damage, yeah? You can also get it on the amulet.
Stay here and die.
Buy an amulet with +1 to melee skills.
Help save the
Buy gloves
future.
with +1 with to melee skills with some physical damage. It will give you more damage. You want me to show the items? I will show you. I mean, look here, the items. I will buy better gloves actually.
Start talking.
Here I don't have life.
My friend here isn't exactly
Here I have 15% movement speed, yeah. Here I have a ring from Act 1. This is a shit body armor for Act... I'm almost Act 4 here, yeah. Shit. Penis. And this is dog shit. This is like one regal, one exalted orb, very cheap. And of course you focus on the weapon. So I'm not using incredible items. Let me check this one.
If only there is an ancient weapon.
So will you help me?
So these are rings from Act 1. I'm pretty sure.
I will come.
I was just lazy. I need to change them actually. I was hoping that I drop a good ring. I didn't though. So I don't have incredible items. This is the idea.
I don't trust
Oh. I will actually change the amulet and I will change the gloves right now in Act 4.
What is happening?
begin.
What do we do? Help me get us through the gate!
If you don't find anything in shops and drops, it's gambling the last resort. If you're talking about League Start testing in 0.4, yes, you will gamble. If it's League Start, you find hundreds, if not thousands. So on League Start, you have so many players that you find them everywhere. So finding an upgrade in the campaign, it probably will be orb transmutation. You'll pay with transmutation orbit. They are very cheap. If you're doing League Start testing, you should gamble now because you might not find, yeah.
We can leave. It's a lot, the Calcutta.
Okay, let's go.
Doriani has one piece of an ancient weapon that can control.
My boy, cut it off. I took a lot of breaks. I explained. So it's not like 6 hours. You need to subtract like 2 hours because I paused the game like this many times, like more than 50 times. I was explaining my build guide. I was explaining my YouTube and how to do things. So when I'm streaming, I did a lot of explanation. I also took some breaks. So take that into account. So when I played now on the stream, I did multiple pauses.
I suppose it's time I'm off to sleep. Be careful out there.
Usually I will finish the campaign in like 8 hours, 7-8 hours. Probably faster because they simplify the campaign. Yeah, I think even faster in 0.5.
You've received a ship mail.
So I got a lot of questions, especially at the start. I had to explain everything. Okay, let's buy better gloves and let me explain why. So the current gloves that I have, pretty much I use them for the life. If you want to do more damage, you buy these gloves, which will be very cheap. You put gloves and you put physical damage to attacks. Take something. Make sure you put your level, requirement maximum level 42 so you can equip it. And you also want the melee skill gems. Put 1. Here put something like 6. Again, it's a different economy. Okay, I will remove the gem levels. But I'm telling you, this is cheap on League. It has giants, bro. Let's put any non-unique. How I piece in totems. You take a totem and you piece. Man, what a question is that? Let me see here. With some life. Let's take with some life. Let's lower the life. I don't want to pay too much. Here I don't want intelligence because it will require... yeah, I don't want int. Let's lower the life. Let's lower the physical damage. Yeah, we try to lower, yeah. This one I can take it. I don't want to pay too much.
Come check out what came in for you.
Blank Picture, that was actually funny. So Blank Picture tried to take my advice and he got his dick stuck in the totem. So he tried to do the instructions to piece in the totem and he got his dick got stuck in the totem.
Check back soon.
Now let's buy an amulet because this is an amulet from Act 1. We need to get a better one. So you can get melee skills, it will boost your damage. So we put here melee skills. And you put 1, you don't need 2 or 3 because we want to pay, you don't want to pay too much. You put here amulet. Okay, let's see what we can use. This one, it's... Let me take this one. It will be cheap, I explained. Let's start, it's like 1 regal, 1 exalted. So here you get gem levels, it will give you more damage. And here you get physical damage to attacks. You can also change your rings. These are shit rings here. Let me get at least 1 better ring. Let me take here physical damage to attacks. Okay, let's get like 7. And we put here a ring. So I have the rings from Act 1, I need to change them. Let me try something. Let's put prismatic. Prismatic ring gives you also some resistances. Yeah, we take it. Way better than what I had.
It's your lucky day.
So this will also boost your damage. You get physical damage to attacks on the rings. This will boost your damage. Let's take another one. Let's buy this one.
You've got some goods in.
Don't worry, I'll make a reminder video on YouTube explaining what to look for in terms of items. Now it's better. Also the body armor is dog shit. So let's find a better one. We put here body armor. And we look for a lot of armor. I mean, the higher the better. Let's put 400. We put any non-unique. We put some good life like 80 or higher. Let's lower the armor like 300. Here is the problem. I put prismatic ring. Look, from 1 exalted to 2 diviners. I'll buy this one. These are cheap, I repeat. The items that I'm buying are very cheap on League Start. So I'm not buying anything expensive here. I need to be clear, yeah? I mean, of course he will play my build because he plays on the console. Piranim, you're playing on a console, you need a build that's 1 button. So mortar cannons, they are 1 button, very easy to play. So literally, if you're playing on a console, my build with mortar cannon, it's very easy to play, 1 button build. Also, you become tanky, it's excellent for console. I know if you play on a console, it's incredibly efficient for console players. So we had a lot of console players that played my build in 0.4, everyone was happy. Okay, let's go here. If you play on a console, you don't want to press too many buttons, but you also need defenses. Yeah, later, I'm talking about the endgame. And this build will get tanky in the endgame.
What's your step, hey? I left in a canoe before I was...
Destruction!
Yo, check the damage. Check the damage. So I did some small upgrades with big impact. Yeah. So you can get the damage not just on the weapon, on the gloves, on the rings and amulet.
What drives my people to collect these eggs?
His invulnerability aura, that's all. Don't worry, I'll make a reminder video on YouTube. I will discuss about the items too. So I will say in each act what items you should have, yeah?
My ancestors hunted here. Now, so do I. That's no Kadui shrine. Whose is it then?
Oh. Boss, what do you think about Tactician? Pin is very strong. Tactician is dog shit. Let me repeat why. So Tactician also gets one additional totem, just like Warbringer, but it's conditional. In order for your totems to attack, you need to pair it up with another skill. So the build, you need to press more buttons. So yeah, you get one extra totem like Warbringer, but it's conditional. You need another attack skill for the totems to attack. So you have a problem there. Also, a Tactician is squishier than a Warbringer. Warbringer has this thing where totems absorb damage. Warbringer has a shield that you can use many times in a battle that will absorb damage. Warbringer breaks the armor of the enemy, so you don't need to use an additional skill to break armor. Just by having the grenades detonate, it will break the armor of the enemies. So the moral of the story with Tactician, you press much more buttons, like 2 or 3. And with Tactician, it or squishy, you will get one-shotted more often. So Warbringer is tankier than a Tactician. And Warbringer presses one button in the endgame. It's one button build. Yeah, with Tactician, it's 3 button build. The fact that who wants to play a 3 button build? We're lazy. 1 button is more than enough. Also, it will be tanky. Tactician deals slightly more damage. This is the difference. Tactician, slightly more damage than Warbringer, but it's squishy. Fuck when it's squishy. I'm telling you, a lot of people transition from Tactician to my build. So in patch 0.4, I had on Discord a lot of Saki boys. They swapped from Tactician, they went to Warbringer because they got tired of getting one-shotted. So keep in mind the defenses, it's important. If you play a squishy build, you will get upset. So it's not just about the damage. Yes, Tactician does more damage. I agree with that. But it's squishy, man. It's squishy and it's 3 button. My build, it's 1 button and it's tanky. It's not only about the damage. If you want to play lazy, you need good defensive layers, yeah? And you don't want to press too many buttons. How good is this build for Sekema service? If you check the Twitch VOD from yesterday, I did carry service with day 3 items, 3 people. So you can carry people like 2-3 guys on day 3, day 4. We don't do Sekema service on day 1, day 2. You can start doing by day 3. he checked my VOD from Twitch yesterday. I did at the Sekema trial, and I invited 3 people from Twitch, and I showcased the build with day 3 items. So yes, you can carry people in trial of Sekema, but not a full party. You can carry like 2 or 3 guys. If you want full party, you need to invest much more. So you can carry people in trial of Sekema, but don't invite too many. Maximum 3. Later, when you finalize the build, when you max it, you can do a full party. But until then, you carry like... Let me check this. Okay, let's see. We take more rage, which means more damage. My boy, don't worry. I said that I will finish the stream until I finish the campaign. So I will stay online until I finish the campaign. So if it takes me 3 years, 3 days to finish the campaign, I will still stream. So I will not close this stream until I finish the campaign. We're gonna do the interlude acts too. I've been streaming 6 hours, no? Yeah, you need to attack for the rage. So I have rage support on Volcanic Fissure. Volcanic Fissure, we have rage support. That's why I'm getting it fast. Let me check the build. Actually, this is better. Let's put it. I mean, check the defenses.
would never allow such a creature in his skies. Crush them!
I mean, you can stay next to the bird, you should be fine. So this is a tanky build, you can stay next to the bird. Fuck the bird. So if you're playing a tanky build, you can face tank everything. Look, I'll stay here. Look, I took the slam, no problem. Look, no problem. I have corrupted blood, no problem.
Now the Karui can visit this place once more.
Yeah, so you don't have emotions that you will die. You will not die with this build. When I talked with that guy, I forgot. Give me a second, I need to check, I forgot. I was reading the chat for a second and I forgot.
We made it.
Here, no? Shh. Oh, I forgot to talk with him.
Yes,
my name. I let from be brave out there.
Yeah, sometimes I forget.
Good thing. Why do I? You have it all right. Good day. Where to?
Let's go here. Hey, welcome. I'm showcasing another warrior. I started from level 1. I want to show the progression for the campaign. In case you missed it, you can check the VOD. So after I'm done with the stream, you can check how it went in Act 1, 2, and 3.
They are mining this substance? For what purpose? This poor man.
You don't pick this thing, you're wasting your time, you don't pick it. So the map fragments, don't pick them up. It's a waste of time. Will there be a video in the leveling progress? Yes, in 2 days. So I'll make a reminder video for the campaign leveling with all the important things. What items to look for, what modifiers we want, some tricks for Act 1 so you do it easier. In 2 days I will make it. Tomorrow I'm preparing a video where I will discuss what's important for a league starter, yeah? A lot of Saki boys, they pay too much attention for the campaign. So for a league starter, you need to pay attention for the end game. Because you stay forever in the end game. You don't want an expensive build. You don't want a squishy build. That's what matters. Yeah? So when you look for a league starter, you put the real questions. How is this build in the end game? What it can farm? How expensive it is? Yeah. New players think that a good starter finishes the campaign fast. Doesn't. That it's irrelevant. If you finish in 4 hours, 5, 6 hours, 8 hours, especially in Path of Exile 2, it's irrelevant.
This doesn't look good.
Secret totem build? Well, I will experiment with spell totems, yeah? On a Warbringer and Titan. I will also make a Spirit Walker. I want to try also a Zoo build with companions. So in the next patch, I will level a Spirit Walker. I will make a Zoo build myself. And I will also make a Spell Totem build too. Spell Totem will be meta. This will be my league starter. You see, very tanky. You can face tank.
Not so brave without your beast.
These maps will have something to the new league mechanic. Oh, actually, it's good to know. Do you think the starter is still viable for all content? Of course. Yesterday on stream, if you check the VOD, I did a lot of things and I put the penalty. I subtracted 2 gem levels from my equipment and I still did without any problems, even Trail of Sekema carry on the normal budget. So the build can still do all the content. Remember, on YouTube I made a video, so check the video from yesterday. I discussed the patch notes and how it impacted my build. You maybe want to check it out.
This heat.
So the build can still do all the content from the game. I'm talking about the endgame, yes. It's grenade with ballistas. I will transition actually in 40 minutes. So I will transition to grenade ballista in 40 minutes. You can see it on stream. Or you can check my Twitch VODs. I've been streaming with the build like crazy. So go on my Twitch, check the previous streams, and you skip randomly. You see the build in action. So I've been streaming like crazy with the build for the last 3 weeks. Here I'm doing a league start progression. I want to show how to finish the campaign. With my starter here, how to complete the campaign.
The mountain rises to meet me.
This is tanky, so I can face tank everything. Let me try. Yeah, no problem. Let's try this one.
Outnumbered, but never outmatched.
Yeah, so this is tanky even in the campaign. Starting Act 3, it will get tankier and tankier, especially Act 4. No, don't play it on hardcore, my boy. If you play this starter on hardcore, in Act 1, 2, and 3, you'll die like crazy. I said it's tanky starting Act 3, but in Act 1 and 2, you get your ass whooped. So if you play the progression on League Start for Act 1 and 2, you will die a lot. So I said starting Act 3 it becomes tanky, but Act 1 and 2 you need to play very carefully.
Steel yourself. yourself.
So this build was not made for hardcore, let's be clear. Let's take this. So, build was designed with softcore in mind, not hardcore. No man, it's not hardcore viable. Look, even Ben plays softcore. Check the chat. You know, Ben plays a lot of hardcore in Path of Exile 1. He's a very skilled player and he decided to play softcore. So he seen the patch notes and he said, fuck this shit, I'm gonna play softcore. That's actually funny. So Ben checked the patch notes and he decided to play softcore. He's seen the patch notes, okay, I play softcore.
Seen kinfolk kill for scraps, but this, their true colors at last.
Now it's easy, you need to have some patience, but again, it's tanky, damage is fine. Okay, this is the way. My boy, I tried Ancestral Warrior Totems initially with Warbringer. It's way better on a Shaman. So the setup that I did with the Rage stacking, it's like 2 times better on a Shaman. You can make it on a Warbringer, but it's not great. You need to play it on a Shaman. So I have another build for those who don't know with Ancestral Warrior Totem, but I made it on a Shaman. It's way better. So you can play it on a Warbringer, but it's not that great. It's great only on the Shaman. Initially, when I made the build, I tested first on the Warbringer. So initially, I went directly with Warbringer. I was not happy, and then I made a Shaman. It's like 2 times better.
I bring your reckoning. Crush them!
You're tanky, you can face tank. I mean, you have no emotions, you know you cannot die. So you know you cannot die, you face tank. So you don't care, you cannot die, so just face tank. Here, eventually he will die.
Talamoa, where to?
Okay. I still don't know the progression. Let me go here. I mean, the doesn't matter. You can start what order you want.
We made it.
The interlude acts are very fast, yeah? We'll finish them like in 40 minutes.
Go. This island looks nice. Beautiful, all right.
And even the names are... Look, Wakapanu Island. Oh, the name goes well with the totem. So Wakapanu Island. So my boys, if you don't have time to practice, remember I'll make a video in 2 days and I'll put all the important points about the starter. So I'll explain in each act which items you should have, how to get them and how to craft some of them. And for Act 1 and 2, I will explain all the tricks that you can do so you stay alive and you do damage. In 2 days I will publish the video. So not tomorrow, day after tomorrow. Let me check this one. No.
What happened here? Where have the people gone?
Great day!
Another settlement destroyed. Something is very wrong here.
Battle layout. Here we get 8 maximum rage, it's quite big. Remember, I will tweak a little the skill tree progression. Let's put it again on the screen so everyone can see. So here is the build guide. What I want to remove. So these 2 nodes, I will remove them. We no longer take them. They are not needed. Yeah. So after this stream, I will tweak a little the skill tree progression here. Then when we take the rage, you don't take the last 2. So these 2 you don't take them. Gain rage when you hit by enemy, it's useless. And this one, it helps you not to get stunned, but in the campaign anyway you don't get stunned. So these are wasted points in my opinion. We will no longer take them. So after the stream I will tweak the progression here a little. I will remove those 4 nodes. This is very powerful. You get a lot of armor on the body armor and you get more value out of it. So yeah, I need to remove these 2. And I need to remove these 2. I'm not happy with them. Yeah, after the stream. Let me read on YouTube. POEGuy, is the totem a minion or an ally? It's an ally. It's not a minion. So totems are not minions. Totems, they count as allies, but they are not minions.
Crush them!
Doing strong boxes is also easy. You put fissures everywhere. Yeah. I mean, this area is not over. I still have another quest, side quest. We take the waypoint and we finish it. Yeah, messy. Let's go here. Let me see, gonna be a dumb repeat question again, but I'm confused. Shall we league start Warbringer on Shaman? Man, the build that I'm playing, it's a Warbringer. So if you open the build guide, in the Ascendancy, it tells you Warbringer. So I do have two builds, one with a Shaman, one with a Warbringer, but these are separate builds. My league starter, it's a Warbringer with grenades, so Warbringer, of course. You league start with a Warrior and you transition to Warbringer. It's inside the build guide for the Ascendancy. So yes, I have multiple builds, but my league starter is this one. Yeah, I don't like these layouts, man. I had terrible layout in this run. So I gather multiple enemies and I kill them at once like this. So you don't waste too much time. Okay. Ah, he's not here. Okay. So I have a boss that I need to kill. But I was very unlucky with the layout, yeah? Spell totems will work on multiple ascendancies, not just Oracle form, yeah?
The size of that fin. At least it can't reach me up here.
Spell totems will be great even on a Titan, even on a Warbringer, even on a Sorceress, for example. Even on a Ritualist you can make spell totems. It gives you more spirit, you know? This is the boss that I wanted to do. Now we go here. So in theory, spell totems you can do it on most classes, yeah? I think Oracle will be great. So the act is like 40% done. You can add Culling Strike, let me show you. So on the minions, you can put support gems. A support gem that I recommend for Ancestral Spirit is Culling Strike. So if you have a boss and it's low life, one of the minions will call it, yeah, and will instantly die. Remember, Ancestral Spirits, this is the only support that I recommend for the campaign. For the spirits, you put Calling Strike. You need support gem level 4 for Calling Strike, yeah? Then I need to see all the new supports. Who knows, maybe we find other supports that I can use for my build. So I will check all the new support gems that they added and see if we can use something. I think we will find.
A trap!
Filter, I'm using Never Sing, so the default loot filter from Never Sing. Filter blade from Never Sing. Okay, another level. We take. We can go here, and then we take this one. It gives you more armor, yeah, for free. We use Bone Shatter at the start of Act 2. When you reach level 22, you transition to Bone Shatter. I'm answering on YouTube. You should read the build guide. So you have... let me put it on the screen for my mental sanity. Let's put it here. So here is the build guide. Let's see what it tells you. So someone on YouTube says, why you don't have a Bone Shatter in Act 2? In Act 2, we transition to Volcanic Fissure. And I don't want to put too many skills. It's already very confusing for new players. I don't want to put here... play Bone Shatter in the first 10% of Act 2. No. So you want to read here. We're gonna use Volcanic Fissure starting Act 2 at the start of Act 2. So I don't want to put here Bone Shatter 2, man. Okay, I will try my best to put it's normal because Volcanic Fissure, my boy, it's logical. Volcanic Fissure, the skill gem requires level 22. So even if you wanted to use Volcanic Fissure, you cannot. You need to reach level 22 to use it. Here, you need level 22. And I even said that we use Bone Shatter until level 22. Look, read. Acts 1 and 2, level 122, you use Bone Shatter here. So it tells you actually if you read. I said Acts 1 and 2, and I specify level 122, we use Bone Shatter. You have it, but you didn't read. So not my fault you didn't read. Yeah, you have it actually. I was very specific. I said Act 1, 2 until level 22. So I said we're gonna use the Bone Shatter thing until level 22. At level 22, and I mentioned here, you go with this setup, Volcanic Fissure, Shockwave Totem. So this is the part that I'm currently in this part. So not my fault that you're lazy. I'm talking on YouTube. You read the build guide. You want to make the build, you read the build guide. You don't read the build guide, you make Lightning Arrow or something else.
Join them. You fed on my kin.
So I put a lot of effort into the build guide and I get upset when people don't read. I really put a lot of effort. In this build guide I put a lot of effort. I will even tweak it a little after the stream. I will tweak a little the skill tree. Look here. Oh! So after the stream today, I will tweak a little the build guide. There are some explanations for new players so they understand better, yeah? And the skill tree, I will remove 4 nodes for the progression after the stream. But, you know, 98% is the same. The current build guide that you have, 98% is the same. I want to tweak it a little better. Especially when with the transition with grenades. We're gonna transition after we kill the Act 4 boss. So we kill the Act 4 boss with Volcanic Fissure. After we kill it, we can transition to grenades. This is the change that I want to make. I'm using Earthquake too. Oh, please don't. No, fuck this boss man. Now we need to do it again. So for tanky bosses, you also put this one, Earthquake.
Can you resist the urge to look?
So it adds a lot of damage. After you put the totems and fissures on the ground, you put some earthquakes. It will give you extra damage. Put fissures everywhere, put the totems. Okay, let's go here. Now, speaking of the skill points, I should check them myself because I'm not using the right supports here. I mean, I'm not using the full supports, let's put it like this. So we go back to town. Let me return the quest and we're gonna check with the guide now my support gems.
You're most that it's all set.
You want to take Iron Rune. This one.
Survive.
It's your lucky day.
Oh my.
It's a skilled work, my friend.
Consider this kindness.
Good day.
Okay, let's put the build guide again on the screen. And we go to the skill gems. Now I'm in Act 4, so you go here Act 4 and you check the supports. Remember, if you don't have greater jewel sword, no problem. Here I'm playing with lesser. And you put the supports exactly in the order which I shown you. So here, Shockwave Totem, let's see what we have. We have Rapid Attacks 2. So I need to change it. I have Rapid Attacks 1. I see Overabundance 2. And Urgent Totems 3. Look, I don't have the right setup. So we go back inside the game and we fix it. Yeah. So let's fix it now. Take some supports. And we take... let me say it's Argent Totems how much? 3. Argent Totems 3, Overabundance 2. I use them. So Argent Totems 2 is not for the totem placement speed, it's for the attack speed. It says attacks used by totems on the have 20% attack speed, which will make that will trigger the volcanic fissures faster. So we use them for the attack speed. So it triggers volcanic fissure faster, more damage. I dropped like 3 lesser jeweler sword by yeah. I put them in the stash, yeah. Here. So let's put it. We put it here. We want to put rapid attacks too. It gives you more attack speed. This one. Overabundance 2. It will give you 1 extra totem. And let's put rapid attacks too. This one. This will be the setup, yeah? Let me check again with the build guide. For Earthquake, rapid attacks, look, I don't have it. Yeah. So here on Earthquake, You want to have rapid attacks too. Let's go with it. I don't have more supports. You need rapid attacks too, actually, so it's fine, I'll use one. Okay, now we continue with the campaign.
Friend, I am you with this for the savior.
Kurimo, come to me.
My boy, I'm doing great. I'm showcasing the progression for my starter. So this is a warrior. I started from level 1. In 20 minutes or 25, I will transition to grenades. So pretty soon, in 30 minutes, let's say like that. Let's go here. Here it's another tip that I will give you. It can make you rich, actually.
Lower the anchor.
As you wish.
So in this island there is a vendor. You always want to check it because it's inclined to give you really powerful items. Even if you cannot use them, you can sell for other players for a lot. So this is the NPC that you want to check. It's inclined to give you really powerful items. Look, this is an upgrade, no? 55, no, it's not an upgrade. Let me see here. It's inclined to give you really good items, yeah? And even if you cannot use them, you can sell for other players. Look at this spear, a lot of physical damage. You can sell for a couple of exalted orbs. Even this one is decent. So this talisman is decent for campaign. Some attack speed too. So check this vendor, yeah? Here you return the fish fin. We take a support gem.
Well, you have show your strength.
With the support gem here, I will put actually rapid attacks too. And we socket it here to earthquake. So it gives you 25 attack speed. So the old gem here, we put rapid attacks too. And you want to put it for earthquake. You'll place it faster. Yeah?
Good day. Where to?
Okay, here I was. We can go here. Let's go.
Down the hatches. Here we are.
In the King's March Tavern.
Eternal stone. I've seen it before, choking Izmir, and now poisoning this shore. I wonder, did she ever stand for justice?
You have been weighed
Great flame!
and you have been found wanting. You are unworthy, but fear not, for redemption is a grace which may be earned by the willing. Until then, the Empire shall be your father and your mother.
Yeah, I can't say I like this place. Yeah, usually I start with the left. Are you going to run the new Ancestral Bone key store? No. For my particular build with the Shaman, it's actually better if you don't run it. Remember, I published a video today, you might want to check it out. So you get some benefits from spending charges, you will instantly heal, that's a very powerful defensive layer, plus you can summon as it is 8 totems without problems. I published a video today on YouTube, you might want to check it out. So I talked about Ancestral Bond, I made a video today. Like 6 hours ago I posted a video on YouTube. Or 7. I talked about Ancestral Bond. if so many people will make spell totems, I think crafting spirit items will be very profitable. We can craft body armors, amulets, rare amulets in particular. It will be a good way to make a lot of currency. And spirit items will be expensive. Probably the helmet, Alpha Howl, you know, you get 100 spirit on that helmet. It will be expensive, especially in the first month. Like multiple divine orbs. Oh, I need it. So when you drop the chapel key here, chapel, how you call it? Charlie Chapel. And you go here and you open it.
A place of worship, and still no salvation came.
And you want to take this one, light recovery from flask, because we don't use mana.
Unlocks within these walls. The Lady of Justice doth preside. She shall weigh your mind in one hand, your heart in the other. Choose wisely.
Destruction!
So that it's 60% done. In terms of defenses, you'll be fine. I cannot say that I like this place. It's like a maze, you know. Terrible.
Fear will best you!
Oh, I got heavy stand. Oh shit! I got heavy stand, yeah. I sprint a lot. Okay, we had the level. We take this one. This is my physical damage reduction. Yeah, we take this. See, it gives you quite a lot. You try to get as much armor as possible on the body armor, and you benefit more from this node here. It's very powerful.
Destruction!
So yeah, the league starts in 6 days pretty soon. Everyone should make their mind on the league starter in advance. So you should make a list with the starters that you consider making. So you know. There are some people that pick the starter on literally on league start. So on day one they look for a starter. It's a mistake. You need to plan your starter like at least 1 week in advance or 3 days in advance or something. So you should pick your build now. In the next 3 days you should pick your build. And this is a terrible map. Look, it's huge. Finally here.
Whatever's down here, they really didn't want.
So I repeat, this is a transitory phase. The actual build will happen at level 52. So this is not the actual build, it's just a transitory phase that will take you to level 52. So my build starts at level 52. This people need to understand. I had some Saki boys in Act 1 complaining about the build. Know that my build starts at level 52. This is a leveling progression that will get you there. So this is a transitory phase until you reach level 52. So you should not judge the build on how it performs in Act 1. Because that's not the build. The build is with grenade ballistas.
What have they done to you?
He's down again. I cannot. I can do this for eternity. Can you? Yes.
Oh, he heals. Yeah.
You can hide, but you cannot run.
Okay, let me check this one.
Your torment ends here.
Oh, this is actually quite... No, I have better. It's shit. Okay, let's go up. Yeah, I'll finish that soon.
Good day. Where to?
So I did it here. We need to go here.
Half sail.
Almost done that.
We've arrived.
Shh, I got bored. My boys, I got bored with the progression. But I want to show you how to swap to grenades. So between you and me, I got bored.
Destruction!
But I need to show everyone how to transition to grenades, which will happen pretty soon. Oh. Remember, I leveled multiple warriors. So this is warrior number 3. This is the third warrior that I leveled up here. Huh? And I will make one more. No, it's not because of that. I get burned out. If I make too many warriors, I'll get burned out. So this is number 3 that I made. I know the build, it's great, but I need to showcase it, you know. So people need to see it to believe it. So now I have 4 totems, yeah? Four totems means more activation for Volcanic Fissure, which is a big DPS boost. Oh! So yeah, having one more totem, it's a big DPS boost even for Volcanic Fissure. So I repeat, today we finish the campaign, tomorrow we go to Waystone 16 again. So I'll do the progression again until we reach Waystone 16. I will showcase again the setup with all the important content without problems, with cheap items. I mean, I will not use anything expensive. That's the plan for tomorrow. I don't pick them up. So if you combine the map pieces, it will give you an expedition logbook pretty much for free. That's it. You have multiple map pieces, you combine them, you get an expedition logbook for free.
This fog only grows thicker. I should move quickly.
Don't come near the circle.
Freya,
Yes, look.
I'll stay.
Please hurry. I feel I could die at any moment.
Even the strongest of bodies.
Oh!
Hold still now.
Whoa! Let me check it. It's actually great. I don't have life, but I like it. We put it. A lot of resistances. I expect with the League mechanic you can get some really powerful items in the campaign, especially if you play solo self-found. So in each area that you do, you find some pillars that will give you some recipes for some items. I mean, it's quite useful. Even for the armor pieces, you're gonna find some really powerful items. Okay, we can take this one now. Armor applies to elemental damage. So we make it even more tankier. Oh. Oh, my bad. It's actually to the bottom right. Oh! Let's open this.
That noise, it's going to blow.
We need to run. And if I stay on that boat, I will die, no? Most likely. I never stood on the boat. When it detonates, I never stood on the boat. My boy, in the next league, you'll finish it faster. Because they simplified some areas. Also, you have some visual effects on the ground. So it will be like 1 hour faster in the next league. So in 6 days, you'll finish the campaign like 1 hour faster. With all the changes that they did. Yeah, I need 4 more levels before I transition. Yeah, and then we swap to grenades. Man, I should not die. Let me face tank him, yeah? Let me see if I can face tank him. Out of curiosity, I should face tank him. So this is very tanky, I should be fine. So I'll stay close to him, yeah? Yeah, I'm tanky.
Here it is, the medal Freya spoke of.
Okay. We teleport here. So yeah, the campaign is much more longer than Path of Exile 1. Oh, I fucked it up, my bad. It's actually here at the start.
My boys, I couldn't. Please, hurry back.
Free string. There we go. Farewell.
Oh, shite. What's going on? Oh, we've been played, haven't we?
Put fissures everywhere.
This is all an illusion.
How's the run going? Man, what do you want me to say? You want me to say bad? It's going great. So the run is going great. I mean, take a look for yourself. So it's going great. I will transition to grenades in 4 levels. Okay. This is better actually, let me use it. Yeah, Act 1 and 2 are slow and shitty. I know. But after Act 3 it gets faster and faster. So you will only struggle in Act 1. If you want to practice, you should practice Act 1 and 2. Are pretty shit, yes. I know Acts 1 and 2 are slow, but after it gets like you see here on stream. Go here.
I would speak with you. Come.
It's your lucky day.
But ask the...
Time is short.
As promised.
This pay attention here. This skill gem you save it for cluster grenade, yeah? When we're gonna transition to cluster grenade, we're gonna use the skill gem that I just got from Tusion to get the cluster grenade gem. So you keep it, you don't use it on volcanic fissure, you don't use it, you keep it.
Till next time.
We take this one. Even tankier now. What do you think of Shield Wall? Everyone knows Shield Wall. So Shield Wall is the most abused skill in the game for leveling a warrior. You need to understand with my progression here that I take with Totems, even Volcanic Fissure, when I transition to grenades, ballista grenades, we don't need a lot of gold to unspec. So the skill tree will stay pretty much the same. So everything was calculated. When I switched from Volcanic Fissure with Shockwave Totem to grenades with Mortar Cannon grenades, we don't need a lot of gold to unspec. So everything was calculated here. The skill tree will stay like 80% the same. If you do another skill, you will need a lot of gold, probably other nodes to take. Let me do this one. So you want a linear progression where you preserve the skill tree. That's a good league starter. What's your take on the new logbook mechanic? Pennies. It's pretty pennies. So I like the old system because you could run the same logbook again and again. For example, I like Baron Atoll. You have a lot of strong boxes, a lot of gold, a lot of runes. Now you generate a random map. Some of them give you essences, some of them give you wisps. I mean, it's shit. So I prefer the old system where you just put the logbook. It was more profitable. But who knows, maybe it's fun. People will farm logbooks for the new runes. They added a lot of runes and probably for the pinnacle bosses. But in terms of profit, the old system was more profitable. You could just run the same area, you know, Baron Atoll all the time. It was more profitable.
A man of two worlds, broken and rebuilt. Watch as he changes the world, for better or worse.
Also, don't do expedition or league start, it's a bait. People will drop a lot of powerful rares from Breach. Like powerful rings, powerful belts, amulets, etc. So crafting with Fusion it's less profitable. And yeah, expedition will be better after day 10. The best content for league start will be Abyss and Breach. Not even Ritual. So Abyss and Breach, best content for league start. Ritual will become profitable after 20 days or something. Yeah, omens will be more expensive. People will craft more expensive things. After 20 days, people will need expensive omens. For example, if you do Ritual and you get Omen of Whittling, will be like 100 Exalted Orbs. If you wait like 1 month, will be multiple Divine Orbs. Yeah, I don't recommend Ritual. I don't recommend Expedition for league start. Here it's a fucking rare that doesn't want to die. So it's not my damage, it's a rare that it's fucked up. You will see what I mean in a second. So we have a rare here that refuses to die. It's normal. Warbringer is superior. So this rare refuses to die. He heals very fast, I mean, I did well. Someone asked me, what do you think about Oracle Ascendancy instead of Warbringer? Poo-poo. Warbringer is the best in slot. Not only that, you get 1 extra totem, you get spirits that give you buffs. On the spirits you can put supports like Culling Strike. Later at level 90 we're gonna get fire exposure, so the spirits will also apply exposure for free. We break the armor for free, so you don't need to use an additional skill to get armor break. Just the grenades detonating, it will give you armor break. Totems will absorb damage, will make you tanky, especially since we're not using a shield. So 20% of the damage that you take gets absorbed by totems. Very powerful mitigation layer. You also have a shield. And the location, it's excellent. You have easy access to the totem nodes at the bottom, especially these ones that I will take. Your Shaman starts here. Trust me, this is way better for this build. Oracle is for spell totems. So if you want to do spell totems, Oracle has a great position. On the skill tree, it's better for spell totems. My boy, you don't ask that question, you open the build guide. Let's put it on the screen. So all that you need to do, you open the build guide and you check here. You ask me about the skill nodes. It literally shows you how to progress. So you follow exactly what you see here. So that's how you allocate the nodes, exactly how I indicated here in the progression. And you take them exactly how you see. Yeah, node by node, you can put here next. And that's how you progress. Check with the build guide. Why wouldn't well for a second ascendancy? Because we have a lot of new players that die a lot. So I will take wooden wall simply because of new players. this is 100% Saki Boy viable. So we have so many new players that they die a lot. If someone is new to the game, he will die a lot. I want to make this build tanky even in the campaign. As you can see, this build is very tanky in the campaign now. Because new players die, they complain, I want to make this build tanky. That's why. So if someone is fresh to the game, he tends to die a lot. And I want to give a good experience for new players. So I don't think about myself when I play. I try to optimize the starter for new players. That's why they like my builds anyway. If you want, you can take it. I mean, if you're an experienced player, for sure you can take something else from the Ascendants.
Face the guardians of the forest. Come, warriors of Tapor.
I said even in Path of Exile 1, when I give a starter, I adapt it not for me, but for the new players. Majority of the people are casual or new to the game. So I have to adapt my build for them, not for me. Yeah. Like 70% of the player base, it's either new or casual. So why make it... we need to simplify for them. Why not start fresh with grenades and not melee? I think I repeat it, but I will repeat again. Starting location on the skill tree is essential. Each class starts somewhere. Based on where we start, you use different skills. For example, if you start with a mercenary here, you have easy access to projectile damage, which scales greatly with grenade. Now, if you start with the warrior, you have everywhere melee damage, everywhere. So if you go directly with grenades, it will be very hard to scale damage. So the location of a warrior is here, and we have literally melee damage everywhere. So if you put grenades, its damage will be shit.
Destruction.
Good luck and see you next day. Bye, chat. My boy, thank you. See you tomorrow. Thank you for dropping by, Ryan. See you tomorrow. Have a beautiful night. I want to finish the fucking campaign. I got bored. Oh, my boys, I got bored. Let me finish the fucking campaign. I got bored, my boys. I promised that I'll finish the campaign. I need to finish it now because I made a promise. But between you and me, I got bored as fuck. Oh, I need to finish the fucking campaign so I can make a break. I got bored, man. Loving Cactus. Boss, thank you. Loving Cactus 22. Boss, thank you for the support. Have a good start in 6 days. No, I also had some cactus, but I was pretty stupid and I put a lot of water and it died. So I bought a cactus and I forgot that you don't need to water it too much. Yeah, and I was putting water like every two days and it died. Yeah, I won't buy cactus again. Shh.
If I am truly Karui, let me prove it here.
So if you get a cactus, you don't want to water it too much. It will rotten. I just want to finish the campaign. Oh, I'm bored as fuck. Let's finish the fucking campaign. Put totems everywhere, put fishers everywhere.
Great flame.
Here you want to take resistances, yeah? You have it in the guide. You need to take tattoos with resistances. My boy, thank you also for the sub. Thank you. You take this thing and you take resistance, yeah? We don't take attributes because you have a lot of attribute nodes on the skill tree, so it doesn't make sense. Literally everywhere you have attributes, so 90% of the builds you should take resistances. Unless you're an attribute stacker. Oh. Man, I should get movement speed, more movement speed on my boots. So yeah, finishing the campaign faster can help with better boots, yeah.
The heartbeat of the world flows calm and constant.
Okay, let me check. We go here now. I'm doing by memory, I already know the notes. We take this, it will make you even more tankier. I'm already tanky, but I want to make it mega tanky. This is for new players. When the new players play a tanky build, they are happy. Let's take this one. The tankier, the better. Just dash. Sprint, sorry.
A volcano raging, searing the night sky.
So I'll make a video on YouTube putting the big reminders for the campaign. Video will be published in 2 days. So check my YouTube channel. In 2 days I'll make a reminder video with all the important things that you need to know for the campaign. Towards the end I also explain what items to look for and the modifiers for the campaign. Some people prefer a video, so they can see visually.
The warrior emerges from the caldera, born anew.
I suggest you wait a little, so after the stream I will do... so the build guide, it's 98% the same. I will do some slight changes, tiny changes. So 98% the build is the same. I want to do some small changes after the stream for the league start progression. So on the skill tree I want to change a couple of things.
But now, one final challenge.
Here there is an ability that can one-shot me. I need to be careful.
So little anymore. Destruction.
But I can't see shit.
Now I get you. Here comes Gamma. Cut yourself.
Here I can get one-shotted. Oh. Oh. Be careful with that ability. Yeah? Okay, done.
You are worthy. A warrior worthy of these hallowed halls. Ah, all.
Step foot in it. You may agree. The mother of you will one day in it when the see you soon.
Okay, we're gonna take this and this. Almost done the act. And then we go doing the interlude. Interludes are very fast. In 40 minutes I finish them. Okay, let's see where to go.
Where to?
Here, no? Here, no.
Hard to starboard!
We've arrived.
Friendly sorts, this Twilight Order. Most heavily armed for such peaceful hosts.
I'm pleased. Your timing is quite remarkable. No? Together we can witness the birth of a new tomorrow. A better tomorrow. Now, I must ask that you wait here in time. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid. I am sure he will be delighted to meet you.
What's going on out there?
The men
I should take a look.
in the flesh. We have been made well aware of your activities.
Hanu! How could you?
Let her go. It matters not. You will hand over what you have found. Come, Kanu.
Friend, give us the pieces!
You wanna fight? You got them.
So yeah, Dark, it's 80% done. Up for 80% done. Oi!
Crush them!
Okay, after I stop the stream, I need to edit a little the League Star guide. I want to change a couple of nodes in the skill tree for the progression. So, as I was leveling the warrior, I decided to drop a couple of nodes. I will change a little the skill tree. A little. Hey, with the patch notes on rolling sub, isn't it a nerf? It's a it's not a nerf, it's a buff. Check the video that I published yesterday. I talked about the patch notes. So, Rolling Slam uses just 10 levels at the start. And we just use it to activate Bone Shatter. We don't use it for the damage. And the Rolling Slam now has a shorter animation. So you can roll Slam faster. It's actually a buff. So instead of 1.5 seconds, it rolls for 1 second. That's the only thing that we care. We don't care about the damage on Rolling Slam. We care about the animation. If it has shorter animation, it's a buff. Rolling Slam, we use it just 10 levels after we drop it. So it's a buff, it's not a nerf. I explained yesterday in a video. No, I'm not doing because it's cheaper, it's the only alternative that I have. So I'm doing Volcanic Fissure here because it's the best alternative. When we swatch 2 grenades, we preserve the skill tree. Yeah? So you don't need a lot of gold to one spec, that's the beauty of it. So you just take the grenade setup, you get a crossbow and that's it. So it's carefully calculated. So you don't use a lot of gold to unspec. So most of the skill tree will stay the same. So Volcanic Fissure with Shockwave Totem, this combo preserve a lot of the skill tree. So when I'm gonna swap to grenades, it will be very fast to swap, very easy. That's why we're gonna play like this. Also it's tanky, I mean, it looks great, I'm telling you, it's not bad. Because gold you cannot buy. You need to grind. If you want to spec into the campaign, you need to grind a lot of gold. I mean, it's a pain. You don't want that. Even in Path of Exile 1, when I was making the league start, I was doing my best to preserve the skill tree. Okay, let's kill this one. So before adding gold was even harder, you had to use Orb of Regrets. Here he will throw a stone, you need to stay here. So he has some buffs, to lose the buffs he will throw a stone. And he need to throw it here at the platform. Okay, we have one more. Come on, throw it. Yeah. And that's how he loses the buffs, yeah? It will make it easier to fight. I'm using earthquakes, yes? I'm using earthquake. If you get a skill gem, you should level up this one, Volcanic Fissure. It's the main damage dealer.
All this digging, what are they looking for?
Let me take it. So I will transition to totems in 15 minutes. To grenades, sorry. So grenade ballista in 15 minutes. 1-5. Okay, level 50. I need 2 more levels. I'm gonna take this one.
The weapon I was born to craft.
Probably it's to the left. Let me check. No, it's not to the left. Fuck! It's to the right. Yeah. Okay, let's do it. It should be very easy.
My life's work is about to be finished. The Twilight Order will see to it that the world is remade. A world without gods, without suffering, without the disease of divinity. You and your shade cannot stop us. First Herald, deal with them.
As you wish. Earthfires! Recoil! Strike! Strike! Utopia cannot be stopped. You don't stand a chance.
I'm using earthquake too, yeah?
Precious. He is all
So I spam earthquake too.
Your time is shorter than you think. Destroy. Utopia will not be stopped. My lady, just take the lead. I will bury these fools. I will bury it all. For the Savior!
Please, please, take me with you, please! Wait, I know where they're keeping the beast. Orith, they're in Orith. Please forgive me, Makoru.
Treason is unforgivable.
So listen here carefully, we're gonna do the Act 4 boss with Volcanic Fissure Shockwave. The transition to grenades should happen in the interludes, yeah? In order to make the Act 4 boss easy, you should not transition to grenades. We transition immediately after we kill the Act 4 boss, you will see. It's actually easier. The Act 4 boss, it's very easy with Volcanic Fissure Shockwave Totem, so that's why you should not do it with grenades. New players struggle, for example, they get one-shotted. So if you do Volcanic Fissure with Shockwave Totem, Act 4 boss will be very easy. So you kill it, then you transition. I'm gonna kill it with Volcanic Fissure.
You've done well.
Yeah?
This feels oddly familiar.
We kill it now. Like in 7 minutes.
This will take most of my strength. Stand back. Behold the might of the Karui!
No! What are you doing?
Taking what is rightfully ours. The Karui will now be stronger than ever before.
You fool! They need the weapon! The world is at stake!
Enough! What? No, daughter! I will fix this. The Karui way!
Oh, this is useful. I should have used it. Oh, look at this stick. Horrible. Let's remove it. Horrible, man. Oh, this is better. So I like this way better. Yeah, I like it. Okay. Let me remove the back attachment. Looks terrible. Play like this. I don't like the weapon effect. Let me remove it. So I want to see the stick like this.
You've got some goods in.
Yeah, I think they didn't test it, so it was a terrible idea to remove the charges. Now everyone will go to spell totems. They don't know how powerful are totems, I think, that's why. Let's finish that. What to buy this time from the packs? I mean, I didn't see anything incredible. So I checked the MTX, but I didn't see anything wow. Yeah. So for the last few leagues, I didn't found an MTX that it's incredible for me. Okay, we go here. Let's finish that. Do we have any skin for Ballista? No. Let me see what I have here. This one? No, I like the second one. We don't have for Ballista, no. They need to add it later.
On me way. There you go. Something's not right. Not right at all. Blood fever. Madness.
Boss, if POE did not exist, what do you think it will be the game that you will be doing for content now? Diablo. So I played Diablo 2 since it got released. So I like it. Diablo 2 Resurrected, it's a good remaster. Probably Diablo. I'm a big Diablo fan. Last years I only play on hardcore, for example. I got bored of course, so I started playing hardcore Diablo, but I love it.
This was Tavakai's to protect.
The reason I started Path of Exile was very similar to Diablo, actually. So Path of Exile 1, very similar to Diablo 2.
Great flame!
Diablo 2, it's incredible. Yes, Diablo 2 Resurrected. Maybe if you play it now, you will not like it. If you play Diablo 2 for the first time now, maybe you don't like it. But for its time was incredible. Like 25 years ago. No, the expansions with Warlock, I didn't play it because it's not an expansion. You have to pay for it. They said the expansion, I mean, why? They added a new class, that's it. And some quality of life features. They were greedy. Usually when you do an expansion, you need to add new areas, you know, something big, not a new class. And that class was out of nowhere. No one was expecting a Warlock. So in Diablo 2 Resurrected, they added a Warlock out of nowhere. Yeah, fuck, I was unhappy. Yeah, they were greedy because it's not an expansion. Few quality of life and a new class, that's it. Yeah, it's gated, even worse, you need to buy it. If you want to pay, you need to upgrade because it's an expansion, that's why you need to buy it. Terrible. Yeah, very bad of them. I'm sprinting a lot, it's normal to get heavy stun. So yeah, I'm doing the Act Boss now. It will be easy, we'll see. The Act Boss, you should not do it with grenades, you should do it with Volcanic Fissure because it's very safe. It's much safer if you do it with Volcanic Fissure. You could upgrade your mace, but I'm too lazy. I will not upgrade anymore. I will transition pretty soon to grenades. I will not upgrade. If you want to do more damage, yeah, sure, upgrade your mace. I will not upgrade here. Okay, here we have the boss. What's your opinion to people that paywall their builds for Path of Exile? Man, I said it already. Paywalling builds was a thing that people were doing like 20 years ago. But now, on the internet, you have so many resources everywhere. So I think it's detrimental to the creator. If a creator will paywall their builds, it's detrimental for them. People will lose respect. Because, anyway, you can find a similar build for free. If not the same. So it's not smart to paywall your build in 2026. It was a thing maybe in the year 2000, like 20 years ago, 25. People will get upset on you, you lose respect. It's terrible. Darko2112, boss, thank you for the support. Have a good start in 6 days, thank you. So you have so many websites with different guides, so many resources on the internet that finding a build guide, it's easy now. But of course, like 25 years ago, it was hard to find a build guide. There was the time when people were paywalling builds. So people were charging for their builds like 25 years ago because on the internet there weren't many resources. But now you have so many different, you know, Mobalytics, POE Vault, multiple websites where you can find builds. So it's not smart to paywall. Do you have any plan for going Ancestral Warrior Totem? Yes, I will make it, but later. Remember, the build that I'm playing can do all the content from the game. My second build will be a Spirit Walker. I want to make a Zoo build too. I think everyone will make a Zoo build. So that's my plan for the next league. I will league start with this build. I'll do fully I will unlock the Atlas fully. I will get some currency. Second build will be Spirit Walker and a zoo build, yeah, with companions. And the third build I will level a shaman and I do again the Ancestral Warrior. Will be my third build. What do you think about Transylvania? How safe is there? You bring the garlic and you bring the crucifix. So you bring the garlic and you bring the crucifix. Oh! They do corrupted blood or something. Yeah, corrupted blood. Oh! When is the best time to swap to grenade totems? Level 52. I said it in the build guide, level 52. So I will swap to grenades like in 10 minutes. So you're just in time, I will swap very soon to grenades. Look, I'm level 51, I need one more level and we swap to grenades. So one more level and I do the swap. But let's pretend that you're level 52 here, you still do, Act 4 boss should be done with Volcanic Fissure. The Act 4 boss, you do it with Volcanic Fissure, you don't swap to grenades. After you kill the Act 4 boss, then you can swap. So this Act boss, we're gonna do it with Volcanic Fissure. It's way better. Let me see what I can take. I mean, I don't care, we go here. My boy, give me a second, someone is calling me. Okay, back, sorry. Had a phone call. He says, leave me alone. So I answered the phone call. I said, leave me alone, I'm busy. I'm joking, I didn't say that. Oh. We need to kill the boss here. Doing strong boxes is also easy, look. Finally, we do the boss. Let's see how it goes. I should upgrade my flask, but I'm too lazy. Remember, the build is tanky. You should do it on the first try. You should do it with Volcanic Fissure. You don't do it with grenades. It's much safer with Volcanic Fissure. You put the Earthquake too, so you do more damage. Earthquake will give Jagged Ground that gets detonated by a Shockwave Totem and you do much more damage. I could have upgraded my weapon, but you know, I'm too lazy. Anyway, I will swap to grenades pretty soon. Ooh, Build is tanky, don't worry. Okay, done. See, build is tanky. Okay, let's go here.
This is no redemption. Let them know the might of the Karui. Great flame! I am the true Nakura Makuri.
Oh! Man, he pushes me. Put fishers. Oh! Let's put some earthquakes. Very tanky build, yeah? That's why you should not play grenades. Grenades can be squishy with this build. With this boss, you can have problems with grenades. That's why you don't swap here. So you want to kill that for boss with volcanic fissure and shockwave totem. Yeah. After you kill the boss, then we can transition. So this boss can actually be tricky. No, tricky dicky. So you do it with volcanic fissure. Let me see if I can face tank. I will try to face tank him, see if I can do it. Let's put some earthquakes. Oh, look, I can face tank. Hey boss, what ascendancy are you thinking for spell totems? Man, spell totems are very versatile. You can do it on sorceress, or shaman, even warbringer you can do it, even on titan. So actually it can work on a lot of ascendancies. It's not just the best ascendancy. I think it will be oracle. For spell totems should be oracle, because you also have the starting location, which is important. So shaman starts here, which is a great starting location. So I think the best ascendancy for spell totems, it should be oracle. I think that's one of the best if you want spell totem. I will do spell totems, but I will do it on a titan and on a warbringer later. I like to experiment with builds, but this will be my starter. I will play grenades.
You have
Oh, this is great. Put it here. Okay, let's go to the interlude, and I'm gonna swap finally to grenades. I'm gonna do the swap finally.
Good day.
So here, after you take the first interlude acts, we can swap to grenades. We need to be level 52. I need one more level. First I get one more level, then we swap to grenades. So level 52 we do the swap.
Check out what came in.
Now some people ask me why level 52. I will show you. If you try to get a cluster grenade, it requires level 52. You start from left to right, so we start with all ground. Get one more level, and I'm transitioning to grenades, which is important. You might want to watch it out. Let's make some space here. Oh. And let's do it. So I promised that I finished the campaign, and now I need to finish it. So between you and me, I'm bored as fuck. I want to close the stream, and I want to eat, I want to go to sleep. But I said that I will finish the campaign, now I need to finish this crap. Interlude acts will take me like 40 minutes. Tomorrow we continue with the endgame. So today we do the interludes, we finish the campaign, and tomorrow we do the endgame. I'm 51, I need one more level. So one more level, and I do the swap to the actual build with grenades. One more level. Will be like in 2 minutes. So you're just in time. Here in the interlude you need to have some resistances, you know. Oh fuck, let me get some resistance. I mean more than 50. Yeah? Let me get some cold resistance. So you finish Act 4, make sure you have minimum 50 to fire, cold and lighting. Else you have problems. We can get better boots, yeah? Okay. Let me get some boots fast. On League Start you can get for one exalted great boots, yeah? We put here boots. The most important part is movement speed. Let's get like 20% movement speed. Let's get some cold resistance. Gonna take like 30. And some fire resistance, and that's it. I don't go for cap in the campaign. Fire resistance. And... oh shit. This one. We take like 25 and that's it. You can get with some life too. Shh. One league start will be cheap. Make sure that you can equip it. So you put requirement, you put level 51, you put your level. Hey, look, 200 divine orbs. Let me lower the movement speed. Beautiful prices. Let me lower this. Let me put any non-unique. Let me get 10 movement speed. Don't worry, on League are cheap, yeah? Terrible, man. Terrible. Let me buy this. You pretend it's 1 exalted. So we have economy, it's fucked up. You pretend I paid 1 exalted.
Come check out what came. Yes. I picked up that you're on as long as.
So you think that I paid 1 exalted.
You definitely want that one, right?
Let me check resistances again. Here, because we're transitioning to grenades, you want to take projectile skills. So when we take +1, so it's not expensive. You put amulet. This is for the grenades that I will swap in like 5 minutes. And you take here, how you call it, man? Projectile skills. And you put 1. This will be cheap as fuck, like 1 regal. Again, we have a different economy. This is cheap. You need to trust me. We go by trust here. So what I'm buying here, it's like 1 regal orb. Maximum 1 exalted orb.
Good.
Okay, so we can take some lighting resistance. Let's buy a helmet. Yeah, lighting resistance and I'm done. We put here helmet. We want some life. Put here life. Let's get like 17. Nothing crazy, yeah? And lighting resistance. We take like 25. Yeah, this will be cheap. Make sure to put some armor. You want armor base or hybrid armor and evasion. Oh, this is great. We're gonna buy this one actually.
You've got some goods in.
Check resistances again. So in the interloops you need to have more than 50. If you have less, you will die like crazy and you will blame my build. So you will die because you don't have your resistances high and you'll blame my build. You say, man, your build is shit. You will die because you don't keep your resistances. And now we do it.
Crush them!
In 6 days. Someone on YouTube asked me when the league will start. In 6 days. So 29 May. So here I'm getting 1 more level and I transition to grenades, which is the actual build. So this is a transitory phase where I use volcanic fissure, temporary phase. Let me get 1 more level and you will see. I will also craft, my boy, I will craft a crossbow so you learn how to craft even on League Start. Very cheap. Very cheap, very sexy, very nice. I mean, I need to change this flask. This is from Act 2. Or Act 2, yeah. So when you reach level 52, there are 3 things that you need to do. You get a crossbow, All the other items remain the same. You don't care about the other items. After you change the skill tree, there are few nodes that you need to unspec. Not a lot, some of them. And you get the gems, you know, the supports. Oh, I need to fight them. Try to fight them together.
One dies first. Then you will die together.
Build this tanky, you should be fine. Put fishers everywhere and put totems on top. You can put this one, Earthquake, next to the totem, so she takes bonus damage from jagged ground. Okay.
You stood side by side, but never as one. Fear will best you.
Almost leveled up, yeah, 92. I level up with we do the grenades. Almost there. Yeah, I leveled up. Now we do the grenades. Let me take the waypoint. So here we have a waypoint. So now I'm transitioning to grenades. I hope you're watching. What are you playing, my boy?
These stones. Not just for show.
Wait, what the fuck do you think I play? I play Warbringer. This is my league starter. So this is the build that I will league start in patch 0.5. And now I'm doing a very important transition. I will swap to grenades. Let's see how we swap. First things first, you don't longer use a stick, you don't use a shield. We buy directly a crossbow. All the other items remain the same, yeah? So you just change the weapon. And I will show you how to craft. I mean, I cannot show you because, let me show you why. We have a different economy, it's patch 0.4, nobody is selling magic items in the campaign with increased effect. I'll show you how to search for one, yeah? It will be cheap like one exalted ox. You put here crossbow, we want to buy as cheap as possible. You put crossbow, you put your level, maximum requirement level 52. You want as much physical damage as possible here, yeah? The more the better. Search. This will be very cheap on Elixir. Let's put more. Ideal base will be with additional grenade on the implicit. It's called bombarding crossbow. That will be the best in slot base. Something like this, for example, it's very cheap with league start prices. I need to stress. Now again, we have a different economy, so it's expensive. Let's buy the cheapest. This one. So buying a crossbow like this on league start, especially with this implicit, will be like one regal, one exalted, maybe two exalted orcs. Now we have a different economy because of the Val Temple, you know, patch 0.4. So this crossbow, it's like one exalted. You don't care about dexterity here. Just take it because you will get dexterity without problems. You go here and you unspec some strength into dexterity, no problem. Okay, and the last thing that you need to do here, it's the skill tree. Let me see how much dexterity I have. Yeah, actually I have enough. No, I need more. You go to this guy and you put strength into dexterity. Now you should be able to equip it. So the weapon is fixed. Next step that we need to fix are the gems. So you open the build guide. First of all, let's see. Volcanic Fissure we no longer use. Shockwave Totem we no longer use. Magma Barrier we no longer use. Earthquake we no longer use. Lip Slam you can use in offhand. You know, as an utility skill to pass, you can keep Lip Slam if you put in offhand the Mace and Shield. It can help you to jump sometimes. You can keep it. Now we open the build guide. Let me put it on the screen. Here is the build guide. You go to the gem section here and you go to interlude. And this is the setup that you need to have. So here was in Act 4. I had this setup and now we change it with the interlude acts. So you need mortar cannon. And here you need cluster grenade, fire attunement, multi-shot, and this is optional. If you have a greater jeweler sword, you'll put payload. If you don't have, you don't worry, you put it later. Remember, you need to put the supports exactly in the order which I shown you. Oil grenade we use just for fire exposure. It will give exposure to the enemy so you do more damage. Oil grenade you just press it for bosses, yeah? Ancestral spirits you want to put culling strike, yeah, it's useful for bosses. Time of need will be the aura to heal you, and you put vitality. Okay, let's go back to the game and buy them. So, you take this one, and you put cluster grenade. This one you put mortar cannon. Let's put them somewhere. Here. Lesser jeweler swap, I dropped like 5 already, so this is easy. Lesser jeweler swap, they drop everywhere, yeah? I dropped a lot of them. Okay. Let me get some skill gems. I found a lot of skill gems. I just put them here in the stash too. Okay, I'm gonna take oil grenade. This you just press it for bosses. Okay, let's see the supports again. I'm checking with the guide, yes? So we have fire attunement, multi-shot 2. Fire attunement, you already have it from the volcanic fissure. Yeah, you can put it here. And multi-shot 2, we put it now. Yeah. This one. Put it here. All grenade, we check. So it says multi-shot 2, potent exposure and prolonged duration.
How can
I think I used all my supports. Let me check here. I need to buy a couple. I don't know where I put it. Multi-shot 2. Again, we check. We need to put potent exposure and prolonged duration 2. Potent exposure. So fire exposure, it's more efficient. And prolonged duration 2. This one. Put it here. For the last one, you need time of need, which will be the spirit gem. Give me a second. Put it here. And you want to put, let me check again with the guide. You want compressed duration 2 with vitality 1. Vitality 1, you already have it from the magma barrier. You put it here. And you put compressed duration 2. This one. So it triggers more often. That's it. This is the setup. The last thing that you need to fix is the skill tree. Let's put the mortar cannon here. This is a one button build. If you have a boss, of course you press also all grenade. Last thing that you need to fix is the skill tree and you're done. Let's open the build guide. I'll put it on the screen. So let's zoom out a little. This is for volcanic fissure. When you reach level 52, you check the second skill tree. I even tell you. So this is the skill tree for mortar grenade. Let's see what we have. So what you have, we preserve a lot of the skill nodes, but here we drop all the melee nodes. This is the change. So we have here some melee damage nodes. This we need to unspec. That's it. We unspec these melee nodes and we take these ballista nodes at the bottom and that's it. This is the swap. Okay, let's do it. We go back inside the game. So these nodes I need to unspec. We go here. These nodes stay the same. I need to drop some nodes. This with rage we no longer use. We path to the bottom here. Let me use control. Give me a second. And now you unspec these nodes here. You still want to take this one. That gives you increased armor from body armor. It's quite powerful. You take it. And here also it gives you some life regeneration and armor. So it's great. This we no longer use with melee damage. Okay. Everything here stays the same. Now you need to rush for these nodes, which are very important. It will give you one extra ballista totem. This one. You take it. This one with extra melee totem, you don't benefit from it. So it will not give you additional grenade totem. Yeah, this is just for melee, so you want to unspec it. Let me check again with the guide. I don't want to. I want to follow the guide correctly. Yeah. This you drop. This you drop. How many points? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You need to take this one. You want the grenades to detonate as fast as possible. You need to take it. Okay, now we need more skill points. Let's see the damage. So I just transitioned to the build. I'm using a pretty mediocre crossbow. So this is mediocre, yeah? Let's see the damage. You want usually a bombarding crossbow with additional totem. I explained in the guide. Okay, let's see how it feels. It's shit. It's the build shit. Let's activate the aura. So this is not an ideal transition, but it's still fine.
Face me!
It will get way better. Let's be clear. I just transitioned. It will get way better than this. You don't need to target. You move in circles. You put totem. You don't need to think. So this is brainless play. You put a minimap so you can see where you go, and every 1 second you drop a totem. You don't care about anything.
Clouds swirl.
So you play with the minimap open and you just look at the minimap. You ignore the monsters. You look at your life bar and minimap. That's it. So you watch your life bar and minimap. When life goes down, put the life flask. Man, I don't want to corrupt tablets. I can do it for you if you want, but not today. Because I'm doing the League Star progression. We can do it tomorrow if you want. I can corrupt some tablets. Okay, let's see the single target. Let's do the essence here. We can put oil grenade for fire exposure. Now I need to tell you about the gameplay, how you play it, because it's important. When you summon a totem, it will shoot once and it will stop. That's why you need to resummon them every 1 second, because the totem will attack once, it will stop. If you resummon them, it will attack again. So this is how you play properly. You move and every 1 second you drop a totem. So you make sure all the times the totems attack. Later we're gonna take Grenadier here that will make the totems attack 2 times, which is very useful for bossing. Ja? 1, 2, Polizei, 3, 4, Grenadier. 5, 6, ATGX, 7, 8, gute Nacht. 1, 2, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, Grenadier. Yeah, 3, 4, Grenadier. So we take Grenadier later. 1, 2, Polizei, 3, 4, Grenadier, yeah? So you don't watch, you don't care, you just watch your life and the minimap. That's all. And here you move, you don't want to stand still. Don't worry, it will get way better than this. Yeah, I mean, I just transitioned. I also have a shit crossbow. Every 1 second you drop a totem. Remember, in case you missed it, you want to take projectile skills, yeah? You take an amulet with +1 projectile skills. This is like 1 exalted orb. Yeah, very cheap. I don't like health bars, no. So I played so much Path of Exile 1, you know, I usually go by intuition. I know when the will die, yeah? I know when the monster will die, I don't need a health bar on the screen. So I don't enjoy to play with health bars, you know? Terrible. Anyway, when the build is fully done, everything will get one-shotted, so you don't need health bars. You finalize the build, one-shotted, everything will get one-shotted, all the rest one-shotted. When it's max done the build, so you don't need health bars. Now it's quite relaxing. I'm playing and it's actually quite fun. Remember to upgrade your weapon. We still upgrade the weapon every 7 levels or 10 levels, yeah? So as you level up, you want to upgrade your weapon. Of course, someone asked me what about Eye of Doom. You need to understand the reason I'm not using Eye of Doom. It's because I want to use cheaper items, yeah? So in this presentation, on purpose, I'm using mediocre items. I don't want to use something expensive because people will complain. If you can buy an Eye of Doom, you should buy it. It's powerful. It gives you 1 extra minion and totem, much more damage. Here I'm buying +1 projectile skills and that's it. So I did it on purpose. I don't want to use expensive items. That's the whole point. If you can buy Eye of Doom, you should buy it. It gives you a lot of damage. Let me get a life flask. I need to do some upgrades here. Let's use. Man, I explained many times. Shaman build, it's another build, different build. My league starter, it's Warbringer. It's very cheap and can do all the content. I mean, it's so good. Your league starter should be cheap. Warbringer build, it's also great. Shaman, it's also great, but it's expensive. So, of course, you do the Warbringer. Go on my YouTube channel and check the last videos that I posted, yeah? Especially the video from yesterday. If you get surrounded, you can use Lip Slam, yeah? When I want to level up, give me a second. Yeah, I leveled up. Let me go here. So this is big. Reduce grenade detonation time, and you also want to take this as fast as possible. Grenades can detonate a second time. That's a lot of damage, yeah? A lot of people will make spell totems, so I expect the items to be expensive, yeah, even on League Start. So I made a video today. I expect a lot of people going with spell totems. Now this boss, it's a little tricky actually, because she moves. Huh? I missed a totem. And I missed a pillar. Here I missed it. So don't get scared. This boss will be problematic. In this area, this boss can be problematic. You just get some lighting resistance. Because she moves, it's very hard for the grenades to damage this boss. Yeah? She moves left and right.
As well. I'll show you as a
mate. Rat! Only one of us walked away from here.
I need to stay close to her so she doesn't move. I stay close to her so I can attack with the totems. Because if you stay far away, she will move. Need to stay close, sadly. We can dodge roll because dodge roll some. Look, she moves a lot. Terrible boss.
This changes nothing.
Every 1 second you drop a totem.
Suffocate. Drown in darkness. Ruin.
Yeah. So this boss will be terrible, yeah? I also recommend to get a flash charge with this modifier. It says reduce charges per use. It's very useful. You can use a flash charging. You can use the flask multiple times. Okay. It will get easier and easier as I progress. You will see. I need to take more skilled pre-nodes. There are some essential nodes that I need to allocate. It will get way better than this, yeah? And remember, I'm using a mediocre crossbow. You probably will find a way better crossbow than what I have on Lickstar. I didn't want to pay too much. Let's go here.
It's good for should you? If you find a fight, good luck out there.
Yeah, I still have a quest. What? I still have a quest here. Speak to me. And this is a bug or what? My boy, this is a bug. Speak to Una. The fuck, it's a bug. My boy, I need to do the fucking boss again. It got bugged. So I need to do the boss one more time because Una got bugged. Yeah, beautiful bug. So yeah, I need to do the boss one more time because it got bugged. Yeah, so let's do the boss one more. This is the shittiest boss from this interlude act and I need to do it again. I need to reset the area. No, I need to reset the area and do it one more time. So this is a bug from the game. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm a little upset. It is what it is. Let me put some quality so I have 20. And terrible, man. So let's do it again. I mean, new. We need to reset. We do it one more time. This is a game bug. So we do it again.
Stones, not just for show, I'd wager.
Yeah, man, but it should not happen. Doesn't matter if I teleport it to town or not, this should not happen. This is a bug, this is unintended, it should not happen, they should fix it. My boy, to answer your question, watch the video from YouTube. I published a video where I talked exactly about your question. So I talked about Ancestral Bond Keystone today, I talked about my Shaman build too. Someone on YouTube asked me about Ancestral Bond. Go on my YouTube, check the last video that I posted. So 8 hours ago I posted a video. It's exactly your question. I talked about my Shaman build, I talked about Ancestral Bond. I think Carl is right. They don't care that much about the interlude because when they will release the game, we're gonna have Act 5. So they will add Ori at Act 5 and they don't care that much about the interludes because they will remove them. Yeah. Later you will gonna have up to 6 totems. Now I have 3, but you can get up to 6 totems later. Remember, every 1 second you drop a totem. The delay is important. You don't want to summon all the totems at once, yeah? Every 1 second you drop a totem. Fuck, it's getting very late here, yeah? Yeah. The interlude acts are fast, so that's our luck. There is a crossbow base that gives you additional grenades per totem. It's called Bombardier crossbow. It's the best base that you can get. Here I'm not using it, yeah, I'm using a random one. I talked about it in the build guide, yeah? So your totems can shoot an additional grenade from that base. If you can get that base, even better. Remember, I'm not using a... 1 second. I'm not using greater jewel sword, I'm using lesser. So I'm not using greater, yeah? The delay that you see, it was the nerf. So in patch 0.4 they added a delay for the totems. They don't shoot immediately. They shoot after a delay. So this was a nerf that they did in patch 0.4. In patch 0.3 the totems would attack instantly. In 0.4 they nerfed this build. They added a delay for the cannons, yeah? That's why we have a delay. But as long as you play the build as I told you, every 1 second it should be fine. So you need to summon each totem every 1 second and it will feel fine. Especially when you get more totems. So later you're gonna have more totems. Now I have 3, but I will get more, yeah? Okay, another level. I need to take this one. My boy, if you follow the build guide, you will see that we switch at level 52. When you are level 52, you swap to grenades. So in the build guide, I said level 52. Until level 52, you're gonna use Volcanic Fissure. It's a melee skill. Okay, here it is. Now I need to do the boss again. Again, this boss is not ideal because she moves a lot, yeah? The maximum totems that you can have 6. The fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let me try to teleport here. Yeah, here it is, 6. So you can have up to 6 totems, yes.
As a mere bends to his will, as shall you, Edomite.
For this boss you should have some lightning resistance, that's a lot of lightning damage. Problem is that she moves and my grenades don't have time to detonate.
Suffocate.
She moves a lot. Terrible boss. I'm trying to stay close to her so she doesn't move too much. Most of the bosses I will fight them from distance, but this particular boss I need to be close to her. If I don't close, she will move at all times, you know.
This changes nothing.
You put oil grenade, it will give you fire exposure on the boss, yeah, you can see it here.
Run. Drown in darkness. Run. Run.
You see, she moves and my totems cannot damage her. Okay, I did it. Now you wait for Una.
They spirits. What are they doing?
Okay. My boy, you said grenades. You're referring now to Ancestral Warrior Totem, that's a different skill. So in the YouTube chat, you told me grenades. Grenades are with Mortar Cannon. Now you talk about a different skill, you're talking about Ancestral Warrior. So pay attention when you ask me, so I understand. So initially you said grenades, and now you talk about Ancestral Warrior. You switch the skill. Okay, we go here. I mean, I have the waypoint. No? Man, I need to do them again. More terrible, man.
Feel my wrath.
Let me actually be smart for once. Take the waypoint, and we go from town. Yeah. So I'm using a mediocre crossbow. I just transition and the damage is great. Yeah. I'm using a mediocre crossbow. I don't use a greater jeweler sword. I have a lesser jeweler sword and damage is great. I transitioned literally 15 minutes ago. It will get way better than this. Way better. Like 20 times better. But now I just transition. We have some important skill tree nodes that I need to allocate. I don't have them now. So we just found some levels. You don't need to target, you move, you drop a totem every 1 second. Later we will explode the grenades much more faster. Later. I need to put more supports, I need to get more skill levels. Here it's early transition, I just swap to grenades. So the explosion will happen much faster later. Here we go here. You think monk martial artist is bait? No, I think it's good. So the new monk, it's great. I think it's good, yes. It's also about the skill that you're gonna use. You just told me the ascendancy, but what skill? You need to tell me the skill. What skill he gonna use? Do we have information about the 4 new quests in the campaign? Which quest? So they added 4 new quests in the campaign? I don't know them. So if I don't know them, we don't have information. Do you think Righteous Fire with the new Righteous Fire weapon? No, it will be shit. So even when they did a reveal stream and they talked about Righteous Fire with crows, I said it's shit. Because in Path of Exile 1, Righteous Fire is powerful with Chieftain because you have explosions. So Hinekora Death's Fury from Chieftain gives you explosion, that's why you clear the maps fast. And also scaling damage will be problematic. You need to scale a lot of area of effect, for example, else it will suck. I think it will be mediocre. So this was my impression there, is still my impression now. Without explosions, it will be mediocre. Chieftain Righteous Fire, it's powerful because of the explosions that it triggers. That's why it's great. Let me check this one. No, I have better. Also remember, it forces you to use that particular weapon. So it's also conditional. I don't like it, it's terrible. It's terrible in all regards. Yeah, I think it will be shit.
Fear will best you!
So I repeat, I just transition, it will get way better than this. It's still lazy to play, even on early transition I'm having fun, it's quite easy to play. Your priority now is to get some skill gem levels to level up Cluster Grenade and to get some skill points for the skill tree. Have you gotten top 5 league starters? I don't do that. So in Path of Exile 2, I need to play the builds. If I recommend the build, I need to play it. You can watch Jorgen, by the way. There is a creator on YouTube called Jorgen. Go watch him out. Jorgen, how you pronounce it? So Jorgen made today a video, top 5 league starters. You should watch that video. This is big. It will detonate the grenades faster. Let's take it.
We swore our oaths to the first ones.
Jorgen,
the same stars that lit
with
their
oath.
hunt. Yet one
Fooled again!
You move in circles. Okay, almost dead. The pennies! The pennies! Yeah, back to full life. Let me get the buffs. Remember, the minion buff you. Yeah. You should take the buffs from the minion. No, but this one, I want to take it. It gives you 50% increased damage. This one, 50% increased damage. So stay next to the minions, they will buff you. Yeah, remember about the minion buffs. Okay, let's continue. Remember, this is a well-tested build, you cannot go wrong with it. Yeah. So in terms of league starters, I don't want to experiment. I like to make a build that I already know that it's great. So you cannot go wrong with this build. So I repeat, you make this build, you cannot go wrong. Yeah, you will struggle in Act 1 and 2, but who cares about that? In the end game, you'll shred everything. Let me check this one. Man, I like it. We put it here. Hey boss, maybe the new grenade crossbow is a good addition for the build. No, it's shit. No, it's not good. For totem playstyle, we don't use the new base, the cannon. And also the new unique, it's shit. No. A rare crafted crossbow will be superior. So if you craft a rare crossbow, as I said in the guide, you have the recipe in the guide, it's superior. It's like 5 times better. Also cheaper to craft, it's very cheap to craft an endgame crossbow. So you can deterministically craft a really powerful crossbow for cheap. For like 1 divine or a crossbow that will last you the entire league for the endgame. Very cheap deterministic craft as it is. I go here because we get some 2 skill points, yeah? We need them. Hello, are you from India? My boy, why you say I'm from India, huh? Do I sound Indian? Do I sound from India to you, or why? And what's the problem with India? I'm from Transylvania. You're not the only one. I get asked quite like every 3 days someone asks me if I'm from India. Why does the Shaman Ancestral Warrior cost more than Warrior on League Start? Because there are two mandatory uniques that you need to get from the Val Temple. And now with the nerf to the Temple, I don't expect a lot of people to farm Temple, yeah? Majority will not go for the Temple. So you need Cultivation Orb that drops in the Temple. I think it will be expensive. You also need to get lucky when you put Cultivation Orb. You need to get lucky to get the modifier. And the Resonance Jewel. Resonance Jewel can be skipped, but the Cultivation Orb will be expensive. So you listen to me, you make the Warbringer for the starter. So this is a great starter, you make this one. It's very cheap. Very cheap, can do all the content for the endgame. It's also tanky. So when the build is done, you'll be very tanky. I mean, I'm already good, quite tanky, but it will get much more tanky. So it's not squishy. You will not get one-shotted, this is what I mean. What, shield on Shaman? My boy, check here this thing. This is actually better. 20% of the damage from hits is taken from a totem. This is pure mitigation. And you also have another shield here. So this is also tanky. You'll see it's tanky. Okay, I took this one. Now we go here. I need to take this one. This is a big DPS boost. You have a change for the grenades to detonate a second time. Big DPS boost. We need to take it. I'll do much more damage with that one. Okay, we go here.
Coward!
Remember, on purpose, I'm using mediocre items. So when I bought my items, I made my best to not buy anything expensive. I did it on purpose. You'll have way better items than what I have here on League Start. You'll do much more damage. Oh, I'm already doing good damage, but you'll do much more damage than me. And on League Start with one Exalted Orb you can get a way better crossbow than what I have here. Way better. Or two Exalted Orbs you get a bombarding crossbow, you get one additional totem, one additional grenade per totem. So with two Exalted Orbs you buy a much better crossbow than what I have. My boy, you asked me about minion builds, no, that are also great. So if you want to play a lazy build, the minions are also great. You cannot go wrong with minions. But you should play my build. You should play my build, this is better. This is better, you make this one. I'm telling you, minion is also great for new players. If you're new to the game and you want a lazy build, minions should be also fine. But also, this build is also great for new players. It's a one-button build. We don't use mana. It's quite tanky, so you'll not get one-shotted. It's not a glass cannon. In the endgame, you will see it will be tanky. So when I say tanky, I'm referring to the endgame. Can you explain how to get rich on League Start? You watch my stream. So I will craft a lot of jewels for profit. And I will also farm Abyss. And that's how I will make my currency. You need to craft if you want to get crazy rich. You need to craft. No, low investment crafting, ideally jewels. You will see me crafting daily on stream. I will do a lot of jewels. So jewel crafting on Lickstart, it's profitable, yes. The explosion of broken armor works with totems, of course. So later we're gonna break the armor from the totems. It works. When grenades explode, you break the armor. But I need more levels to get there.
You are a disgrace to the first one.
So remember, I'm using a shit crossbow, like literally shit. I took mediocre items on purpose, yeah? But still, I should do it without problems. Every 1 second you drop a totem. Until then you move in circles. As you move in circles, you drop a totem. This is the gameplay. You don't need to stay close. Move in circles. Every 1 second you drop a totem. Probably you'll do like 2 times more damage than me. You'll have a way better crossbow than mine, yeah? What's your plan on Lickstart? What you see on the screen? Go on my YouTube channel. I published a video yesterday. That's my Lickstarter. So this is the build that I will play on Lickstart. I'm doing a practice run, yeah? So this is what I will play. Warbringer with grenades. And I published a video yesterday about my starter and the patch notes. Okay, I did. It's quite easy.
As foul an influence as Gianor, and now you share his fate.
So let's go to the next act. Remember to upgrade your crossbow. Let's find a better one. So my boys, I'll show you again how to look for a crossbow for cheap. So this is how you look for a crossbow for cheap. Now we push the damage because I leveled up. Let me see my level, 55. Let's put 56 actually. 56. So you can equip it. Now this is way better than what I had. Let me put 300. Still cheap. Let me put 310. So you take for your budget. On Lickstart it will be like very cheap. Like 2 exalted or 1 exalted. And we don't have a lot of people playing this build in the campaign. Let's buy this one.
Come check out what came in for you.
Do you still go outside after stream to chill? No, I don't have time now. It's very late. So today I will not go outside. I will go to sleep directly. Look, it's late. I've been streaming like 8 hours. Or 9. Look, I'm checking here, 9 hours. So I'll go directly to sleep after the stream. Let me put quality. You want to put iron runes, yeah? I dropped 2. So yeah, weapon it's important. I mean, I don't want to destroy it. Let's put it somewhere. Here.
Get it or everything. Till next time.
Use now. Save us once more.
Okay, we do the next start now. I'm taking it from left to right, yeah?
The Visteri's just
Nice mirrors you have there. Man, I had much more than that, but I gambled them. Let's be clear, all the mirrors were made on stream. Yeah, this is for Saki boys, I don't know. So actually it's funny, in patch 0.4 I made like 23 mirrors of Kalandra. And I didn't interact it with the temple. I dropped the last flame 2 times. I also did a lot of crafts. I did a lot of gambles and I hit it big. So yeah, in patch 0.4 I made 23 Mirrors of Kalandra. Everything was made on stream. And without interacting with the temple. So I didn't interact with the temple. Maybe I did a temple like 10 times to test it, to see how it goes, but I didn't abuse the snake or anything like that. So I made 23 mirrors without touching the temple. Stop lying? What do you mean I'm lying? You can literally see, if I go now to my stash tab, you're a sucky boy, huh? Let's go to my stash tab. So you don't believe that I have? This is patch 0.4. Check here. And I had much more, but I did some gambles. So last week, I had 23 mirrors and I gambled on stream. Also, look, a lot of divine orbs. I had 23 here. Someone on YouTube says I'm lying. So I had 23, I did some gambles on stream, that's why I have 18 now. You're lying because of your accent. Man, you're being racist. So the guy on YouTube says I'm lying because of my accent. I should ban you actually. What do you mean I'm lying because of my accent? Man, that's a terrible joke. It's a sucky boy on YouTube. He says that I'm lying because of my accent. What do you mean, man? Why are you being rude? You're being rude to a stranger. I mean, why? You don't even know me. So I don't understand why you need to say that. I mean, why? So I was very polite to you. You're being very rude to me. I was polite to this guy, but I don't know. He's rude. Let me upgrade the life flask. Okay, let's put augmentation. This is the base. It gives you 1 additional grenade. So this is the best in slot base where you can get an additional grenade per totem. You do much more damage. So I finish the campaign, then I'll go to sleep and we continue tomorrow with the endgame, yeah? Yeah, you can. Piranim, thank you.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional. I need more time.
It has invulnerability aura, I need to kill him. Thank you, Piranim. Yeah, it will be Sunday in 1 hour and a half here too. Yeah, happy Sunday actually. So after the stream, I'll take a shower, go to sleep, and we continue tomorrow. So I showcased the campaign progression from level 1. I did a transition to Volcanic Fissure, and I did a transition to grenades here, which is the actual build, yeah? I will not eat. I mean, I ate a sandwich. You know, 3 hours ago I took a small break and I ate a sandwich. I'm fine. You know, if I eat now, I will not sleep well. It's easy, let's be clear. So now at this point, to play the build, it's very easy. You just need to move, you know, moving around, it's a natural defense, that's why I'm moving. But let me tell you, it's easy. It will get way better than this, but it's great. Do you so change it for spell totems? I know, you can use them on the move. It's a buff, but it's not a major buff. It will help slightly. But it's a buff, yes, for sure. It's a buff for a spell totem. It will feel better if you can. I don't expect miracles. League will be, yeah, 11 PM in my time. So March in on 29 when we'll start in May will be around the 11 PM for my time zone. Yeah? So it will be late. Remember, I'm not using Greater Jeweler's Orb on purpose. Yeah, if I put Greater Jeweler's Orb, I will do even a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm not using it. So keep in mind. Okay, here is the boss. This boss has a natural fire resistance. I think it will die hard. Let's see. I'm getting the buffs from the minions. Yeah, I do more damage. I'm using oil grenade so I can apply fire exposure. So oil grenade is just for bosses, yeah. Even without a shield, you should be tanky. Quite tanky. So even though I don't have a shield, you should not get one shot. Give me a second, let me focus a little, let's see. Can I ask you what you're gonna farm on 3? After the campaign, Abyss. Abyss gives a lot of experience and makes a lot of currency. A lot of people need omens early on to craft. You need desecration currency and you need omens from Abyss. I mean, you also get a lot of divine orbs. So Abyss is inclined to give you divine orbs quite often. Like in 10 maps you find like 3 divines from the coffers and from the rares. So my plan is to go with Abyss. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, let's go here. For the last support on the Mortal Cannon, we need to drop it or use uncast support gem. You need to use a perfect Jeweler's Orb to get it. Okay, let's go here. Okay, let's go here. This will give me damage. This will also give me damage. And this gives me a lot of damage. Having a chance to deactivate an additional time, that's a lot of damage. We need to take it.
cower!
So I go to the edge like this until I find all the areas. Here you get extra life. Take it here.
I won't waste this.
So I repeat, the build is not done. What you see here is nothing. It will get better. I mean, if you went on my stream, you know already, because this is the third warrior that I'm leveling up. Yeah, it will get strong as fuck. This is an endgame build, was adapted for the endgame. When you reach waste on 15-16, you will obliterate everything. You can do all the content without problem on just 2 diviners, 1-2 divines. So this is an endgame build for waste on 15-16. At what point we start to shoot one more or less mobs? I don't understand. At what point we start to shoot one shot? Ah, you one shot. Well, you need to take a perfect jeweler sword and you need to craft my crossbow. I mean, you need to invest much more. If you want to one-shot rares in Waste on 16, you need to invest much more. At the moment, you can free-shot rares with like 2 free diviners. If you want to one-shot rares, you need to invest much more. My build can one-shot rares, but later. You need to make it invest much more currency for one-shot. I can relog on my build with the max version and I can show you how much damage I'm doing. It's very powerful. So I already have the max version, I can do a map to showcase. Why not Tactician? Because it's shit. I need to repeat again, because I love to repeat. So Totem, this Warbringer gives you additional Totem. Tactician also gets 1 additional Totem, but it's conditional. You need to pair it up with another attack skill for Tactician. So you need to pair with another attack skill, so Totems will not attack. So you need to press more buttons. Also, Warbringer has powerful spirits that gives you powerful buffs. The spirits can have support gems like Culling Strike, and we get exposure for free later. Also, we are tanky. Warbringer, it's much tankier than a Tactician. Tactician, if you're unlucky, you get one-shotted and you start to cry. I'm talking about Waste on 15-16, not the campaign. Tactician is squishier than a Warbringer. Warbringer has this, it's a very powerful defensive layer, has a shield. Also, you get armor break for free. Tactician is to use another skill to get armor break. Here we just detonate the grenades, we break the armor of the enemies. So it's 1 button build. Tactician, it's 3 button build, and it's squishy, you get one-shotted. So this is tankier than a Tactician, this is 1 button build. The only advantage for Tactician is damage, has slightly more damage. So Tactician more damage, but it's squishy and you press 3 buttons. This is a 1 button build, much tankier than a Tactician. So in moral of the story, fuck Tactician. If you want to play lazy, you should play this build. So Tactician, you press much more buttons, and it's squishier than a Warbringer. I'm talking about endgame, I repeat. Waste on 15-16. So more buttons to press and squishy. Squishier than a Warbringer, let's put it like this. Because the gameplay of Totems is safe by default. It's a safe gameplay if you play Totems. You can do them later, by the way. These bosses, you can do them later. Oh! Remember, I'm not using incredible items on purpose. My boy, you want to piss me off or what? Check my amulet. I'm losing on purpose affordable items. Yeah, probably you'll have like 3 times better items than me. Also, I'm not using greater jeweler sword. Look, I don't do the greater. So I'm using very affordable items on purpose. So the items that I took on purpose, I didn't took anything incredible. And remember, this is an endgame build. It will destroy everything. So in Wasteland 15-16, I can do all the content that destroys everything on 1-2 divine was very cheap. So it's all about the endgame. This is the campaign. Who cares about the campaign? You want a very powerful build for the endgame, you also want it cheap. What is the reason for using a crossbow for totems? Well, you need to use the crossbow because this is how the skill works. If you want to summon Mortar Cannon, this one, it only works with a crossbow. You cannot use a shield, for example. Mortar Cannon, the skill here, requires you to have a crossbow. So it forces you to use a crossbow. The skill that I'm using here. That's why I'm not using a shield. You cannot use a shield with Mortar Cannon. I think I get a skill point. Let me check. So when you kill these bosses here, it gives you skill points. Let me check. Yeah. So when you kill these bosses, actually it gives you skill points. This is a big DPS boost, yeah. The more grenades activate a second time, the more damage you do. This is big damage boost. We take it.
I've faced down worse than you.
Hey. So this is a warrior. I started from level 1. I showcase the campaign, and tomorrow we continue with the endgame. So I shown how to finish the campaign today. In case you missed it, you can check the Twitch VOD, yeah, and you can skip for the act that you want to see. No, the activation is the same. This is a nerf that they did. But it will be better when you get more totems. So later you can have up to 6 totems, yeah, which will make it easier for the clear. So there are 2 things that will help the build. First of all, you have 6 totems in the endgame, up to 5 or 6, depends on how you want to do it. And you also have this one. It reduces the detonation time, so the explosions will happen faster. So you have the grenades on the ground, they will explode faster. So having more totems and reduce the grenade detonation means that it gives you a better clear speed. Now I'm in the campaign, I need to take the nodes, yeah? So here I'm in the campaign, we need to play like this. So I need to take all the core nodes, which I don't have now. No, you need to do damage. So here in the support gems, you need to put supports that boost your damage. You don't want to put less duration. So it's all about getting more damage, especially on a lesser jeweler sword. So if you put less duration, you do way less damage. You stick with this setup. I mean, I tested this build for 2 leagues now, no? 0.3, 0.4, you need to trust me. This is the best. In the guide, I can't find leveling gem setup. Okay, I put it on the screen. Let's check the guide together. Yeah? So here, it shows you for each act what you need to use. Act 4, you have the supports. And here Interlude Acts tells you the supports. You put the supports exactly in the order that you see. Because if you don't have Greater Jeweler Sword, no problem. You put multi-shot and you stop here. Yeah? If you're referring to the main build guide, so let's go to the main build guide here. Yeah, this is the main build guide. It tells you, let's read together. If you're looking for a way to league start or start a fresh warrior, here is the league start. You click on it, and here is the league start progression. Maybe you didn't read. And here is the skill tree. It tells you the nodes which you allocate. It tells you when you transition to mortar grenades. It tells you the gems. It tells you a mini guide for each transition, how you should play it. Okay, let's go back to the game. No, I don't want to anoint the amulet on purpose. I want to play with mediocre items. So I will not use amulet anoint. If you want to anoint the amulet, the best in slot will be this one, heavy ammunition. I mean, not best in slot, it's cheap for the campaign. Guild, Grid are cheap emotions. And this is a powerful effect. Also, we don't care about attack speed. So you stun the enemies faster, it gives you 40% increased projectile damage. So this is the anoint that I recommend, if you want. I don't want to put it, I want to play with shit items. So I don't want to use the great items here on purpose. I'm playing with the mediocre items on purpose. Will your build work with the new build system? Of course it will work. So creating a POB for the endgame, it literally takes you 5 seconds. When you export a normal POB, you change and you select for the game. Everyone will make it. So we do the build with the path of building, then when we export the build, it takes you 5 seconds to create a POB for the game. So all the creators will make a POB for the game that you can import inside the game. It will be very easy to make. This takes forever. So later we're gonna have more totems and the detonation will happen faster. So the grenades will explode much faster, which will give you better clear. But I need to get some skill levels for that. I need to level up. Is just the starter? No, this is also the endgame build. So I don't make another build. I will stay with this build and I will upgrade it. This build is capable of doing all the content from the game. Let's take this here. So this build can do everything from the game. Everything. You can check my Twitch VODs from the past. I showcased this build with all the content, even with cheap items. Even yesterday I showcased this build with cheap items. I did even Trial of Sekema carry. I invited 3 people from the chat with day 3 items. You can carry people in Trial of Sekema. You can drop by tomorrow on stream. I will continue this progression. Today we finish the campaign. Tomorrow we finish. We do some waste on 15-16. We finish this build. So I will push this build until I reach waste on 15-16. Today I just finished the campaign, tomorrow we continue. Martin, boss, thank you for the support. I hope you have a good start in 6 days. Thank you. And welcome. Okay, let's go here. Every 7 levels, 10 levels, you should upgrade your weapon, yeah?
The Serpent Clan's already been through here.
So I get 4 more levels, I will buy another crossbow. In 4 levels. We can also craft one if you want. The third lab I will do it around level 72. So level 70, 72 I will do the
Still not sure I trust it.
the third lab. I mean, trial of Sekhem or trial of Chaos, what you want to do. So how noob friendly is the build? My boy, check here. First of all, we don't use mana. You don't need to worry about mana. No mana issues. I even dropped the mana flash. Secondly, this is a one button build. Thirdly, you don't need to target, so you don't need map awareness. You just put the totem, totem will target and kill for you. Fourth, this is extremely cheap. This is ultra cheap, even Waystone 15. You can do all the content in the Atlas on Waystone 15 for under like 1 divine, 2 diviners. Extremely cheap. It will also be tanky, so you'll not get one-shotted. We don't use mana, it's a one button build. So literally what I'm doing here, I'm just summoning a totem every 1 second. So this is extremely new player friendly. When the build is fully done, you will be tanky, you will not get one-shotted. So will be great defense, it's extremely cheap, no mana, one button build. You don't need to target. So here I'm just moving and I'm dropping randomly a totem. I don't need to worry about targeting. And of course, it will get like 20 times better. Here is the campaign. I'm talking about the endgame. So the campaign is irrelevant to me. I only care about the endgame, Waystone 15-16. If it's a single target, you also put oil grenade, it will apply fire exposure, this one. So for single target, you also put oil grenade, so 2 buttons for single target. Okay, done. Actually, I dropped it. This we can do it. At level 70, I will do this one, yeah?
Fight to the last.
Okay. Almost done this one. Boss, you don't take iron reflexes. Keystone, iron reflexes you take if you have a lot of evasion on your armor. So if you have, ideally you want armor bases, yes? But if you have hybrid armor and evasion, then yes, you can take iron reflexes. It will convert the evasion into armor. So it depends on the items that you have. If you have armor and evasion hybrid, then yes, you want to take iron reflexes. And here I'm using just armor, so I don't need it yet. Now, depends on the items that you have. Let's put some quality.
No. Fight to the last.
Do not wander.
Okay. Almost done that. We need to go here and we finish it. My boy, those are speedrunners. We don't play like that. So there are people that are enjoying to finish the campaign. That's why they get their dopamine hit just finishing the campaign fast. But you What do you care from a league starter? You want a build that's capable of farming waste on 15-16 on a budget, because it's league start, you don't want expensive builds. You want a build that is not squishy, you don't want to get one-shotted in the endgame. So it's all about the endgame. You can finish the campaign fast, but if your build sucks in waste on 15-16, if it gets one-shotted, it's for nothing. So when you look for a league starter, you don't look at the campaign time. That's irrelevant. Campaign, you do it once and you stay forever in the endgame. That's not important. So for league start, what really matters, it's the endgame. You want a build that's capable of farming a lot of things, so you have fun in the game. You need a lot of content that your build can farm. You want a build that's affordable. You want a build that has good defenses. You don't want to get one-shotted. But it's all about the endgame. If you pay too much attention to the campaign, good luck with that, because what really matters is the endgame. I know a lot of people that were happy in the campaign, they were blasting everything in the campaign, and in the endgame they were got one-shotted, you know, terrible build, and they had to reroll and level another character. Because it's all about the endgame at the end of the day. Campaign, it's irrelevant. If you finish the campaign in 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, it's the same thing. Especially in Path of Exile 2. So what you really want to look in a league starter, it's how viable is the build in the endgame. That's what really matters. You need to get a lot of early currency, you need to farm, you need to get your Atlas points, so a league starter needs to unlock all the Atlas points with ease, you know, very easy. I need to find the pillars here, give me a second. I will take the waypoint and I'll go back. We have some pillars that I need to take. I mean, I have the checkpoint, 1 second. I have the checkpoint, so I can teleport back. Do you think that a build that ends the campaign in 4 hours will struggle in the endgame? Depends what build. Let me give you an example, because I have a Discord server and people started complaining. So POEGuy made a build with Lightning Arrow, yeah? That build was squishy for new players, so if someone was new to Path of Exile 2, they finished the campaign really fast, they were clapping, oh, excellent build, great. They did waste on 15-16 and they were getting one-shotted like crazy. They were complaining on my Discord that the build is squishy. So to scale defenses on Lightning Arrow, you need to invest a lot of currency, but if you're new to the game, you cannot make a lot of currency. And people got tired, they were opening a map, they would get one-shotted. And if you die a lot, it's not fun. They were doing waste on 15-16 and they were getting one-shotted like crazy, you know, like shit defenses, paper defenses. And of course it's not fun. They were happy in the campaign, they would say, wow, the best build ever. They reached waste on 15-16, they started dying like crazy, they got upset. It's their fault. So in the campaign they were happy, they reached endgame, they started to cry. Now, who made you make that build, yeah? They pay too much attention to the campaign, that's the problem. Let's take global defenses here. You can change them anyway.
Thank you, Sycamore. I'll carry it well.
Okay, we go here, we continue. 2 more levels, I should upgrade my crossbow. 2 more levels. So Lightning Arrow, if you want to scale defenses, it's expensive. You can do it, but it's expensive. If you don't scale defenses, you'll get one-shotted very often. I'm talking about Deadeye. Deadeye gets one-shotted like crazy. Okay, I leveled up. Let's see what we can take. This one. Yeah, my build can do Simulacrum on +3. I did it many times. And it can do Trial of Sekema carry. I even did it yesterday. Before I fight this boss, I want to upgrade my crossbow.
This well waits for something. An offering, perhaps.
So what's the problem with this boss? He moves a lot. So this boss moves a lot, which is a problem for my grenades, because they need to detonate. But if the boss keeps moving, there is a detonation time. So before you engage with the last boss of Interlude 2, you should upgrade your crossbow. Which I will do in a second. So I'm level 59. I mean, I will play with this crossbow, fine. I'm just telling you, you should upgrade it, but let's try with this one. Yeah, I will not upgrade. I will use this one, yeah, no problem. I think it will be fine. This boss is an attack that will one-shot, that's the problem. So there is a boss here, has an attack that can one-shot, that's why it's annoying. It can one-shot, we'll always one-shot. If you get hit, you'll get one-shot.
Steel yourself!
Level stacking, -2 levels. But yesterday on stream, on purpose, I did all the possible content that you can think of or league start with -2 levels, no problem. I even carried people in Trial of Sekima with league start items. So I invited 3 people from the chat. With day 3 items, I did Trial of Sekima carry service. And I subtracted 2 gem levels from the skill gem. Build is still very strong. You can check the Twitch board from yesterday. I will do it again. I mean, when now I finish the campaign, tomorrow we reach Waystone 16 and I will show you again all the content possible with affordable items, nothing expensive. So this is a build adapted for the endgame, let's be clear, not for the campaign. So it's not that great in the campaign, but in the endgame it's incredible. This is an endgame build. Now fuck this boss. Yeah, fuck this boss. He's an attack that can one-shot me. And he also moves, so my totems cannot focus. He moves all the time. Really, fuck this boss. See, he moves left, right. Now if it's league start and you suck, you can over level, like you get like 2 more levels here.
I have seen what...
Because we have these nodes that give you a lot of damage, like a lot of damage. You try to take this one here.
What has come and what will...
Another mistake that I did, I just realized you need to level up your gem. If I die, I will level up my gems. We scale damage even with gem levels. So this cluster grenade, you try to level it up. You do more damage. I forgot to level it up. You scale damage even with gem level, so you need to level it up. I forgot to level it up. So if I die here, I will level up the gem. And fuck this boss. So after this boss fight, I need to get gem levels, I forgot. You put on cast skill gem and you level up the kill. This is the attack that one-shots. Yeah, that's why I don't like this boss. Has a one-shot ability, which just happened. It will one-shot you, even with 3000 life, you still get one-shotted. Yeah. Fuck this boss. So let me level up the gem. Let's get level 14. Who trades here, man? I think here. No? Yes. Let's go to uncut skill gem. And we take level 14. This will be cheap. And now we put 57 dexterity, no problem. You can change strength node. You go here.
What have you learned?
I've changed my mind.
You put this one and you put dexterity. There you go. Now I do more damage. Let me see if I can buy level 15.
Hello.
Here we go on cast skill gem, level 15. Can I use it? I need level 64. Okay, this I cannot use. So this is an upgrade, get gem level. Okay, let's go back. Really, fuck this boss. Oh, 10 hours. So this is the only problematic boss for me, because it has an ability that will one-shot. No matter how much life you have, if you get hit, you get one-shot. So I don't like this boss that much. This one. They should fix it in our opinion.
The desert's deliverance.
No, but I need to show people the progression. Let's get the buffs from the minions. Trying to get the... This one. Oh, this one. Sometimes doesn't want to buff you. Come on, buff me. Yeah, here. 50% increased damage, yeah? It's a buff from the minion. So these minions give you 50% increased damage and 20 skill speed. So here's an ability that one shots. I hope I don't get hit. It's a random ability. So it's unpredictable when we one shot it. Oh, I'm out of charges. Almost dead. See, he moves a lot, that's the problem. Fuck, man, this boss. I don't have flash charges, yes? Let me tell you how he died, yeah? So on my minions I have Culling Strike. So on Ancestral Spirits you should put Culling Strike. When the boss is low life, he will get killed by a minion. So you should have Culling Strike. That's why he died. Yeah. Okay, let me check the helmet. No. So you put Culling Strike in the campaign on the Ancestral minions. Let's do the next act. Those buffs affect the ballistas, yes. So the grenade ballista inherit your stats. So whatever stats you have, it will get migrated for the ballista. Yes. So when you get the buffs will affect the totems. So the increased damage and skill speed will apply to the totems because you have them.
I will fight to the last.
Okay, let's do the last one. Man, why you keep saying Indian friend? You love it or why? I told you I'm from Transylvania, Romania.
Thank you.
Before they tell you, remember.
Because people will read the chat and will actually think that I'm from India. I mean, I have nothing to do. I mean, I'm not. Say what you want. I'm just asking why you say that. You keep repeating that thing. I mean, it's the first time when you say it. Because I had some people telling me aggressively. So when they said Indian, they were trying to insult me. So I had in the chat a couple of guys not too long ago when they said it in a way very aggressive, like trying to insult me. That's why. I had some sucky boys in the chat, you know, for no reason, you know why. Yeah, but they were very unpolite. The way you say it matters. Maybe when you say go back and eat your curry, that's an insult. So it depends what you say. Oh, here you get a skill gem. So this is a secret. If you click that bullkit, you get a skill gem. Okay, we finish this act and I'll finally go to sleep. Oh, it's very late here. I've been streaming close to 11 hours. 10 hours, yeah? Wiggle707, boss, thank you for the support, man. I hope you have a good start. And thank you for dropping on stream. So today we finish the campaign, tomorrow we do the endgame. I will showcase the build. We're gonna progress it little by little until we reach Waystone 16. In Waystone 16 I will do all the content from the Atlas, everything. We're gonna do Expedition, Ritual, Breach, Abyss. I'm gonna do Pinnacle bosses farm. I'm gonna farm Pinnacle bosses. I will do Trial of Sekema. I will showcase the build with affordable items, yes, nothing expensive. So I'll make a budget like 2-3 Diviners. That's more than enough to do Waystone 16, also quite safe. My boy, you need to understand that I took multiple breaks. I paused the game like this, like a lot on stream. I had to explain, I opened the build guide, so you need to subtract a couple of hours. I went to the kitchen, I ate, so it's not like that. When I'm streaming, I have to explain a lot of things. So I paused the stream many times. Also, I was very unlucky with the layout. Okay, let's take this one. I think I will finish the act like in 15 minutes. So this is a short act in 15 minutes, I know. It's very easy to play the build. That's why it's for new players. No stress about it had this one, prevents recovery about 50, that's why I died. Ugh. There was an aura, it prevents recovery about 50, that's why I died. Let me take the flask, I need to upgrade it.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Let me check it. Oh, it's not good.
Face me!
So I repeat, for this progression, Acts 1 and 2 will be slow. It is what it is. So after Act 3 and 4 it will get very fast. But Act 1 and 2 is slow. So most of the time in the campaign you will spend it in Act 1 and 2. Fucking.
You defy the very spirit itself.
I need more time.
Oh, I'm out of clutch. I will be so dead here.
Spirit, guide me.
I'm dead. I cannot heal. Okay, let me upgrade the crossbow. So I told you, you should upgrade every 7 levels. I will upgrade it now. Yeah, let's upgrade the crossbow. Let me die. I'll go and upgrade the crossbow. So every 7 levels upgrade that crossbow. Okay, Yorosaki boy. Buy a better one. Make a portal, buy a better portal. Okay, we raise the DPS. We put here 60. Okay, let's raise it more. 350. Remember, on League Start this is very cheap, like 1 Exalted Orb or even less. 370. It's a big difference if you upgrade. Okay, even more. 400. No, too expensive. Let's lower it. 390. So on League Start buying something like this, it's like 1 Exalted, 2 Exalted. Very cheap. Here you look physical DPS, yeah? Also you have additional grenade. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
It's your lucky day.
Let's destroy this. I need to make some space, yeah? This is a big upgrade. Because we have the implicit. Grenade skills, find additional projectile. So my totems will shoot an additional grenade. You will see a big damage boost, yeah? This is the ideal base for the crossbow, that you have 1 additional grenade on the implicit. What Atlas farm do you think is the best to start in 0.5? Man, in particular, if you're playing my build, I think Abyss is incredible. Yeah, I need to take the portal. So Abyss, after I finish the campaign, I will go directly into Abyss farming. That's my plan for 0.5. Also gives you a lot of experience. You get Desecration Currency, you get Omens, which are in high demand on League Start. You also get a lot of Divine Orbs. That's the beauty of it. So you drop a lot of Divines with Abyss.
You'll die by mine.
So now I should do much more damage. So let's check my damage. Yeah, you can see the difference, man. Huh? Look, big difference. Now you're wondering why I do so much damage. I will show in a second. So remember to upgrade the weapon. Look, I sold something. The implicit. If you get on the crossbow, grenades fire an additional projectile, you do much more damage. So this is a game changer if you can get it. That's why I'm doing much more damage, because of the implicit. Here when you activate let's level up time of need, and you take vitality tier 2. Put here vitality. This one. Level 4 uncut skill gem. And do I have it? I will drop it eventually. So you put vitality tier 2. You can also put herbalism. Let me put herbalism here. It will help a little. And later when you drop lesser jewelers, do I have it? Here, put it. Later when you drop level 4, you put here vitality 2. It will give you 2% maximum life regen. So you regenerate the life faster.
They're swarming!
We do this one, it gives you skill points, we need to do it. So I repeat, you want to do shit ton of damage, take this base with grenade, fire, and additional projectile on the implicit with good physical DPS. So you look for good physical damage and that implicit, and you do much more damage. Of course, later you want to put greater. So here we're gonna put a greater jeweler's orb. You do even more damage. But I need to drop one. Okay, I dropped it. And we put here vitality 2. So we put here vitality 2. This gives you 2% life regen. And you replace this one. And now you regenerate life even faster. Schneeby, thank you for the subscription. Yeah, have a good start, thank you. Drop tomorrow because I'll show the build in action for the endgame. I will do all the content possible with cheap items. So today I finish the campaign. With this build tomorrow we reach Waystone 16 and we do all the content possible. With the items around 1-3 divinals, you know, nothing incredible expensive. So when I'm doing these showcases, I don't want to use, you know, powerful items. On purpose. Some people don't keep... they don't look at these things, but are important. So I'm very careful when I'm buying items not to use overpowered items. Or something expensive. What do you mean heavy nails? What do you mean, man? In the campaign for level... it's for the endgame. So maces got nerfed for the endgame because of gem levels. In the campaign at level 22, you use a mace just with physical damage. You don't need the gem levels. So you're talking about level 21, 22. You get a random mace with some physical damage. So people that said that maces got nerfed and melee got nerfed, they are referring to the endgame. So you lost some gem levels, yeah? But that's for the endgame, you don't care about level 22. So in the campaign 22, you will not feel any difference. Bonatar75, boss, thank you again for the sub. Thank you. Have a good start in 6 days. Thank you. And welcome again. No, you're not bothering me. No, it's fine. Also, keep in mind, I've been streaming for like 10 hours. close to 11. So this was a very long stream. I tried to finish the campaign. I did a lot of explanations today. I also had breaks. Tomorrow we reach level 92. So now I finish the campaign. Tomorrow we finish the Atlas. We do all the content in Waystone 16. Oh fuck, the gorilla. My boy, here's the gorilla. Oh, it's the Yeti, sorry. Let me take here this one. Oh. Okay, done. Let's return it. I get 2 skill points. Yeah, the shaman build is also very strong, but this is also incredible. So my starter here can do all the content from the game for like 2-3 diviners, which is important. So it's cheap and efficient. Let's take this one. We take this one. Okay, let's continue. You can drop by tomorrow on stream and I will showcase the build. I will do different content in Waystone 1560 with cheap items. Nothing expensive. I think I'll finish it in 10 minutes. The campaign, I'll finish it in 10 minutes. Oh, here we have a bird. Here it's an important tip. You have an NPC that gives you unique items. You need to look for it because you can find expensive items, even Astra Mantis.
I still stand. Feel my wrath.
My boy, the void will be available after I close the stream. So in today's stream I did Act 1. You wait for me to close the stream like in 20 minutes and then you can check the vote for today. And you can skip in Act 1. So this is the stream that I'm currently doing, you know, like today I did Act 1, I did Act 2, all the acts. And when I did Act, I was explaining what I was doing, yeah? I need to close the stream first. Yeah, I'll close it like in 20 minutes. Here it is. And you check. If you're lucky, you can even find Astra Mantis. You should take whatever is expensive. So you use the price checker like this and you check which has the biggest value. And you take that and you sell it. Some of you might get lucky, you get you know, a jackpot, something that you can sell on the spot. So you want to check here. Someone got headhunter. Imagine that. Imagine on League Start on day 1 to go there and get a headhunter. Look, someone on Twitch said Someone got a headhunter from this NPC. Well, I know someone that got Astra Mantis, yeah? But, yeah, if you can get a headhunter, even better. On day 1, yeah? When the league just started. Okay, let's go. Yeah, almost done. I remind you the gameplay, every 1 second you want to drop a totem, so you need a delay. You don't want to summon all the totems at once. This is how you should play it. See, I have a delay before I summon the totem. Later you have more totems, it will get easier. So the more totems you have, the better the clear speed. But in the campaign, you sadly you have just 3. My boy, remember that I'm also publishing videos on YouTube, so I keep people up to date with my league starter. If you watch my YouTube channel, check my latest videos, yeah? In 2 days, I'll also make a video on YouTube about the campaign. So I'll make the important reminders. So whatever I did here on stream, I will sum it up in a YouTube video. Like 10 minutes, I'll put all the important parts from the campaign. Some people don't like to read the build guide, so I'll make it in the video. I will explain again the modifiers that you need to look for, what upgrades you can do, how to do Act 1 and 2 better, etc. In 2 days I will publish it. So not tomorrow, day after tomorrow. In white maps, yellow maps, you should get a greater jeweler sword. That's a lot of damage. So we're gonna put here another support. But in maps, yeah? White maps, yellow maps. Oh. If you have a boss, you shoot with oil grenade, it applies exposure, yeah? So he takes increased damage. So we have exposure from oil grenade. That's why I'm using it. When cluster grenade detonates on top of oil grenade, it will apply fire exposure. So oil grenade is just for bosses. Let me check this one. No. And here is the last part. My boy, you need to understand, it's not about making a more expensive build. So the build that you see here, you can push it up. So this can become a monster, this build. You can stay with this one.
All these fancy tombs.
So this build, if you max it, you can do Simulacrum on difficulty +3, you can do Arbiter of Ash, you can do a lot of things. So you don't need to make another build, you can stay with this one, you max it. So in the build guide you have a version for normal version, affordable items, and you have also how to max it for more damage, much more defenses too. So you don't need to make another build, this build it's everything that you need in the league. Again, it can do Simulacrum on difficulty +3. There are a lot of builds that cannot do it. You need a tanky build for that, no? Are you gonna switch oil grenade to voltaic grenade? Of course. So if you read the build guide, you will see that later when you get more supports, so here ancestral spirits, you need to level up, they get more supports. And we're gonna add fire exposure from the spirits. And when we get fire exposure from the spirits, we no longer need oil grenade. And that's the moment when we swap to voltaic grenade for shock. So later we're gonna get fire exposure from the spirits. And that's the moment we put voltaic grenade for shock. Yes, it's solo self-found viable. But if you play it on solo self-found, you should read the build guide how to craft the weapon. So in the build guide, you have a mini guide on how to craft your items. You should watch it. Because on solo self-found, you need to craft your items. Learn how to craft your weapon and you're fine. You can play it on solo self-found. So you open the main build guide, you scroll down to the item section, and for the weapon you have a mini video. There is a link for a video I showing you how to craft the weapon. A lot of people made this build in solo self-found. In 0.4 we had a lot of people played it on solo self-found. You can use just rare items, you don't need uniques. Okay, let me kill this. I'll try to kill them together, yeah? So when the grenades detonate, they will damage both of them.
Now you die.
So try to blink them together a little, yeah? So you damage them at the same time. And they move a lot.
Our sacrifice is long remembered.
Oh.
Stay strong, Selena. Your sacrifice is too great. My target.
Man, he moves a lot.
Sacrifice is long remembered.
Okay, done.
I am not your enemy. Stand with Dorian.
So I finished the campaign. The idea is when you transition to grenades, it's actually quite pleasant. One button build. Let's end it. Tomorrow we continue with the endgame. I will do the progression for the Waystone, and we do Waystone 15, all the content from the game. We need to go to Act 4. I need to go to sleep, I'm a little tired. Yeah, I'm tired, I've been streaming like 11 hours or something. Usually I don't stream this much. And on start I drink a lot of coffee. Here I didn't want to drink, I drink just one coffee because I need to go to sleep. On start I make like 5 coffees or something. Take the book. And now it's very important. You make sure you have 24 weapon slots. If you have less than 24, means that you missed essential quests from the campaign that give you skill points. Make sure you have 24. If you have 24, you proceed and you end it. You finalize the campaign.
With our forces united, we set.
So my boy, drop by tomorrow because I'm gonna do the endgame. So this was the campaign. Tomorrow we do the endgame. So I did already a warrior from level 1 to 91. I did another warrior from level 1 to 92, and this is the third warrior from level 1 to 90 something. Yeah, good night everyone. Let me do some clicks here. I'm tired. Thank you for dropping by. See you tomorrow. Good night everyone.